Sometimes I'm selfish, get jealous. I feel a little helpless. My whole world has shifted again. You made a promise, I kept it. Now I'm second guessing. My whole world has shifted again. Now I drive back to an empty room, and it's setting in. Now that your things are gone, what have I done? Was everything worth this? I guess I deserve this. Why do I run whenever I'm hurting? I guess I'm still learning how to love. What have I I'm getting forget. Yeah, what you gonna do when I come?
Everybody know I'm a visual. Yeah, I kill it cold like a criminal. I'm everybody's type, but nobody can deny. Yes, you know I get it, 나는 아무리 봐도 I'm getting forget. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. Get that freaky, freaky on. Get it forget. Get it right, get it right. Get that freaky, freaky on. 챙겨보다가 get forget. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. Get that freaky, freaky on. Get it forget. Get it right, get it right. 상관하지 마. I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on, get that freaky, freaky on. I'm getting freaky, get it right, get it right. Get that freaky, freaky on, 신경 끄고 다 같이. I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on, get that freaky, freaky. Getting freaky, get it right, get it right. 상관하지 마. I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on, get that freaky, freaky. I'll be on the top, top killer. I'll be on the top, the top winner. I'll be on the top, top killer. I'll be on the top, 'cause I own it, know it, I'm alright. Get that freaky, freaky on, get that freaky, freaky, freaky. Get that freaky, freaky on, get that freaky, freaky.
Baby, this is do or die. Feel it in my veins tonight. Emotional suicide. You know it's an eye for eye. I didn't wanna walk the plank. But the Mariona, it came like the thunder. I was on my way to going under. Swimming in the banya, I was covered in a tidal wave, But I'm a fighter, trying to take me down, I'm going higher. Baby, you've been playing with some fire. You've been playing with can save your alibi. I already know you lied. Oh no, no, don't even try. Watch the flame in me ignite. You didn't wanna walk the plank. But then ready or not, it came. Baby, it was dark, it was hard to see. And that's when the spark lit inside of me. Oh, I was lost from reverie. Oh, oh. One day you will see what you made of me, what's inside of me. Oh, one day you will see I found my inner peace. You are to release in the dead of night. In the dead of night. Baby, when you feel it die, you know it's an eye for eye. Feel the energy align in the dead of night. 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 And one day you will see what you made of me, what's inside of me. Oh, and one day you will see I found my inner beast, and you are to release. What do you feel? Nothing.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Lullabies of you still in my head. Bloodshot eyes, can't sleep, I'm rotting in my bed. Even the drugs don't faze me. I don't think you understand. I gave you everything I had when it shit go wrong, and now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me
Welcome, one and all. We are here for another weekend of exciting Dota 2 as we are going to be witnessing the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup. It's going to be a little bit different from how you become accustomed to seeing competition happening here through Veeam. We're not going to be having a group stage leading into this big playoff. You kind of only have one opportunity to make this one count. So we're going to have ourselves 5 teams over the course of the next several hours, all competing in a straight up BO1. And at the end of the day, the team that has racked up the most wins will be declared as the weekend champion here from Veeam. Of course, there are going to be some familiar faces that you're going to be recognizing here. The winners of our last Veeam tournament, they are here, but under a little bit of a different moniker, a different name for their team at the moment. Fortunately, though, because they're still together, many of them, we're hoping for the same degree of excellence that we saw from them last time out. But it's a little bit more difficult. Not any second opportunities. You have to win every single game that you get brought before you. So let's see how it's all going to break down over the course of the next several hours with me, your boy Snare. Tell your homies, tell your friends, join us in, and let's see what kind of Dota 2 ends up emerging here. Of course, for a lot of these teams, yes, there is a new hero in the game in the form of Kez, but there isn't really that much different when it comes to how Dota 2 itself is being played out. So everybody that you see here before you, this is how the schedule is going to be running. 5 games straight in a row on this particular channel, as well as on the second stream as well. So no matter who you are, no matter who you are supporting, you certainly are going to be able to see your favorite players being represented on stream. And of course, once we get back to the office on Monday, you'll know who to compliment or who to flame for having a terrible weekend at the office. Of course, we are here on stream number 1. So as you see, we are starting with Cheesy Backup versus the side of TW. We don't know exactly how these squads are going to perform. We have no idea if they've been watching, say, a Dream League, if they've been watching TI, if they have some new ideas about how Dota is going to go. And that's always the best part about these kind of tournaments, right? There's not $1 million on the line. No one's getting fired. It's just about having a good time and playing with your friends and your crew. So very excited to see all of these games going forth. Of course, the team to pay attention to is going to be the squad of One Team and Valentine, since they are comprised of many of the previous winners. But for now, our attention focuses on our first game of the day, Cheesy Backup versus the side of TW. You see all their wonderful faces. Let's see who has the best picture here. Nah, it's got to be Ipswich. IPC, that is a pretty fun picture. Either that one or the one from Atom, I think. Those are the really enjoyable ones. So root for them. It's good that both sides have at least one person with a really cool picture. So we're not going to be like, one team is just so boring. We're just going to have them play a regimented Dota. Clearly, there's madmen on both sides here, which always leads to more exciting games. Remember, these guys are only going to be playing up against one another a single time. Right? There's no opportunity for you to say, well, we've learned from our opponents down the stretch. We can figure out a different way to beat them the second time. If you lose now, that's it. You're done and dusted. It is all over. So you need to make sure that you get these W's in, especially because these are best of one games. The first game is about to kick off. Cheesy Backup taking on TW. Let us witness our first draft of the day here at the Veeam Weekend Esport Cup. On the Radiant side, we have the side of TW, Cheesy Backup, chilling on the Dire with the second pick. It's somewhat atypical to see teams on the Radiant side have second pick, so this is relatively normal. What do we have here for ourselves draft-wise? So we opened up with the Ogre after banning PA, Shadow Fiend, PL. Honestly, I've kind of forgotten that Phantom Lancer is even a hero in Dota right now. That guy is just... not having the best time. Really not having himself the best time, but
10 seconds.
We shall see. Tiny got banned out in the second phase. Cheesy Backup, they took out Medusa. No Nyx, no Puck, no Queen of Pain. A little bit more standard on their side, it feels like. And the openers, somewhat atypical. TW, Ogre Magi, we have seen ever since, which tournament was it? Very recently. I think it was in BB Dacha, Belgrade. We started to see Ogre being picked up more and him starting to perform really, really well. For Cheesy Backup, though, going for the Abaddon, another hero that has sort of been left to the wayside. You used to pick this hero for either putting it in the off lane or you had a hero that you wanted to protect in the safe lane. Now, a lot of his toolkit for the lane harass aren't nearly as strong as they used to be, with the Curse of Avernus nerfs after nerfs after nerfs. And even the Aphotic Shield, it doesn't feel like the get out of jail free card that it used to be. So Abaddon gets followed up by the Beastmaster. So we have some team fighting. We've got the Aura Builder if we need it. This is also the guy that's going to be the one being able to do the BKB piercing disable. Okay. We're also potentially setting up for Cheesy Backup to play really, really fast in this game. Maybe you pick up some DK to go alongside this. Perhaps there's still room for like a Chen and Enchantress. You could see them trying to increase the tempo and just overwhelm what TW have in this game. Especially now that they've picked up this Ancient Apparition. Very, very squishy support. At the same time, though, Cheesy Backup don't really have ways to reach the Ancient Apparition just yet. Especially since they have to go through this massive amount of beef. Ogre and Bristleback. That's a ton of armor, that's a ton of HP. Probably explains why they picked up the Ancient Apparition. Perhaps they were fearful of it being picked against them with these two burly boys. However, Cheesy Backup still have a way to try and deal with the Burl, getting themselves this Viper. Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
They could even still go for Hoodwink. Like if they pick up a Hoodwink alongside this, then you have the double break into the Bristleback. But instead, they will pick up the Disruptor, ensure that Bristleback doesn't just run away on super low HP. I played a game of Disruptor yesterday, and I lost pretty hard. The hero doesn't feel particularly strong at the moment.
5 seconds.
Even with the innate that pushes heroes away when you get too low, you just feel so squishy. Fortunately, though, the same issue that they had in terms of reaching Ancient Apparition is still applicable for TW. If you look at their lineup right now, nobody buys Blink Dagger, nobody has a mobility spell. Yeah, Bristleback just sort of runs around the fight, but They don't have any quick reach, and they don't have an easy way to start team fights. It feels like TW is sort of relying on this idea of having a big 5-hero ball of invulnerable heroes leading the charge, Luna dealing the damage behind them, and then this ancient apparition there to bring down the tank ability of the enemy. But they absolutely need like a Centaur or a Mars, these kind of heroes to round out the draft so they actually have some forward momentum. GZ back up. What do they need? They need a carry hero, right? They should actually pick the DK. Because I also just realized that TW, their Bristleback will be offlane. So they need a mid hero right now, right? The only mid hero that's left that gives them exactly what they need is Storm Spirit. Oh no, Storm's gone. Never mind, banned in the previous phase. Storm would have been incredible here. Puck is a bit dangerous because of this Disruptor. You can drop down the Static Storm immediately on top of him. Oh, but Puck is gone too. So is the Queen of Pain. I think TW should pick DK actually themselves. Or maybe some Monkey King? Monkey actually, but the lane into Viper. That's part of the issue here, is that whatever hero that you're picking to go into the mid lane, you're laning into a Viper. So that lane is going to be tough.
5 seconds remaining.
Need to pick a hero that can still lane and have some degree of movement in that area. The melee spirits are still available, but Earth Spirit, Ember, Void, all of them don't really enjoy playing into the Viper lane. What other like long range heroes are left for the mid lane? I think that's probably the ticket to success here. Death Prophet's just been removed. They could potentially play like some Shadow Fiend in the mid lane for TW. You go like into the magic build, and normally Shadow Fiend by himself, when we see him in the magic build, isn't really that strong. But in this game, you're playing with Ancient Apparition and with Ogre. Ancient Apparition in particular to give you the Vortex and the Ice Blast, both of which make your magic output way greater. So I could see Shadow Fiend. I could see Shadow Fiend, actually. I don't always like it in that build, but in this particular game, it makes sense.
10 seconds remaining.
We still need a carry for Cheesy backup. If they don't pick DK, let's go Alchemist. I like Alchemist a lot. If they don't pick DK. It can be a little bit annoying playing into the Ancient Apparition. Because he has that Ice Blast, it disables the Chemical Rage regen. But in that situation, you're sort of relying on a Baron to tide you over during the duration of the Ice Blast. I think one of those heroes, DK or the Alchemist. Anybody that can buy a Blink Dagger is what I want to see from Cheesy backup. They could also go the alternate route and go like some turret style hero, some like Drow, given that TW, like I said, they just do not have reach at the moment. So maybe you cheese them and get the Drow at the very end. We will see. We will see.
10 seconds remaining.
So TW, now what? What are we going to get from them? Tiny's gone. Sniper would have been... They're definitely mad that they banned the Sniper. Sniper would have been perfect. Invoker, perhaps? And then you just play all in on giving the Luna a bajillion buffs. Alacrity plus Bloodlust. No, they go Skywrath Mage. You see, this is what I'm talking about. This is that good stuff right here. I'm in the mix thinking, no, I'm watching some Team Liquid, you know, going very cookie cutter, very meta with how the draft should be unfolding. But I forgot. We're here for the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup. This is not TI. This is a fun competition. So we're going to be getting a mid Skywrath Mage or a mid Ancient Apparition. I must say, I've played with both of those in my games recently. I lost horrendously with the mid Skywrath Mage. But today I won a game playing with an Ancient Apparition in the mid lane. It was a tough game. I was playing support Drow, so Maybe not too many conclusions can be drawn from that game, given how strange it was from the offset, but very excited to see who goes mid. I would prefer it be Skywrath Mage. I think you have an easier time getting lost hits against the Viper, and you're not as slow as Ancient Apparition. Once Viper hits like level 5, especially level 6, you can just like walk down the AA, can't do anything. At the same time, though, if Skywrath goes mid, that means it's going to be, what, position 4 Ogre? I mean, we've seen that before. It's not the worst thing in the world. Dude, now I definitely want DK. Now DK seems really, really good for me. A hero that buys a very early BKB in a game like this one, sign me up. If you buy early BKB, just hunt these heroes. You jump on AA, kill him, can't do anything about it. You jump on Sky, kill him, you can't do anything. Well, I did say I want an early BKB, and you don't get any earlier than having the BKB from the beginning of the game. So, all right, Adam. All right, I see you. It turns out that the picture that he had, his profile, wasn't necessarily a joke. Clearly is an insane person. Juggernaut, baby. Okay. Based on the drafts, based on what I'm seeing, both of them are a little bit atypical, not something that you normally see in like a captain's mode game. I would say that the draft is more straightforward. A little bit more, not that much more, but a little bit more straightforward from the side of Cheesy Backup. I mean, they have some pushing potential. They have some attack speed. They have a BKB piercing disable for the Luna eventually. They have a solid lane mid with the Viper. Their supports seem to complement their draft a little bit more. I'm still a little bit concerned about the Abaddon, if I'm honest. I don't really rate that hero that highly, but we will see. That being said, though, I was mentioning the Juggernaut, does start the game practically having access to the BKB already. Skywrath Mage is one of these heroes that can make his life absolute hell. If you hit him with the Ancient Seal from inside Fog, where he can't see you at all, he can't spin, these Juggernauts are not like rushing Manta style like they used to back in the day. Normally, they're going for the straight Mjolnir at the moment. So there's a large period of the game where if you play carefully enough, if you get an early enough blink, early enough Aether Lens on the Skywrath Mage, then all of a sudden you can just take down this Juggernaut before he can do anything. So it's going to be down to execution, I think, in this game. It's going to be down to seeing what Cheesy Backup has, what TW has to offer as we now get into it. The first game of the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup. I really want to see what the build that Adam is going to go. This might honestly be one of those games where you go Maelstrom straight into the Manta style afterwards. I will say, though, as much as I do think Cheesy Backup's lineup is more straightforward to play, TW's lineup, if they get going, they can overrun you. And if you look at this Cheesy Backup, they don't really want to be building Pipe as the first overall item for the Beastmaster, but I think in this game you have to. You have to go early Pipe. It has to be first item, in my opinion. You can still go... I think you have to go for the auras here instead of the Helm build on this Beastmaster. But we shall see. Also, we do have confirmation now of who is going where. Looks like we are going to be having mid Skywrath Mage. Okay. Now the game is about to kick off. Oh no, it's support Skywrath Mage. Those are support items. Oh, wait, or maybe they just gave him the ward. I don't know, man. We'll just have to see how this all pans out. Yeah, Skywrath Mage is mid. Okay, he's mid. They just gave him the wards. Okay. I guess you are playing Skywrath Mage. You do need the null tallies. And Beastmaster is coming mid. Okay. I mean, normally when you're playing Viper, you don't want to go for... You can go for the Corrosive at level 1, but you don't really want to. And you kind of need the point into the Corrosive to stave off the magic damage from the Skywrath Mage. So I can actually kind of respect this from Cheesy Backup. This way, Beastmaster, as long as he has a point into Call of the Wild and Axis, he can still farm without having to take too much harass from the Skywrath Mage in a way that the Viper just simply couldn't. Alright, very interesting switch up. Top lane, Ancient Apparition playing alongside the Bristleback. On paper, not the strongest of lanes. However, Juggernaut and Disruptor is not a very strong lane at all either, so you're probably going to be able to get away with this one. Thankfully, because they already have the Viper in the game, they're not that concerned about Bristleback having a very strong start, given that Viper eventually will be able to deal with him. And speaking of the Viper, this is going to be a lane where you can't really do anything to the Viper. You know, there's no way Ogre's going to be able to go smack him in the face. Luna's range is just too short. You have to also utilize your Lucent Beams for farming the range creep if you need to. So I feel like that Viper is actually going to end up doing very well bottom. In mid lane, Beastmaster's going to just keep farming away. Top lane is a bit of a concern, but overall, Cheesy Backup should be quite happy with the way that these lanes are going to pan out. Although, like I mentioned earlier, the one big fault line, the point of failure is going to be this Juggernaut. Because the thing is, if this Jug doesn't do well in this game, what's their fallback plan? I mean, you look at this TW lineup and you say, yeah, okay, fine. If Luna doesn't do well, we can still have like an overall really stacked Bristleback. But, you know, Beastmaster, if this was like 6 months ago, you're like, yeah, sure, he'll eventually build up into the Drums of Slom, be the strongest hero on the map, but those Halcyon days are long over. Top lane, Raksha almost died. Now they've abandoned Bristleback. He's trying to spin away. Only 1 point into the Bristleback passive. One more right click will do the trick. Q brings down Yellow Submachine Gun. Oh boy. Now I was mentioning how that lane is not that strong. Bristleback AA. They managed to exploit it right now from Cheesy Backup. Great start to the game. All across the map for the Dire lineup. And now we'll also go back to the draft. Neither of these teams have very mobile mid heroes right now. Obviously, the Beastmaster's mid in this game, but Scareth Mage, if he does ever buy a Blink Dagger, it comes usually quite later in the game. Who's going to be the one to make the moves to help them out of this hole that they're in at the moment? You're losing all 3 lanes. Gave up the first blood, top lane. And even their supports, Ancient Apparition, Ogre, these aren't like hoodwinks or whatever that can just show up and ensure you get a kill. It'll take quite a while before the effectiveness of these heroes is noted in the game. And in that time period, Cheesy Backup, they don't even have to make moves. They can just sit back calmly and farm away. On the bright side, they have yet to lose any further heroes outside of that death top, but I might have just cursed them. They're losing a lot of HP that side of the map, but nobody dies just yet. Also, I do feel like that Abaddon down bottom, he needs to get some vision. They need that camp. Not simply to give further farm to the Viper, but to ensure that this Luna gets nothing. And this is good. While the creep wave is close to her tower, fight her, contest her, and you did manage to pull some of these creeps. So she's missing quite a bit of farm here. They're playing this lane perfectly from Cheesy Backup. They didn't have the sentries to de-ward the hard camp. So this will be the solution instead. Very nicely done.
A gift from the Tempest of Battle.
This is becoming a problem. Luna has gotten 3 CS in like the last 45 seconds. Now she has to farm under the tower, where the Viper is absolutely going to want to dive her. I would dive, dude, if I was this Viper right now, I would dive for sure into this Luna. But she's still in a precarious position. Getting all of this CS will not be the easiest thing in the world. She should still get it. I don't know, man. I really feel like this Luna should be dead right now. Top lane, my bloodlust looks like it will be sated by them going onto Raksha. She is going to go down here. Absolutely no option to escape. Ooh. Oh gosh. Oh, gosh. starting to become a bit of a problem. We're gonna at least try to fight back with the Skywrath Mage, who made the first rotation drop this Mystic Flare. Able to secure the kill on that front. Still though, doesn't recover as much net worth as they thought because they're still 2k behind on the side of Cheesy backup. As soon as they have that spell available again, they need to try come bottom, but bottom already being occupied by the Beastmaster. Unfortunately for him, sometimes this happens, where your offlane is going so well that they muscle out the carry, and then by the time rotations come in, the carry is already like, dude, I'm jungling. I want nothing to do with this lane. So a little bit too much success there. More success might come in the top lane as they're going on to Raksha once more. Ancient Apparition will end up dead. Raksha could not do anything about it. Limps back onto yellow submachine gun. However, Juggernaut did not believe he had the necessary damage. We'll just opt to let that one go. Skywrath Mage. Silence out. Onto the Beastmaster. But nothing much will come from this. So, we still are in a bad situation. 7 minutes in, or almost 8. 4k net worth lead in favor of Cheesy backup. Skywrath, he's now spending quite a bit of time here in the top side of the map. Beastmaster is here as well. I don't think the Skywrath Mage knows about this. If they get vision for the glimpse, Skywrath will definitely die here. They even have the Omni Slash going. Q trying to find the angle, and look at this. Down bottom, Luna almost died heads up. She might have to just vacate this lane now. And now, finally, they go for it. They get the jump, they get the glimpse back onto the Skywrath Mage. Skywrath will die after Raksha ate the full Omni Slash. Adam not done just yet, chasing forward onto the Bristleback. But not enough damage with the spin. BB will live. They do find themselves 2 quick pickups. Cheesy backup. Just playing this game at a blistering pace at the moment. A 5k net worth lead, 8.5 minutes in. And another big problem that they have from the side of TW. Where are their stuns? I mean, count them, right? They literally, in this game, have 3 stuns. All of them being very, very unreliable. Cold Feet, unreliable spell. The Blast from the Ogre, super unreliable. And Lucent Beam, reliable but very, very short. Doesn't keep heroes in control for long. So even by the time they get like this Aghanim Scepter on the Bristleback, how do they make sure that these heroes stay in place to leverage out this damage? And we see there immediately why they wanted a hero that has a BKB. An entire rotation blown to bits just by pressing Q on the Juggernaut. And while all that was happening, space was created bottom. Viper takes the tower. And what's Luna supposed to do now? Where can she farm? She has power treads, but that's pretty much it at this point in time. This Viper has basically 2k net worth north of her. And now he's gonna run down the Ogre. Level 7 Viper versus level 4 Ogre. Who's gonna win this fight? It turns out to be the Ogre, because he's got backup, baby. Dema comes in, drops the Eclipse down, gets a huge amount of gold out of that as well. This Ogre will die 10 times out of 10 if it can give that degree of advantage to his carry.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let's see. YBM probably going to end up dead here. Rotation from the Beastmaster top. They don't get the angle for the Primal Roar because the silence came first from the Skywrath Mage. Nicely done. But at the same time, for Cheesy backup, this doesn't hurt them as much as it hurts TW. If Beastmaster fails to get a kill, okay, he just goes right back into the jungle. Very quickly clears out those camps, keeping his net worth up there, but Skywrath Mage has a much more difficult time farming neutrals. When you're playing this hero in the core role, you farm heroes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dimanenado, having gotten that kill onto the Viper, really accelerated him. I mean, look at his net worth now, 3rd on the map. Mask of Madness not that far from being completed. Things have changed in a hurry just from that one kill. And Luna is one of those heroes, right? Like the Juggernaut is out farming her right now, but he still has to get to his farming tool. Luna just has it built in. So if she's actually given time and space, she can not just catch up to the Juggernaut, but easily end up eclipsing him. Mystic Flare, drop middle, but yet again, where's the lockdown? They might actually try to get a turnaround kill here. They almost killed the Abaddon, but Aphotic Shield should be enough to protect them. Bottom lane, Raksha though doesn't have that degree of protection, will just end up dead to the right clicks of Polyphia. And now he's not done just yet. Drop down the Viper Strike onto Vladimir. So 2 quick kills on the supports. Cheesy backup. Need to get out of here though. Starting to run low on the HP pool of the Viper. So don't take any unnecessary risks. Bolivia. Let's see here. I'm not sure I'm the biggest fan of this Hurricane Pike build. I understand it because then you just push yourself away from the Luna. I guess if you go this into like BKB, Nullifier eventually, that's fine. They would definitely need a Nullifier though, at some point. I mean, the Viper can build it, so can the Juggernaut. So they're not like consigned into one direction or another. Speaking of the Juggernaut, he is going now into the Yasha. I believe that, is it the full Mjolnir completed already? Let's see. Okay, it's not. Alright, so he's going for the build that I was outlining earlier. Maelstrom straight into Manta style. You definitely need Manta. You're playing into a silence. You need the Manta style. Even though the rest of the spells are not very reliable in the lockdown department, Manta will give you the out against the only thing that can actually threaten your life in this game. Cheesy backup. Now coming in as a big unit to try and push in through this mid lane. There are 4 heroes here. Beastmaster leading the charge. Got a small army going for himself. Is going for the Helm of the Overlord, but I suppose maybe he's playing from mid, so he feels like he has a little bit more license to do so. Tower now taking quite a bit of damage. Already down to 70%. They need to bring in heroes to defend this. You can't lose a tier 2 tower at 14 minutes. Vladimir Belly is here as well, but yet again, where's the catch? There's no punish potential from this. There's 3 heroes who are playing way too far forward, but there's nothing you can do about it. Will they decide to continue this push? They are in the area. Okay, there we go. We're gonna get the scream coming out from the Beastmaster. The Primal Roar onto Luna. Luna's gone for sure. Spin onto Yellow Submachine Gun. But they have the Omni Slash from Adam, who gets the double kill. Both of the big cores are down, and Q doesn't even die here. Drop the Static Storm behind them. They just jump onto the Skywrath Mage. They kill him off after he at least blasts down Q. But nobody's gonna escape from this. Raksha is gonna die. Vladimir Belly is taken out as well. It's a 4-5 hero wipe. It's a 12k gold lead at 15 minutes. And honestly, if you are a fan right now of Team TW, I think you should be sending them some very encouraging messages. Be like, guys, don't worry, it's only a game. It's not that serious, gang. It's okay. Y'all should just relax. Because this is, whew, this is looking rough. And how do they fix this is the question. Cheesy backup. 14k, almost 1,000 gold per minute that they've managed to achieve for themselves in this game. It's kind of crazy. boy. It's okay. It's bad. Don't get me wrong. It's bad. It's bad. But it's not all doom and gloom. Right? There is one good thing. Two good things. You do have Luna. You do have Bristleback. These are heroes that can scale very well in the game. You just need, the way things are looking, maybe 30 more minutes? Yeah, 30 minutes seems fair. Juggernaut is rounding the corner and picking up his Manta style. Oh, we might actually lose Ogre. Here we go. Viper with the ultimate Ogre as well as the Primal Roar onto IPC. They've already lost the Skyrat Mage. Vladimir follows him. Raksha, can she get out of here? Nope. Gets glimpsed into an Omni Slash. Adam gleefully takes her life. Dinadao trying to do his best, dropping the Eclipse, but it's only really bouncing onto a Centaur. Will he be able to escape? Absolutely not. The Dive Hawk is there. The kill is there. It's a triple. It's another team wipe. It's officially 1,000 gold per minute in favor of cheesy backup relative to TW. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. TW getting cooked right now. Probably one more fight left in them. Let's see what they can do. They've already gone in and lost half their HP onto Vladimir Belly. Can they kill him? Ice Blast will be there to try and buy some space, but it doesn't buy enough. In the meantime, Viper Strike was out onto Yellow Submachine Gun, and he dies as well. Adam silenced up momentarily by the Skyrat Mage, but this is happening while literally the Manta style is en route, so enjoy silencing him while you can. Very shortly, it's not going to be possible any longer. Raksha might not be possible for her to continue drawing breath as the Wild Axes bring her down. 21 kills, 21k net worth in favor of Cheesy Back. And they're doing this while their position 5 support is just calmly, or position 4 in this game, is calmly pushing a tier 2 tower all by his lonesome. Adam is playing Dota, y'all. Adam is playing that Dota. Bolivia sees his ancient enemy there on the Ogre, but might actually die here. Mystic Flare taking out a lot of the HP. Can they kill the Sniper? They really want him. The Luna is here as well. They get him, but what will it cost? Your Mystic Flare was already used, so they have nothing left for the Abaddon. As he just cleans up onto Yellow Submachine Gun. It's a 2-for-1. One of the more successful fights, though, that TW has taken. But it will still come at a cost, as the tier 2 tower in the top lane gonna get pushed down. Q able to glimpse back onto this chasing Luna. And the Skyrat Mage not enough in the tank. Doesn't even have a Rod of Atos. So can't stop the fleeing Disruptor in that situation. But they have to come home themselves. These racks are under threat. They feel strong enough that they can do this even without having access to an Aegis or anything like that. They're just like, guys, we're like several levels ahead of them at the moment. They take down the tier 3 tower in the top lane. In the meantime, oh no. Luna falling very, very low, but it doesn't seem like they could get the kill. Oh, Atom! Huge silence into the statics of the Mystic Flare there. Now, maybe, can they get this kill? Adam being chased. Adam doesn't have an Aegis. Very shortly, the spin is going to finish. Can they get to him? No. Kinetic Field from Q saves the day, and here comes the assassination on the backlines. It's the Beastmaster already killing IPC, now turning his attention towards the Bristleback. He is gone. Raksha's about to follow. One more right click is all that's needed, and now it's a triple kill for Beastmaster. Christianity making them pay a heavy cost for that chase onto the Juggernaut. And they came so close to killing him. All of a sudden, he's back on your higher ground. Full HP, ready to take another go at your lane of rats. Adam, get the glimpse back out onto this Luna, but doesn't take off back far enough. All they really care about is the racks. And now they got it. Nice little Omni Slash from Adam. That should be a double kill immediately there. Static Storm inside the base. Abaddon goes and gets full HP back from the fountain. And they have no spells to apply onto the Abaddon, but now they do. Mystic Flare kills off the Abaddon. The blast onto Beastmaster slows him up for a little bit. They buy back on this Ogre and they want to chase right now. But they're just getting so slowed down by these Thunder Strikes, by this kinetic field. They don't have the reach. The slow though, back onto the Beastmaster. They really want this kill. Are they going to chase high ground for it? Indeed they are. Are they going to get anything out of it? It doesn't seem like they will. Maybe Bastianity. A little bit more slow. Yellow Submachine Gun, though, is having a lot of HP taken away from him. Does end up killing the Beastmaster, but dies for it in the process. IPC, though, got 2,000 gold for ending the Beyond Godlike streak. However, sadly, on the other side of the map, Atom decimating your base, shredding through your heroes, and looking like he wants to confirm some mega creeps for the cheesy backup. IPC, gotta get out of here, buddy. You be careful. You don't want to die back after having just returned into the game. They buy back on the Bristleback, but what can BB really accomplish in this situation? He still doesn't have his Bloodstone, doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter. Instead of being the big raid boss, he's just a prickly pig. But Baron goes forward, eats an Ice Blast, a lot of damage going his way. Eclipse from the Luna, but this might be a mistake because the spin from Adam directly onto his face. Luna is gone. We'll have buyback though in just a moment. Available if they want to try and use it. But she will not have access to the Eclipse. Beastmaster just bought the Ags as the rest of his crew are trying to end the game. Look at that Static Storm kinetic field onto 4 from Q. Everybody is dead and this game is over. There's no hope, nothing. Honestly, this was like a turbo game of Dota, the way things look. I literally played a turbo game of Dota today that took longer than this. Absolute decimation, 31k net worth advantage, 37-7 in the kill score. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup, and I hope you are watching Cheesy Backup because a performance like this one, yeah. I have a very good faith right now in a team that we should be watching very, very closely for the rest of the tournament. I mean, they also did the interesting thing, right? They had the lane switch up, putting the Viper in the bottom lane so he can harass the Luna, putting the Beastmaster mid so he can survive the lane versus Skywrath. Worked a treat in the end. They played very, very well, but I just gotta say the coordination, it just didn't feel like it was there from TW, but crucially, they had no initiative. DOTA2 right now, the way it works, and the way it's worked for a very long time is that in order to win, you have to have initiative. You have to be able to say, guys, we want to go kill this hero. We can make it happen by diving onto him. Who could make any dives here? How many times did we see them just chasing almost what it felt like in perpetuity, trying to get onto these cheesy backup heroes who, for their part, made sure that they had, even though they didn't go for the very early blink daggers, they ensured that Q was always in the right position to glimpse heroes back. They ensured the Beastmaster is always coming in on the wraparound, trying to find the raw angle on the backside of the fight. And there's a Viper as well. Once I was skeptical about the Hurricane, but he used it a couple of times to go forward. He'd see a target, Hurricane Pike forward, instead of using it as a defensive tool, ensure you get the Viper strike out, ensure then you then get the kill to follow that up with. So good performance, cheesy backup. I like what I'm seeing here. This is a way to announce yourself as coming through at the very beginning of this Veeam Esports Cup tournament. And the best thing about it is that we get to hear directly from the homies themselves, as we've got a quick interview with the side here of the winners of Cheesy Backup. I'm very curious about a couple of things. Number one thing, though, Mr. Costianity, I see you. Greetings, good sir. The number one question I want to ask you, whose idea was it to go mid with the Beastmaster and make the switch on the lanes?
Yeah, it was mine. We were not planning to switch any lanes, but we kept it option in mind. So if I get like early high level, I can go help other lines and we can switch. So that was our initial plan, and we have an aggressive and very fat pick. So that's what we executed.
Definitely executed very well.
Yeah, thank you.
Another thing I actually wanted to ask you, right? I was curious about your build because you went straight in for the Helm of the Overlord, which obviously makes sense playing from the mid lane. But did you not maybe feel like this game, let's say the game was a little bit more even, right? You guys weren't stomping as hard. would a pipe not maybe have helped a little bit up against all this magic damage from their lineup?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could take like a turn round, but if things go bad, I don't even see when it could be go like really bad, because we pretty much outdrafted them at any point. If things go bad, we got our Abaddon or Viper cover back, so I don't think there was any possibility or any back thoughts that what I'm gonna do if things go badly. I'm gonna go just farm and get my Aghanim. So they didn't even see.
Speaking of farming, talk to me about this Juggernaut hero, right? We don't see Juggernaut all that often nowadays. When he picked it in this, when you guys picked it in this game, right? Were you never worried about the potential of them maybe going like some Aether Lens on the Skywrath Mage, catching him from fog and killing him like that? Is that why you guys told him, guy, buy Manta style as soon as possible?
No, we didn't think about it. I think it was his own decision, great for him. So yeah.
Okay. Obviously, in the lane, he was playing with the Abaddon as well. That's a hero that we don't necessarily see all that often. So talk to me about this, right? What do you think Abaddon did for you guys in this game, and why do you think he doesn't get picked all that often in the meta?
I don't quite know why it's not being picked in meta, because it's a great hero. I guess it works pretty well against this kind of picks when you need to save from burst damage, because he's got his shield and he can possibly save everyone. And in a late game, he possibly can save even more of us. He can basically win all mass fights because of his ability, because his ultimate ability in the beginning.
Well, since you guys did get this W now, of course, today you're just playing the Beyond, it's pretty much a pure league format. What's the atmosphere in the team right now? How confident are you guys after such a dominant victory in the first game?
Plus morale. It's definitely get us like a very great boost on morale. So yeah, we expected it to be a bit harder, but pretty much we executed it as well as we could, and we continue to execute it.
One more question for me before I let you go, and you still have more games to play today. Have you had an opportunity to play around with the new hero with Kez? And if so, where do you think he belongs? Is he a carry? Is he a support? Is he gonna go mid in the future? What's your feeling about the new Sword Hero?
He reminds me like Void Spirit mixed up with Juggernaut, and possibly a bit like a Phantom Lancer. He's got like this. He's very aggressive carry, or he can go try mid. I see it as a mid hero, to be honest, but I haven't seen it on my latest games, so we'll see. But it's great.
He is very good. He is like when it works out, it can be very good. Keza is very fun to play with, so I hope you get to play him in the future. Of course, he's not in captain mode just yet, but when he does, I'm gonna hold you to that. I want to see you mid with this Kez and be like, yeah, all right, Kostianity is cooking up right now. Of course, we have to let you go and cook up a little bit more because you still have more games for the day. Thank you for giving up your time, and I'm pretty sure you and I will be speaking more again later. So good luck, have fun for the rest of the games.
We'll see. Thank you.
Shout out to him. That is, of course, Kostianity, the man who played mid on the Beastmaster in this comprehensive victory for them. It's one of those wins that makes it very difficult to not regard them as being one of the favorite teams going into the rest of the tournament. So cheesy backup. The cheese is coming right. I'm lactose intolerant, but even I'm swallowing this cheese and enjoying it quite well. I do think that their opponent's TW, the draft is where they have to go back to. No activity. The draft doesn't really do anything at any given point in time. I mean, you heard it directly from Kostianity. They had no fear. They're like, they don't even envision a scenario where they would end up falling behind, just given how good their draft was going into the TW lineup. So TW, please, gang, please draft something with a bit more oomph, but definitely a much more proactive draft in your next set of games. Of course, speaking of next set of games, we go back to the schedule. We get on the one side the team of Team 4 going up against One Team and Valentine. One Team and Valentine are our defending champions. At the very least, Valentine on the team is. He was part of that squad that won Veeam earlier in the earlier iteration of this tournament. They did really well, and they had to go through a playoff bracket too, so they certainly know exactly what they're doing in this game of Dota 2. Here, if they can play like they did in that tournament, right, I'm pretty sure that this entire thing, if they play exactly like how they did last time, it's going to come down to, where's that game? There you see it. On Stream 2, that third game, Cheesy Backup versus One Team and Valentine. I genuinely believe that could be the decider of the tournament, but it's still early days. Still a lot of Dota that needs to be played, and we still need to get into our next BO1. I think what we have seen so far is that drafts, a little bit more than execution, seem to be more important for giving you the best edge in the game right now. So we'll be figuring out if it's going to be Team 4 or One Team and Valentine that has the better draft to get themselves on the board here in the Veeam-Sport Cup. For now, though, we're going to be taking a very small break, so don't go anywhere. Well, go somewhere. Go grab some water. Join us in a couple of minutes as we continue the tournament and continue to witness some incredible Dota.
When I see you there, and my heart goes blind. When I see you there, and my heart goes blind. Look. Look.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Human error. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know.
Welcome back, one and all, to the Veeam Esports Cup We're going to be having ourselves a very good weekend. We've already seen some pretty exciting games so far in the early stages of the competition. But like I say, it's still the early stages. Give you a reminder if you're just joining us right now for the first time, we have 5 teams gathered before us. We're all going to be playing up against each other in a straight up around robin situation. Whoever ends up at the top at the end of the day will be declared champion for the weekend and have themselves the bragging rights once we enter into the work week. Of course, we did just see demolition coming in from Cheesy Backup. And in the second stream, Team 4 unfortunately did end up losing their game. Not without a valiant effort, though. They were fighting until the very bitter end. But now we've got to move on. Next series, Team 4, fresh off a loss, trying to get themselves onto the board. But unfortunately for them, their opponents, One Team and Valentine, these are literal champions in previous tournaments that we've had here from Veeam. So this is certainly not going to be an easy matchup for them. They're going to have to bring their absolute A game if they want to get themselves a W out of this one. However, sometimes it can help when you're already warmed up, you've played your first game, you've made your mistakes. Maybe they can catch them lacking on the side of One Team and Valentine. In some of the pictures, let's see, craziest ones. Valentine, of course, has a pretty boss one. And then I like Ziggy's. Ziggy's one is cool. So Valentine and Ziggy, those are the best ones for sure. That is where we're going to be looking for the most meme magic. Remember those names, remember these faces, because there is a likelihood that any one of these faces could end up as the champion at the very end of the day here through Veeam. The thing I'm looking forward to the most to seeing here is what's the strategy. One team, as mentioned, they've won a previous tournament, so they should have better preparation on how to play with each other. Hopefully, they've been cooking up some pretty sick drafts in the background. As we've seen earlier in the day, right now, the draft is making a massive, massive difference in the outcomes of these teams. So this game going to be quite exciting to witness. I wonder if we're going to be seeing more of Kilter heroes. Earlier today, we saw a Baron, Ancient Apparition, Skywrath Mage, Ogre, Juggernaut even. So I really want to see more of that style of drafting. Hell, we even saw a couple of bans on like heroes like the Necrophos, which I do think actually is underpicked. That's a surprisingly good hero in the meta right now, in the right situation, of course. That's the beauty of Dota 2. Anything can work if you just can find the correct scenario to implement that idea. So ideas certainly is what wins out in Dota right now. I think a big thing about what this game is going to be as well, because there's no money on the line, and it's literally just down to being able to say, I am a better player than you, there's a little bit less pressure, right? You're not going to be making dumb mistakes because you're thinking, damn, guys, we could become like champions here. We could win millions of dollars. We could do this. We could do that. We're just playing a game on a Saturday up against the homies, with the homies. This is what Dota truly is all about at the end of the day. So very much looking forward to seeing this crew of friends going up against each other, see who comes out on top. And I hope that it's Team 4, because if Team 4 loses, look where they are right now. If Team 4 loses, then suddenly they play 2 games, 0 losses. Mathematically, it's practically impossible for them to win the entire tournament at that point, but anything could still happen. One Team and Valentine, of course, this is going to be their first game, so they'll be able to show us if they still have the same pedigree that they had when they were able to win a tournament with Valentine and the crew, or, you know, things change. Metas change, ideas change, hell, even the players themselves, right? Maybe you haven't been playing as many pubs. Maybe you haven't been practicing with your team. Maybe you guys have been beefing. So now there's communication issues that will end up coming up. But all of that will be answered in a little while. Of course, at the very top of the bracket, at the top of this particular leaderboard right now, we do have the Cheesy Backups with the most comprehensive victory, and then Nothing Personal also having just claimed a win over the side of Team 4. In fact, the only team that hasn't played is One Team and Valentine. So they're pretty much going to be giving us the lay of the land, you know, helping us determine what the likely outcomes of this 5-team bracket is going to look like. Also, speaking of the bracket just for a second, I kind of like these. So this is a very similar format to what we had when we had the DPC a couple of years ago. I like this idea, sort of like a football format. We just play the league. You play everybody. Your position at the end is your position at the end. Don't have to worry about like playoffs. You don't have to think, hey guys, if we just come fourth, maybe our bracket position is better going forward in the tournament. Guys, maybe the group stage doesn't matter that much. Let's save strats for the playoffs. No. When it's this format, you come correct on day one. You start hot or you get cooked. And that's the kind of Dota that I really, really enjoy watching. Of course, while we are here witnessing the side of One Team and Valentine taking on Team 4, TW will be taking on Nothing Personal on Stream 2 with my boy DK Truman on the mic that side. So if you are a fan of TW, you are a fan of Something from Nothing Personal, head on over to that stream, see what's cracking that side, see whether or not Nothing Personal can make this a 2-0, or if it's going to be TW recovering from their that loss. It's very difficult to describe to you just how painful that loss was. Go back in time in the VAR, just rewatch that game. Trust me, it won't take that long. 23 minutes, you'll be done. You'll get the understanding of just how good they were on the side of Cheesy Backup there. So they're going to take a little bit of a break. Cheesy Backup, I presume they'll be watching both this match and the one happening on Stream B, because they still have to play up against everybody else. So I really am very, very sad that we're not going to, on this stream, get to watch Cheesy Backup up against the Valentine and them. It's unfortunate, but what can we do? DK Truman is certainly, from what I believe, probably going to have the best game of the tournament, but we don't know that just yet. We still have to see them play on the side of Valentine. I really want to see, last time around, the winning game that they had some crazy Snapfire Enigma combo, if I remember correctly, and that was really fun to watch. So I'm hoping that they also have more zany ideas, right? I mean, y'all saw the picture of Valentine. A man doesn't dress like that, doesn't act like that, if he's not got a couple of screws loose in the head. But that's what we want, right? We do not want people who are too sane. Doesn't make for very entertaining Dota. So I'm pretty much imagining that this game is going to be quite zany, hopefully longer than the previous one that we had. It certainly could not be shorter. Definitely could not be shorter. One of the reasons why I know for a fact it won't be shorter is the game that they just lost on the side of Team 4. Though they were losing the game from about the 15-minute mark, it was pretty bad for them. There were many fights in the later portions of the game that they were executing quite well, that they succeeded in defending their base against several pushes, several Aegis pushes as that. They were still able to wipe them inside their base, looking to try and turn the game around. Ultimately, they were just a little bit too far behind in the earlier portion of things, but a team that's able to fight back like that under scenarios where you're already losing a game tells me that if they can just change the laning phase, maybe have a bit more of a stronger early draft, they certainly can be a competitive team. And of course, Valentine and the crew, they've won the tournament before. So we know for a fact that they can be very competitive in their own right. I'm also wondering if at any point in this tournament, we're actually going to see like a Radiant team get second pick. I believe it was at the last tournament, before Dream League at Belgrade, when we were doing that tournament, it was like something crazy, like 67, 70% win rate if you had Radiant and the second pick. Unlikely that any of those teams here in the tournament will be afforded that luxury, but if it happens, I really want to see who's going to be able to utilize that the best, bring in some cheesy drafts, something special, maybe not Ancient Apparition, Skywrath Mage mid-special, but something along those lines, right? I'm hoping there's a Meepo player in the mix. We had one last time around. The Meepo did end up losing that game, but certainly ended up being one of the more entertaining games of the entire tournament. So something fun, something exciting in that regard would be pretty cool to witness. So far, another really thing that we've noticed that's been cool to witness is just how much better these players have gotten. Like seriously, like just the actual individual small movements. I'm sure y'all have been on Reddit before, seeing people complain who's like, damn guys, I left this game three years ago. I come back, everybody's just so good right now. And it's true, like just even relative to the previous Veeam tournament, you can see the improvement in the skill levels of these players. They're moving better around the map. They're warding, not as good as it should be, but still much better than it was in the previous iteration of the tournament. And that's what we want, right? We all benefit from having higher level Dota. Does mean more losses, no easy stomps anymore in your pubs, but it does make you a better player in the long run, gives us better teams in the long run, and of course, leads to most entertaining Dota possible that we can end up watching. For me, one of the big things that I saw as an example of what I'm talking about right now, in that previous game that we saw, they did a really cool thing on the side of the cheesy backups. They realized that guys were being outwarded in terms of the blocking department. We can't really access any of our camps. Okay, let's just go fetch theirs. If they feel strong enough to contest us, let them come. If they do, we will beat them in that fight. And if they don't, we get the free farm on the camp. We get to drag it back into the creep wave. We get to force you to farm on the tower while harassing you. That's just the kind of play I was not seeing the last time out when we were doing this Veeam tournament. So improvements. The sky's the limit. We're always on the way up. Hopefully, this trend continues for as long as humanly possible. I'm looking forward to the day where being 7 or 8K makes you a scrub in this tournament. They'll just be like, psh, Bro, you're not even 10K. What's wrong with you, man? To be fair, I'm not 10K either. So what's wrong with me? All of y'all at home, go farm, go train, go grind. Let's all get to 10K as soon as humanly possible. Very shortly, though, we will be going into this game, the second one of the day. The stakes very, very high at the very end because, like I mentioned, if Team 4 loses, pretty much they need to kiss goodbye any hopes of actually winning this tournament overall. However, if one team ends up capping and losing this game, they still have a chance. I don't think one loss is guaranteed going to put you in the dumps, but it does mean that you have to be perfect for the rest of the run going forward. And in case any of y'all have forgotten these beautiful faces, Valentine, Dobler, Nemesis, Leno, and Catmandu, they'll be playing on the side of one team and Valentine. And then, of course, on the other side of Team 4, Devoshka, Eskar, KZM, Azizi, Ziggy Stardust, and Jorks. Those are some really creative names. I like some of these. These are quite fun to witness. And I'm expecting some fireworks in this particular game, especially because one team in Valentine, I feel like after they saw the previous game, they want to make a point that we cannot be discounted as the favorites. We want to go back to back in our title contention. We want to hold on to the dominance that we displayed the last time out. So good luck to them on the side there of one team in Valentine. Good luck to the squad of Team 4. And now we are about to get to the most important part of any Dota game. Trust me, this is by far the most important part. It's not the first blood. It's not the early laning. It's the draft, baby. We are in right now. Team 4 playing on the dire side with the... Oh, we actually do get to see a Radiant second pick. Okay. Okay. So one team in Valentine. Let's see how they're going to go about utilizing this. So far, they've opened up the draft by banning out the Oracle. They removed the Legion Commander. They took out the Lone Druid, and they removed the Dazzle. And they find themselves having the Jakiro, Axe, and Mars with the PA banned against them. The game will open with Team 4 going for this Lich, and one team Bristleback first phase. All right. Very versatile hero, can occupy a variety of roles. It's not even that atypical for him to go mid lane, but very definitely on the side lane somewhere. Hell, we've seen this hero play position 5. Even at TI, we saw position 5 Bristleback.
10 seconds remaining.
So I'm quite excited to see exactly how he's going to be able to perform in this one.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant.
Lich is a peculiar hero because I feel like Lich, there's a couple of pairings that work amazingly with Lich. You want to give Lich to, or you want Lich in a game where you have a melee carry that has some kind of movement option or some kind of way of closing into the enemy without fearing for his life, right? Either a Blink Dagger buyer. Juggernaut is often the option because he gets himself the spin and he moves forward in that regard. Sven is another hero we often see paired together. So we'll see what that safe lane is going to be. For now, one team, they go for the Shadow Fiend at the beginning of the second phase here. This hero could also be mid. It could be safe lane there, kind of hiding a lot of the power levels.
10 seconds remaining.
For Team 4, though, we just picked up a Timber. We don't know what the lane partner is just yet. I think you just pick your other support here. Get Hoodwink. I like Hoodwink plus Timber Sword together. Not only because you have the massive amount of damage. You've seen the Sharpshooter and all the damage from Timber. You can play very aggressively, right? You set up the Bushwhack with the Acorn Shot. It doesn't just stun the opponent. It gives the Timber Sword an angle to enter into that fight. So definitely would have preferred that. It does seem that they are instead going to go for the Warlock. Personally, I don't like this because now we have a similar issue that we had in the previous series. If you look at Team 4's draft, where is the initiation? Yeah, sure, there's damage. You know, you get the Fatal Bonds out with the Chain Frost bouncing around, Timber Sword with a big Whirling Death Chakram. On paper, there's a lot of really cool things you can do, but in practice... In practice, this is complicated. They really need like a very high disabling mid laner. If he's still available, they need to grab Storm ASAP at the end of the second phase here. In fact, I wouldn't be too surprised if one team look at this as well and say they have Lich, Timber, Warlock. What do all three of these heroes lack? Stuns. Let us pick the Storm.
Radiant
We go Hoodwink now to give us the break into Timbersaw. I go Witch Doctor. It still gives its magic damage that Timbersaw can't really do anything about. But really, Storm would be crazy. Storm would go ham in this game. Also, with the Witch Doctor
10 seconds
Shadow Fiend
remaining.
combination, in the lane, once you get like a point into Maledict,
seconds
Maledict plus 3 razors, even 2 razors, it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Gotta be very careful about that.
Dire team pick.
Yo, Storm, guys. Please pick Storm. Okay, they go Night Stalker. So it looks like we're going to be playing the... How are they laning this? Shadow Fiend mid, Bristleback safe lane, Night Stalker into the off lane? Or is it going to be Night Stalker safe lane, Bristleback off lane, Shadow Fiend mid? Or is it Night Stalker mid, Shadow Fiend safe lane, Bristleback off lane? The only option they don't really have is putting Shadow Fiend in the off lane, but there is a lot of variability with this draft. And they have the last overall pick, right? So what they could do as well is make the Bristleback a position 5, put him in the lane with the Shadow Fiend, Witch Doctor and Night Stalker play together, and then you still pick up Storm Spirit. I actually can't believe how good a Storm game this is. They just picked up the TA right now from Team 4. Eventually, you do get the silence out of the trap. And that can be a useful tool up against a Storm Spirit. In general, right now, this is a decent TA game. Like, they don't have the fastest ways to get through the refraction, at least until they get the Aghanim Scepter on the Bristleback. It is problematic, though, for TA to play into Night Stalker. If Night Stalker gets, like, the early blink and is actually having a decent game, you get on top. TA doesn't really like buying the Manta style. She relies on BKB. So you just force her to use BKB at very inopportune moments.
Radiant team
Also, Night
ban.
Stalker is a deep annoyance for Timbersaw.
Radiant team ban.
You don't even have to kill him.
Dire
Just
team
keep him out of the fight. Don't allow him to participate at all. One team, they ban out some mid-hero. Dude, they're picking Storm. Storm ban, Storm in the pool, and they ban Puck Quap. They're picking Storm, dude. And they can hide it because they can posture as if they already have their mid lane.
Dire team pick.
Team 4, they ban Ursa. For the lane against the Timbersaw, they ban the Faceless Void. I guess Void plus Witch Doctor is pretty good. But Void feels bad as a hero, so I don't think they would have picked the
10
Faceless Void.
seconds remaining.
I think they would have let that one go.
5 seconds.
So now where are we going? Team 4. We need a mid... I mean, they could pick Storm too. It is a bit complicated into Night Stalker. You need a much earlier BKB. But if they don't pick Storm, it's going to get picked into them. That's my main concern here. Who's another hero that goes mid that has a silence? Earth Spirit, maybe? I think Earth Spirit would be fine. Yeah, I like Earth Spirit. Another hero that'll naturally buy a BKB into the Night Stalker. You can roll to the Bristleback, kick him very far away from the fight into your team.
Pick.
Juggernaut.
Oh, they go Juggernaut. They're putting the TA mid. Okay. TA going mid. Okay, I don't see that anymore. So we have a Jug. What are we going to have here? Please pick Storm Spirit, bro.
5 seconds.
It
remaining.
still feels like a phenomenal game for Storm. You can even play in like the aggressive build with the Orchid. You try to jump TA, Juggernaut. Now you have 2 different silences in the fight. Night Stalker jumps one target. You jump the other one. You eat these support heroes alive. Like, what is Lich Warlock supposed to do against the Storm Spirit? What, I'm going to hit you with Sinister Gaze and then we burst you? Come on, that's not going to happen. If they go a different route, I could actually see them going for... Nah, maybe not Sniper. They have Timber and TA, so maybe not Sniper.
For the
Choose
cheese.
your hero.
They go Nature's Prophet. Okay, so the different tack that they're going to take is to try to play more aggressively on the map. Get more farm onto this Nature's Prophet. He starts playing very, very fast. He can show up to fights at the... You know that timing point in the game where, like, Night Stalker is feeling very strong. He wants to go start making things happen. Oftentimes they get into the small issue where Night Stalker feels himself strong enough to do it, but the lineup around him doesn't necessarily feel like it's there just yet, or they want to go make a move in numbers, and there's a less mobile hero on the other side that might take time to arrive there. Nature's Prophet, that issue is immediately gone. You just show up instantly for the fight. Hell, even before you have this massively farmed Night Stalker, the first nighttime. Normally, Night Stalkers have to wait for the second one, but now with Nature's Prophet being in the mix, by the time the first nighttime hits, or the first time you can actually use darkness, you should be able to secure yourself at least a kill on like a support or something. I definitely prefer the Radiant draft there. I'm not 100% sold on the Nature's Prophet, to be honest. I still would have preferred, like, I feel like they had enough right-click damage in the team, right? You already had the Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend gives you more than enough. That hero hits like the absolute truck right now. So definitely would have preferred the Storm, because right now, all of their initiation is pretty much locked behind the Night Stalker. He has to make all the big moves happen. He's the one that must find targets, isolate them. And he's also the only one that provides vision for his draft right now, right? So I don't know. It feels like a little bit of a strange pick on the Nature's Prophet. I still give them the edge in the draft overall, but it does require them to play very, very quickly. They have to play fast, play hyperactively, and be on the map at all times. So let us see how they fare in this regard as one team in Valentine get themselves in for their first game of the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup. Let's see. So we know Dobler is going to be definitely going into the off lane. Is he going off lane? The only thing I'm certain about is that Lionel is going to be playing support. But Catmandu has okay, Catmandu is surely playing. He's supposed to be the position 5 on the team, right? Is he playing with this Blightstone? I don't know. We'll see how the lanes actually break out. One thing I learned from the previous tournaments as well is that given that we're not playing at the highest echelon of Dota, lane swaps and role swaps will happen all the time. All the time. Regardless though of who goes mid, whether it be Shadow Fiend or Night Stalker, TA should be able to have a very good time.
The battle begins.
Let's see. Anything strange on the bounty runes? Nope. Just 2 and 2. Alright, Catmandu really is playing position 5 tree, yeah? Wait, is he? No, he's playing mid tree. Mid Prophet, baby. With a Midas queued up early on. He did end up messing up the block a little bit here, which is not the greatest. You always want to be playing more aggressively in the TA. Don't give her this high ground advantage. However, on the first few levels, with her very short range, you should be A-okay here. So, Catmandu, let's see how you're going to go across this lane, my friend. I'm also very curious about the build. Is he going to go for the Orchid? Are we going to go Gleipnir? Are we buying early Hex? How are you going to play this Nature's Prophet? In the top lane. A little bit more standard fare. And oh, bottom. It is indeed a position 5 Bristleback. We spoke about that possibility, but that Bristleback is dead. And now in the top lane, Lemo almost died. Doesn't get brought down. Jorks ran out of damage. Doubler provided the slow from the void. And Leno should be able to get to level 2, start healing up. So this harass is going to become much more difficult to achieve. Bottom. Zizi very low on the HP, but I don't think he dies here. Blood Grenade there to slow him down. Ziggy Stardust. Very, 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 very aggressive Timber Chain in. If this Shadow Fiend was expecting it and he was actually there with the long range race, Ziggy would have been in trouble. But he's chilling, he's chilling, he's chilling. One thing I will say about the way they set things up here on the side of Team 4, that top lane, not the strongest on Earth, but it's pretty damn strong. A ton of heal and sustain for the Juggernaut. You do have the option of Bond Spin, which is a lot of push forward. And unfortunately, long gone are the days where Night Stalker is solo harassing out melee heroes in the lane. Just doesn't happen anymore. So Jokes should be able to get his farm. It looks like the Night Stalker is finding his as well. The thing about this middle lane with this Nature's Prophet, TA can do nothing, literally less than nothing to Nature's Prophet, but Nature's can't really do all that much to TA either. Your tools for getting through Refraction are pretty sus. These days you go like a big tree with the Ironwood tree, so you don't even get like lots of little units beating on the Refraction anymore. Now though that we started to get more points into Maledict, that lane will start shifting in favor of one team. Coconut, Maledict, Void, a lot of damage. Then once you force out the spin, the cooldowns for those spells are lower than the cooldowns, well except for Maledict. Generally lower than the cooldowns for spin, so you can go again. And bottom, this is one of the reasons why I was thinking that they might run this Bristleback as +5. The minus armor from the Goo in tandem with the minus armor from the SF and his raw damage output, it's get a lot of right click outs, get a lot of right click. Even heroes like the Timbersaw cannot afford to just sit by and eat all that harass to the face. DSK. I wonder which direction we're going on this TA, you know? It used to be that you go Blink Deso every game, then we shifted to going for the D-Lance. Jokes? Ah, it's fine, he's chill. He's actually gonna TP. I don't know about this one. He TP's home, bottom, Valentine looking for Aziz. You're not gonna be able to find him, and now Valentine might die himself. Ziggy Stardust trying to close the gap. Was being body blocked, but it's not enough. Whirling Death is out, and now Timber Chain flew onto Junqua. JK is about to become JK. They're chasing him down. Already popped the magic stick. One more chain, not even needed. The Timber Chain gets the job done. Ziggy Stardust with a double kill in this bottom lane. Looks like they stepped up too far. Now, in top, Maledict plus Void. Now it's strong, baby. And remember, Juggernaut TP'd out. So his Warlock was all alone. And now that the Jug is back, there's no way he can approach this. He's gonna have to wait for it to come underneath the tower. Now, it is the first nighttime. I would not be surprised if they can force out a spin from Jokes. The moment he does that, Nature's Prophet is coming top. Once the 6-minute mark hits, you need to pay attention to who picks up the rune. If it's Nature's Prophet that gets like a DD or something, an adventure will certainly be had. And now that these levels have been coming in for the Witch Doctor and the Night Stalker, look at the CS for Jokes. He's just getting nothing. And this combo, my god, it's strong. Wait, is he actually dead? I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead for sure. He's dead for sure. Yep, and see what I mean? Nature's Prophet was immediately coming in to try and render some assistance there. Ended up being unnecessary because this combo was too strong. Phase boots out now onto this Night Stalker. Which build are we going for? Are we going straight Blink in this game? Are we gonna get straight BKB? Are we going Blink Nully immediately? Because the enemy team has a Timbersaw. There's a couple of options. Speaking of the Timbersaw, even though it got those kills earlier, still being lapped in the net worth by this SF, and look at that damage. All of a sudden you're half HP as a Timber. 7 minutes in, and one team in Valentine certainly command most of the net worth advantage. Top, they are doing a really great job of just depressing Jorks. Is Jorks dead? Yeah, Jorks is dead. Jason? Dobler? Dobler, bro? Brody? Juggernaut? Go for him? Kill him? I'm actually astonished that the Juggernaut is alive right now. I thought he was dead for sure. Nature's Prophet has a TP available. Could have come top and show the kill, but... Alright.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, he actually doesn't have a TP scroll. And his teleport is on cooldown. Okay, I see why they didn't go for it. I see. Shout out Observer for giving me the information. They are talking like an idiot. Bottom, Ziggy Stardust will end up killing off Junqua, but definitely not worth it. Valentine gets a double kill off the back of this one. Shoots to the top of the net worth charts.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The thing is, if he gets to picking up the BKB in this game, you really are in trouble. Yeah, sure, they do have like big physical damage output. You've got the CA, you've got Juggernaut. This Shadow Fiend can start ripping through your heroes. Top, they're going again onto Jorks. This time around, they do have the teleport, not even having to use it. Wrath of Nature will get the job done. Catman-Duke gets himself on the board and puts more punishment onto this Juggernaut. Speaking of punishment, Ziggy Stardust needs to get away before they punish him once more. Valentine, one more raise is all he needs. One more right click, in fact, is all he requires. 2 cores dead on separate parts of the map. A 3k net worth lead, and they're not done on either side of the map. They're diving towers for these supports. KZM will end up dead. The TPs will come in, but they're too late. Nano and Doubler are long gone, having already assassinated the Warlock. This game is looking very, very painful. The one bright spot for Team 4 is that this TA is doing well. But, you know, TA is not a solo carry hero anymore, especially not from the mid lane. And that's the big problem. Yet, because things have gotten like this, and your mid laner is a TA, who starts fights? You know, Timber can't, like, just dive headlong onto all of these heroes and expect to escape with his life. That's just not gonna happen. Meantime, they can jump on you with this Night Stalker, not really care that much. Speaking of the Night Stalker, he's involved top. They have level 6 on the Witch Doctor before the Juggernaut does. Doubler with a big void going out onto KZM. They find the kill. He's going for the phylactery route. Okay, Kanda build. Let's go B. Well, maybe not Kanda. Phylactery for now should be fine. Phylactery, Blink B, BKB. As he picks this up, Valentine has his Mask of Madness flying out. Nature's Prophet just picked up a Hand of Midas. And your team has nothing. You're 5k net worth behind at 10 minutes. I mean, TA, your most farmed hero on the map. By quite some distance, she has power trades, bro. Power trades. Looks like she's saving up for the Deso, but I don't know. I kind of feel like they need a Blink Dagger more than they need the Deso in this game. She's gonna start heading top, hoping to maybe help out with Juggernaut. But again, where's the lockdown? How do they stop Doubler from just getting away? Fortunately, Doubler is all alone. They're gonna try for him right now. But meantime, they're killing off this Lich. And look, the Doubler's fine. Where's the lockdown? Where's the stun? Where's the threat to my life? It does not exist. Catman-Du, he's going in onto Ziggy Stardust. They get the kill there. And the TA, she TP'd bottom, hoping to render aid. But all she can do is cheerlead as she watches Ziggy take another tumble. Oh boy. Your Juggernaut at 11.5 minutes has the same net worth as the enemy Witch Doctor. That just cannot happen. The TA, she's going for the Deso, but I guess she does need damage, she does need to farm. But our team needs more heroes. We need somebody who can move with the rest of the lineup while we make space for the Juggernaut. Because Jug he can't fight. Him fighting for the next while is out of the pin. What's worse is that he's going for the Battle Fury build. So because you're going for a battle, it takes a lot longer to achieve than going for like Maelstrom Yasha. So they need like 10 minutes of space. Deso is just not going to give you that same level of space as a Blink Dagger would. Top lane, KZM, they're going on to him again. Poor Warlock. ends up dead, and they kill the courier as well. Kathmandu showed up.
Dire's top tower is
Good boy. Good boy. Bottom lane. Oh, that's a big kill. They get a very massive blow up onto the Shadow Fiend. They also managed to kill off the Bristleback too. Unfortunately, they lose their carry once more. Jorks getting taken down by Kathmandu. However, in the grand scheme of things, yeah, you lose a tier 1. Yeah, you've lost your carry, but got a big grab on the Shadow Fiend. It's unfortunate that the gold went to the Lich. TA could really have used the shot in the arm. But it's something. It's something. Not all hope is lost just yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And it looks like Doubler is gonna go blink into BK. Jokes, dude. He actually Omni slashed and missed. Doubler dodged every single one of them. However, it ends up being worth it because that made Doubler believe he was safe. He doesn't flee, and he gets pinceled upon by Team 4. So some signs of life coming in from the Dire boys here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Listen, y'all, I think I've never actually seen a game where we get to 15 minutes and nobody has items on the team. And this Timbersaw, Ziggy's trying to look for a grab here onto this Bristleback. We're not going to be able to get the grab on him. Coconut follows him, nobody for it to bounce around to. Like, this actually might be the poorest team I've seen at 15 minutes. Like, we have no items. Literally none. Now we're having our Wisdom Rune stolen by this Nature's Prophet. At least they can kill Valentine potentially. No! The Witch Doctor shows up to drop the sickest Coconut with the Death Ward combination. They've already killed off 2 KZM. He will die next year. Does drop down the Golem with the chain. And that will lead to the death of Lane, or at the very least. However, they have lost 4. On the bright side, they did get the SF with the Chain Frost combination and a couple of right clicks, but man, oh man. All right, let's look at this again. You know, it looked like Valentine was going to be the easy grab here. Chain Frost bouncing around, but the Requiem in tandem with the Coconut, Death Ward, Maledict. Oh my goodness. And in fact, he didn't need to die there. Without the Fatal Bonds coming in from the Warlock, and if the Bristleback was a little bit further away from the Shadow Fiend, him and the Witch Doctor might have lived. And it's insane that at the end of the fight, they did more damage. Team 4 did more damage and still lost the fight. And now look at this! Holy moly, I thought TA was a tanky hero with the refraction up. Didn't even look like the spell was available. Now Kathmandu, he finds Jorks. Jorks, you have a Quelling Blade, my friend. Eat the tree. You either eat the tree or the tree eats you. Kathmandu is now on a mega kill streak. It's an 8k net worth lead for one team in Valentine. Yes, tips. Listen, y'all. Listen, y'all. Tips and trying to tilt your opponents are an essential, integral part of Dota 2. You need to try and make sure that your enemy team is mentally unable to play the game at the maximum level. Afterwards, of course, we're all friends. You know, I didn't mean any of that. We're just messing around with you, but tipping your opponent, absolutely. Some degree of all chat, you know? You don't have to go like Amar levels or Quinn levels with your all chat, you know? But a question mark here or there never really hurt nobody. Doubler has the full blink available. Oh no, Azizi, you are so dead. Azizi is dead. KZM is probably gonna follow him. They got off a massive Wrath of Nature. Kathmandu, he TP's in. He has enough time to get the root out onto the Jug, right-click the Warlock, still come back and kill the Jug, and then move on for the tier 2 tower. I hate to say it, folks, but I feel like this game's feeling kind of over. I'm not gonna lie to you right now.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They were not able to leverage the first like 3 levels of strength in the top lane. Honestly, I think this all comes down to the top lane for me. Because they weren't able to leverage those first 3 levels with the Warlock and the Juggernaut, they didn't get any kills. They didn't like completely run through the regen on the Night Stalker Witch Doctor. By that time, level 3-4 hit. When those heroes start to become really strong, they had no counterplay. Jug can only spin once. Warlock only has so many Shadow Words. But these spells, very, very high uptime on the side of the Radiant lineup. So that lane went to absolute hell. Night Stalker's just been running around the map, owning everyone. I mean, yeah, sure, you'll look at the net worth and you'll look at Valentine, look at Catman, and be like, damn, these guys are mega farmed. But the map looking like this, where support can go nowhere without being insta-killed, where this Juggernaut has absolutely no farm, this is down to my boy Dobler right here. Like, this Night Stalker has been owning this game. And this is the guy he's been owning. Juggernaut is 0-6. 18 minutes in, still doesn't have Battle Fury. Not that far away anymore, only a couple hundred gold to go, but man, he has not had a game. And unfortunately, TA, this is not the hero that bails you out of these kind of situations. This is not like some Storm, some Ember that can go and create chaos, make big plays, you know, force the enemy team into utilizing all of their spells to kill you. It takes them very little effort to bring this hero down right now. Especially now that they've picked up an Orchid on this Nature's Prophet. I mean, look at this power spike. Orchid on Prophet, we just got Aegis, and BKB is arriving for the Shadow Fiend. Hot man. The only way, in my estimation, that they can lose a team fight right now, they have to be like all bunched up together and get hit with like 5 hero fatal bonds. Everybody gets chain busted. All right, here's the fight. Valentine, he doesn't even die the first time. Gets off the Requiem, they blow up the TA, and the backlines is Dobler, who's ensuring the supports can do nothing. They've taken out Azizi and KSM. 4 heroes in the blink of an eye get removed from play. And Shadow Fiend is back. That was just the first life. Now he's got BKB to prove. He's flying in right now. Oh no, Ziggy Stardust! Timbersaw, ostensibly a tanky hero, certainly not true in this game. Valentine has had his number from the laning phase. With the help of the support Bristle, One Team and Valentine have just been running over Team 4 right now. KZM does at least get off the fatal bonds. Okay, will they try to do something? Okay, there's the chaotic offering. Jorks going forward. Do they have the full chain frost? They do, but they're not using it just yet. BKB was popped by Valentine. He's just turning out with all the damage, and now Orchid, the silence onto Jorks. He's dead. No Juggernaut for 30 seconds. Chain frost finally comes out, but it's not in tandem with the fatal bonds, not in tandem with this Timbersaw. Therefore, it does absolutely nothing. 20 minutes in, you're losing a lane of racks. I don't know what you're supposed to do about this. Valentine, oh no, they're jumping forward. They're looking for Ziggy. Ziggy's been silenced up by Dobler. It is daytime though, so the crippling fear will end. And that is the first lane of racks claimed by One Team and Valentine. Yet again, we have a game with more than 1,000 gold per minute in favor of the winning team. Let's take a look at this. Look at this damage output from Valentine. Pay attention to the right-hand side. Once you're done spinning, because you went for this Battle Fury, you're so far away from having Manta Style that the moment your spin ends on the Juggernaut, you are effectively a creep. Very, very squishy. Also, I must say I've not been happy about the fact that Jorks has not been using the Battle Fury to eat, or it doesn't have Battle Fury just yet, but has not been eating through these trees whenever he gets caught by the Sprout. You have a Quelling Blade, my friend, it's right there. And now he's in that awkward position. You ask yourself, why is he saving so much gold? Crazy as it may seem, he was hoping that he has buyback at some point. But instead, what he might have is death, because Dobler is stalking him right now. He has the darkness. He could go. Nature's Prophet does have TP, but they will allow Jorks to survive this one. Man, oh man. How's our TA doing? What does she have? There's no items on Jug. Ziggy Stardust doesn't have items. This Templar Assassin, she's it. Right now, she's the lone hope for the game. She has Deso. She's building a Dragon Lance next. This is the, very normal build-up for the hero, but delayed quite massively by the efforts of One Team and Valentine. For Bloodthorn now? What? Are you kidding me? Bloodthorn for Nature's Prophet? Okay. Cool. Oh boy. I was mentioning earlier in the game that they might want to think about a nullifier to help deal with this Timber. And instead just gonna go straight Silver Edge on the Nature's Prophet. For now though, Shadow Fiend no longer has Aegis. That's gonna be down for quite a while now. 3 minutes minimum possible respawn. But he is rolling around with the Desolator. A fairly late Deso, but this is a game-ending Deso. They don't want to be playing this game for much longer. Put the additional pressure onto the tower. Nature's Prophet is busy out pushing top. Valentine pops BKB and they just right-click through KZM. They even threw him in a Wrath of Nature. Ziggy Stardust almost died for this one as well. Now Catmandu TP's in. They get the silence out onto the Lich. He's dead and gone. Leno have the Death Ward going, but they don't see Ziggy. Now they see no Templar Assassin. She came out of the meld and will just get strengths directly into the fountain. This is over, guys. Just call it. There is absolutely no way that One Team and Valentine can end up losing here. Nature's Prophet wasn't even really a part of that until the very end. He's had the Ironwood Tree pushing top the entire time. Mid rack's gone, top rack's about to follow. And this game, KZM can't even walk down the steps before just getting blasted immediately. He dies so quickly. Jokes. Okay, Sinister Gaze out onto Catmandu, but do they have anything resembling the damage they need? No, they do not. Dorks tried with the Omni Slash, literally tickling these heroes. They're buying back, hoping to have some impact in the fight, but it will not matter. GG, well played, was called. Whew. Team 4, I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry. That was not cool. That was not cool what they did to y'all right there. That was cruel and unusual punishment coming in from One Team and Valentine. That was... Yeah. Listen, as much as they were out-executed on the map, and you could certainly see, like, when they were executing their team fights, even in the lane for how they were playing it, you could see the difference in caliber. Mechanically, I mean, from One Team and Valentine and the squad of Team 4. At the same time, yet another massive outdraft. This was... The thing is, you just can't play Dota right now where there's nobody on the team that can make things happen, right? You have to have at least one person on the team who can reliably and consistently make things happen. And the thing is, Timbersaw isn't even really that hero anymore. He's more of like, he can follow up with somebody else, right? He doesn't want to be the first guy in the fight like that, at least until much later on in the game. You have to rely on, sometimes it's your support hero who can do it for you. Sometimes it's your mid. Sometimes it's even your carry. Let's say you have some like carry DK in your game. But in this game, it was nobody, right? TA, she had a decent enough lane, right? By far the best lane of her side. She went for Deso into D-Lance, very far away from having Blink Dagger. So when is she going to be able to show up to the fights, right? We didn't get to see that classic TA combo. I show up, blink in, Meld Strike onto one of the targets. We right-click him down, move on to the next target. That never got to happen. Timbersaw never got tanky enough to feel like he can go and be the anchor point for his team in the middle of the fights. And we can't really blame him, right? He's dealing with the Shadow Fiend on the one side. He has to deal with the Bristleback with more minus armor between the two of them. There's a silence coming from the mid. There's a silence coming from the off lane. And there's Maledict as well. Maledict has always been one of these spells that Timbersaw greatly struggles to handle and deal with. So that ended up going very, very well for them, at least on the side of One Team and Valentine. And then the safe lane gang. That safe lane... You know what? Instead of just me talking about just how bad the safe lane was, let's ask directly from One Team and Valentine how they feel they performed in the off lane, as we are going to be having a very quick interview just now to figure out exactly where their head is at with everything that's been going on here. I want to hold on talking about that safe lane because, wow, that might be one of the most difficult safe lanes I've seen in a very long time. And of course, we're gonna have a situation here where we get to talk a little bit about what happened in that game. As I'm joined by Ziggy Stardust. Ziggy, that's a cool name. How, did,
Hello.
did you just steal the name, or did somebody give it to
Yeah,
you?
I still the name. Thank you, David Bowie. Nice song. So there you go.
I want to ask you a question, my friend. So check this out. This game, y'all did end up taking the L. Talk to me about the safe lane, right? Did you ever like click on the Juggernaut and be like, bro, what's happening? Like, how are you guys getting run over this hard in the game?
No, not really. You know, I didn't even click on Juggernaut because our team was kind of put last 15 minutes before the tournament. So we had a lot of like changes. I was not sure like the team is gonna be even full, right? So the first game and this game is actually 2 our first games together. So it's really hard to understand like the strengths and the weaknesses of your teammates and kind of play around it, right? Because we had like literally zero practice. So yeah.
Talk to me about that actually. So you guys just formed, basically, like you said, 15 minutes before the tournament. Who formed?
Well,
Like, who spoke to who?
we
Who's the big guy in the
we
team
had
that
like
brought
three
everyone together?
players. We had 3 players, right? We don't have like a really big guy. We have like a Dev, which is like Devachka Skare, right? But it's not like we formed. Like it was just me and like Selkai from the position 4, right? And then we kind of pushed everyone until we get to the 5 team. So, something like that.
So actually talk to me about this, right? Like you said, you just played 2 games together. What do you think? How are things looking right now? It's 2 losses back to back, right? What's the mood between you guys at the moment?
We will definitely ban the Night Stalker. That's our. There is gonna be no Night Stalker, you know, right? Maybe we will change something, maybe not. Yeah, the Timbers. It was kind of good, but it's like kind of hard to tell because we lost every lane almost. So, you know, it's just like sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Yep. Speaking of actually all of the lanes that went down this way, when you guys picked the TA, I thought for a fact that she was going to go into the safe lane and then you guys were going to pick up like a Storm Spirit mid, right? Because it felt like you guys were going to have some difficulty approaching team fights in the mid game if you had TA mid, for example. Can you talk to me about why decide to pick Juggernaut safe lane and put TA mid, even though you guys didn't have that much initiation elsewhere?
It's not like we picked TA because like to go for carry, right? It was just like kind of what we can play. They kind of messed up with us, like the enemy team, when they picked like Bristleback number 5 and the SF position 1. They go to the safe lane. I kind of expected the SF to go middle, right? So that kind of tweaked our draft, and I was looking at a little more different way. So yeah, that was like as you mentioned before, that was like a good out draft, and we didn't expect that. So.
Okay, one more thing before I let you go. You still do have to play more games for the day. Right now, talk to me about which hero do you feel that you really wish your team could play, but you think that it'll just require a little bit of communication before you guys are ready. For example, do you guys have like a secret Meepo hiding in the background or whatever?
I mean, I can play Meepo, but I don't know. It depends. It depends. Yeah, of course. We have a secret plan that will work, but I'm not telling you. You will see if it will work.
You heard it here first, folks. Offlane Meepo. That's the future. Ziggy Stardust is telling us what's up. Ziggy, thank you so much for your time, my friend. I'll let you go back to practicing because, like you said, it's still a new team. Y'all need the time in. So good luck. Have fun for the rest of the games. That is, of course, Ziggy Stardust, the offlane player who had a good sense of humor about it, right? Despite the fact that they lost 2 games back to back, he's out here, he's smiling, he's not in the depths of despair, you know. That's how you should treat Dota, y'all. It's always an opportunity to learn, to get better. I say this as I'm always the guy that's raging when we lose, but don't be like me, be better than me. Unfortunately, for Team 4, they're going to be finding themselves not really able to progress in the tournament. Winning is no longer going to be a possibility for them. They are pretty much done and dusted in terms of prospects of getting the W. A team that does still have that chance is One Team and Valentine. So let's hear how they feel about this particular game. As they must be over the moon right now. If I'm on the side of One Team and Valentine, I'm already like, guys, crack open the champagne. we're winning this. We're gonna go double or nothing. There's nobody even close to being able to deal with us right now. Well, if we don't know if that's actually true or not, but that's definitely how they must be feeling at the moment. So I can't wait to hear how they feel directly from the horses' mouths. It'll be very interesting if they have a contrast of where like Ziggy Stardust is the happy-go-lucky one, and then when you see them, they're just like, we're serious. Like, no, guys, we need to double up our victories. You know, Valentine is in the background there yelling at the boys, why did that match take 3 minutes longer than usual? We could have done this sooner. We could have been more efficient. So winning teams, I do think, sometimes can't always be the happy-go-lucky team, right? You got to be putting pressure on each other to perform to your absolute maximum day in and day out. Of course, we did hear from Ziggy Stardust. One of the things that they want to do is ban Night Stalker. I do think Dobler played a really good Night Stalker game. But for me, the real issue with that lane was the Witch Doctor. I think if there was a weaker laner, they might have been able to get away with it. Or if they had a stronger laner than the Juggernaut, they might have been able to get away with it. But ended up not really being the case at the end of the day. Jug just got completely demolished, just could not play Dota. And the thing I also liked about One Team and Valentine is that they played cohesively and as a team. So let's hear about from them what they were able to accomplish together, how they were rolling, as we're joined by the namesake himself, Mr. Valentine. Tell me, Valentine, right? Firstly, were you the one that came up with the team name?
No, actually not. Guys invited me to their team. They already had a team, I guess, one team or something. My name is Valentine, so they're like, okay, we have one team and Valentine. That's it, basically. Nothing to context.
Talk to me about this, actually, because like you said, you're on a different team now. Why did you decide to play with them this time around, given that you won a tournament with the previous team in the previous tournament?
Oh, we're just good buddies. Played a bit of tournaments before, so I guess that's it. Nothing too complex.
Speaking of things that aren't too that complex, in this game, obviously, y'all ended up smashing Team 4. Did you expect the laning phase to go as well as it did, especially that top lane? Like, did you really think that Night Stalker Witch Doctor is that much stronger than Jug Warlock?
Honestly, we just picked comfortable heroes, and I found out this broken strat, this Bristleback, and I said, guys, I just want to play Shadow Fiend. Can we have a position 5 Bristleback? He'll be like spamming the Nazal Goo everywhere, and I will be like, hit everything, auto attack mode. It turned out fine. I guess we crashed everything and everywhere. Game was kind of easy, but honestly, our opponents were fine. They just picked very bad heroes, to be honest. Not meta at all. I guess they struggled a lot due to just their draft. Honestly.
Yeah, I had a similar feeling watching the end of the draft.
Honestly, I think they can win all three games beside that easily. They just need to find their heroes. That I think you have to pick heroes you're comfortable with, and that works like we did. Yes, that's it. Nothing to complex.
That makes sense. Speaking of heroes, actually, talk to me about this. You guys ended up picking the Nature's Prophet for the mid lane. When I was watching that draft, I was like, yo, this game feels like it's crying for a Storm Spirit or an Ember Spirit. Feels like those heroes would have been completely uncontested. Does Catman play any of these spirits in the mid lane? And if he does, why choose Nature's Prophet over them here?
Yeah, I asked him, bro, do you want to play the Storm Spirit? It's like the best game ever for Storm Spirit. And he's like, I'm too lazy for that. Just give me the Nature's Prophet and go crush everything. Yeah, that's it, basically.
Yeah. Oh, that's so great. I remember when I was like captain of my team, I'd be like, I don't care how lazy you are, you're playing it. You're going to play it and you're going to enjoy it. So you're a good guy for being like, oh, it's fine. Let him play the Nature's Prophet there.
Of course, this friendly tournament for friendly corporate event. So we're here to have fun. I don't see no problem. If you lose or we win, it just doesn't matter. We just have fun. That's it. Also, I wanted to name of the game here. Can you repeat this?
No, you were saying at the end there?
Okay, I just wanted to shout out the team TW because if not for them, we would have like tech lose first game already because I couldn't make it to the first game. So we have to swap the games, I suppose. Yeah, and that's because they're
Okay.
very friendly. They're the best persons in the world. I wish just to spread brother love, brothership, brotherhood everywhere, and they're the best brothers over there. Shout out the team TW. Big respect.
Shout out TW. We see why your name is Valentine. You're just full of love on the inside. That's
Yeah,
what we want to hear. That's the good stuff.
I don't know because I was named after my granddad, I guess. I suppose yes. So probably he was spreading love everywhere, and I'm just like that.
Oh, I love that you're carrying the family legacy forward. Obviously, you still have more games today. So one more question. Do you think this team, are you going to be a two-time champion here at the Veeam-Sport Cup? What do you think about the chances of your crew winning?
Not 2 times, honestly. I guess I won every other tournament so far in Veeam-Sport before. Yeah, so it's like 4 times in a row, I guess. I don't know. We're just here to have fun, basically. If you win or lose, I don't care.
I like that attitude. As long as you're having fun with the crew, you're spreading that brotherly love that you were talking about earlier. Thank you so much, Valentine. I'll let you go and prepare for your next games. But good luck, have fun, and yet again, shout out to TW.
Thanks.
And that is, of course, the lovely Valentine telling us everything about just a good environment in the team, right? And that's with these kind of tournaments where you are just having fun, where the objective isn't victory itself, it's camaraderie. The more you're able to bond with your team, the more time you spend playing together. Even if you lose every single game, the objective has been achieved, and we're all happier to have new people in our lives to be able to share Dota 2 with. I know he was being a bit coy there at the end, win, lose, or whatever, but the way they're playing, I'm pretty sure one team and Valentine will end up winning. And he's right, actually. It's not just the last tournament they've won. He's been on part of basically every winning team. So he's going to be like Booker T, the five-time Veeam champion. Can't wait. I hope he does it, actually. Yo, producers, we need to get this man like a championship belt if he ends up getting the W here, so he can just walk in with it and be like, yeah, I'm really the best in the company when it comes to playing Dota 2. Of course, there is still a lot of Dota for them to go through. Like he said, he couldn't make it for the first game. He's here now. They have now 4 more games to go. If they can continue to perform like they did in this game, though, it should be pretty simple. Should be pretty straightforward. And I imagine that we'll be seeing at the top Cheesy backup, one team and Valentine competing for who will walk away as champion here at the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup. In the meantime, though, we still have more Dota to come. So go grab a glass of water, get some fresh air, take a few minutes, and when we return, we continue the day to see who will reign supreme and end the day as the champion here at the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side.
Welcome back, one and all. We are here to continue the Vim Weekend Esports Cup. And so far, it's been a bit of an electrifying competition. The bottom of the bracket is starting to become a little bit clearer for us. Team 4 and TW, both of them have found themselves having very difficult starts to the day. We've, of course, managed to witness some incredible performances coming in from the cheesy ones. That cheesy team, bro, that cheesy backup squad is no joke. And then, of course, one team in Valentine did manage to find themselves grabbing a W, as we're watching just now. That means that this next game is going to be pretty much the battle of deciding who's going to be last in the tournament. It's a position nobody really wants to be in, but both of them, there's a little bit of context for why they find themselves in this position. As we heard earlier on from Ziggy Stardust, the side of Team 4 literally only got together 15 minutes before we were able to begin the tournament today. So very new squad. This will be their third game in total ever playing together on the same team. So we can certainly expect some teething issues to emerge from them in that regard. And then, of course, the side of TW, one of the reasons why they had a tough start, they weren't expected to play early on in the day. You know, sometimes you're like, I've got a little bit of extra hour of sleep. Let me take it a little bit easy. Takes a little bit of time for you to get your full groove going. And we had to sort of rejig the bracket so that they played first in order to give one team and Valentine the opportunity to still play and not suffer a definite loss. So they also, you know, maybe they just needed a little bit of warm-up time, and now they are fully in the gear, fully feeling like they can present the best version of themselves. And then obviously at the same time, while this game is going on, if you hop on over to Stream B, you'll be seeing my boy DK Truman doing the blockbuster game. Cheesy backup versus one team and Valentine. I really wish that that game was on this stream, but nonetheless, every single game that we have here is going to be very entertaining and fun to watch, which brings us to this game of TW versus Team 4. Best pictures, obviously, on the one side is going to be IPC, Ipswich Collectibles. He has the coolest one. And then Ziggy Stardust, also with one of the funniest names, is going to be out here on his squad. I am hoping for both of these teams, since they've lost both of their games coming in, I'm hoping they're not letting that get to them all that much. We heard earlier from Valentine about how important it is to just play this game, for the sake of brotherly love, for the sake of camaraderie, purely for the sake of actually having fun. So I want to see them both have fun at this game, but critically, I want to see better drafts. Both of them in the games that we saw them lose were heavily, heavily outdrafted. In this game, let us see if that is still going to be the case as we are deep into the draft already. Team 4 on the Radiant lineup with second pick. Okay, it's going to be happening a little bit more often right now. And then, of course, TW on the Dire side with the first pick. They banned immediately Nightstalker. They can't deal with it. No Axe, no Earthshaker, no Husker, no Mag. And then TW, they took out Viper, Prophet, Ursa, PL, Timber. Clearly, both teams banning out heroes that they've lost to already. TW will also reprise 2 of the heroes that they had prior. Bristleback is back. AA is back. The Dazzle and the Lina are somewhat new. I'm actually really hoping that this Dazzle is mid. I want Dazzle to be mid, Bristleback to be position 5. But it's probably going to be off-lane Bristle. Safe lane Lina. I still hope Dazzle could be mid. We'll see. For Team 4, very straightforward draft. Shadow Shaman, PA, Snapfire Mars. So Snapfire Mars, classic combination. Shadow Shaman PA can hold heroes in position long enough for their PA to dish out her damage. You can use the Ether Shock to marinate the creep wave so she can just cleave them off with dagger after dagger after dagger. They've got some teamfight initiation, which they did not have in the last game, through the Mars. Eventually, Shadow Shaman buys Blink Dagger, so you have another source of initiation. I like this a lot more than what they did in the last game. The last game, it just felt like Team 4 couldn't actually play Dota, but now you can. And for TW, they still have that issue I had with them in the first game that they played earlier. Where is the initiation? What will they pick here? They banned Invoker and Storm. I think, yeah, they definitely need a mid laner that has a consistent and many. Pick Puck. I like Puck. I like Puck a lot, actually. Yeah, they do have the Shadow Shaman that has the stun, the insta-hex, but you can phase shift through the Spear of Mars. It gives you the Dream Coil lockdown necessary to enable the Ancient Apparition so the blast hits absolutely everybody. It can put heroes in a small enough range so that Bristleback can turn his back with the Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, I like Puck a lot. I think Puck is the option here. And the enemy team already banned Nightstalker, so don't have to worry about that kind of silence. The question is, does Ipswich Collectibles, does he play the Puck? That's always the big thing. So reserve time having been chomped through. What are we going for? Juggernaut. Okay. So we have Lina going mid, I presume here. And then Bristleback off lane with Dazzle AA as a support duo. All right. Team 4. Ooh. Mid Pudge. Okay. Well, it could be a mid Pudge. It's a Pudge. As we've seen, there's been a lot of role swaps. Ziggy Stardust is the one that's playing this. Okay, it looks like they're just changing it up. Ziggy's going mid. Jorks is going to go into the off lane. And then Devoshka will end up playing in the safe lane as this Phantom Assassin. At least that makes the most sense to me. And TW, are they playing this Lina as a support? Let's see if Vladimir is playing this one. I doubt it. I think this is going mid. I think IPC is deciding that he's going to play support this game. He did play Skywrath Mage earlier, so I imagine that he has some experience playing these ranged support heroes. So him and Vladimir are swapping roles here. Raksha is still going to be on support on this Dazzle. As this game scales later and later, there is some really good potential that can come out. There's a lot of minus armor, like between the Dazzle, between this Bristleback, and on top of that, they have this Juggernaut ready to take advantage of the minus armor, putting in that GG slash. The main problem I have still is ultimately who initiates for the squad. Like, how do they actually go in and start fights? They sort of require this Bristleback to have an amazing lane in the early game. And then after he has that amazing laning stage, he's going to just go forward, relying on the heal of the Dazzle to keep him up. so he can just brute force the engagements. But again, not that many stuns. Like if you can count the stuns they have in this game, right? They have cold feet and they have the LSA from the Lina. That's just insufficient in my opinion, especially when the enemy team has Mars, they have Pudge, they have Shadow Shaman, so much more lockdown. Even the Snapfire can be difficult to deal with. Honestly, I heavily favor the side of Team 4 for this one. I would be astonished if TW1, given what this draft looks like. However, Dota is always full of surprises. So let us figure this out together. We are about to get into it. Both of these teams at the moment sitting at 0-2 in our leaderboard. Can they climb out of the hole that they've been put into so far? And have a big smoke, the first fight of the game here. Okay, they come across the Juggernaut. He spins first, but he could still die here. They force a shallow grave him, blood grenade thrown forward. The hook, it connects onto Rashka. They're looking for the dazzle and they are gonna get him. First blood drawn by Jokes. They're not done yet, they might want more. Nice LSA on the 3 heroes from Vladimir. Still though, the chase is on. Jokes with the God's Rebuke, able to get the kill onto Yellow Submachine Gun. They're still chasing. Ipswich Collectibles. He's able to get himself away, but Vladimir not going to be so lucky. He ends up dead. 3 heroes brought down to start things off. Team 4. They're looking solid right now. Get themselves 3 heroes to start with. They're going to find some bounties. They might only get the 1 though. Nope, they're going to get 2. That's huge. And they're going to get another kill. Oh no, Ipswich. IPC came up at the very wrong moment. He's going to get himself killed off. This is a disaster start. TW already have 1,000 gold deficit before the laning phase even starts. We sort of go back to what we heard from Valentine. Valentine just came from a team that crushed Team 4, absolutely demolished them. And he was straight up saying that, look, actually, these are good players. The problem was the draft, and we're already seeing some of that now. Good way to start the game. The one bright spot, though, is that some of these TW lanes are pretty solid. This mid lane should be quite solid for the Lina, as long as she doesn't get dragged in front of the tower by the Pudge. So it can still work out for them. It can still work out. Bottom, Dvoshka and KZM taking on Yellow Submachine Gun and Rashka. Bristle back Dazzle. A lot of physical damage, lots of poke. And your lineup doesn't really have any heals. It's not like you're the ones playing with the Juggernaut where you can play around the healing ward. As they start to get more and more levels, lane gets really tough for the PA. She can always farm with the dagger, but points where you can pretty much never approach the lane without losing an astonishing amount of health. So let's see how this top lane is going now. Classic lane, Snapfire Mars. Especially in China, this used to be all the rage. This was like the big deal. Now though, everyone's just chilling. Casually farming it out. Do you think this Jug does a lot better here? Because there's no like Night Stalker, Witch Doctor to completely ruin his lane? Unfortunately, you can't really stop them from farming either. Like, they pretty much do whatever the hell they want. Bottom, Rajka being ran down right now. Dvoshka, can he find this kill? Dagger in a second, he finally finds it. So Raksha, she ended up wandering a little bit too far away from Yellow Submachine Gun. And Yellow Submachine Gun was completely out of mana. Okay. Team 4 able to make that recovery happen down bottom. And they need to bring a clarity or something to this Bristleback. This Bristle is only dangerous in the lane if he has mana. But there's no clarity. I didn't see him have a Mango. No Ring of Bassi either. This is pretty much just giving that bottom lane away to Team 4. They need to go steal like a Healing Lotus or something. Otherwise, multiple lanes are going to be going in favor of Team 4. Top, Jorks is happily farming. He's just glad he gets to play a lane, you know? Previous game was really, really tough, so now he can actually do something in the earlier portion. Oh my gosh, look at Dima Nado. Yo, Dima, relax, buddy. Spear of Mars. He was hoping for a blind spear to maybe catch the jug behind the trees, but misses entirely. Wait, what? This bottom bounty was still here, lol. Vladimir gets himself hooked. Let's see if they can chase him. Ziggy trying to run him down right now. Picks up the water rune as well, hoping to keep this chase going. LSA available in 3. Will he survive that long? No, he won't. Ziggy Stardust gets the kill. A stack of strength going towards him. That is what he really wanted out of this mid pudge. A solo kill in the 1v1 matchup mid. You just don't see this happening all that much anymore. I'm still very surprised that Yellow Submachine Gun, that they haven't done anything about his mana problems right now. And you can see that reflected in his CS numbers. When he had mana, he was easily getting CS, no problem. When he lost it, it's a tough one. Now middle, no way. Vladimir is gonna get double killed. Ziggy Stardust dominating streak at 5 minutes into the game. This Lina, she just TP'd into the lane, so when she respawns, she's gonna have to walk middle. Oh my goodness. And now without her being there, she can't make the missing call. Pudge making his way to the top side. They want to try and find a kill. They don't have the arena just yet, but they do have the hook. It does connect. They find Dimanado. There's going to be the feast, ensuring that there's no escape for the jug. Ziggy Stardust owning the game right now. Bottom lane KZM. He recognizes that the bristleback without mana, actually not that scary. And so does the PA. Devoshka is just happily farming away right in front of his face. Guys, please buy him a Clarity. Give him a Lotus. Give him something. Bristleback is one of my most played heroes, and I can tell you, under these conditions, without mana, this hero does nothing. You're very reliant on having mana in the laning phase. And Raksha also isn't really putting in that much harass herself. This lane's certainly not going as expected at the moment. Devoshka getting much more farm than he should be allowed to find. They're bringing Ziggy Stardust bottom. Vladimir does pick up the amplified damage rune. Okay, they now see Ziggy. I think they know he's here. Somebody's gonna have to go and bait. They see him, they see him. The Observer Ward caught the vision on the high ground. TW fully aware that they are playing with the Pudge here. And that's why they're hiding, but they're still gonna go for it. LSA doesn't connect! He gets hooked in instead, Vladimir! Oh no, he knew that the Pudge was lurking, waiting in the shadows, but still went for it anyway. Ends up dead now, and Ziggy, no wonder HP department needs to be careful. At the same time, they haven't committed the ultimate, so you do not want to find yourself getting chomped on by the Fat Man and then killed off by the PA. The Fat Man is still here. Is he gonna go for the chomp? Yes, he does. He eats him alive. There's gonna be a shallow grave. Devoshka blinks onto Rashka. Yellow Submachine Gun will at least find the kill onto KZM, but does die nonetheless. Ziggy Stardust continues to rack up the strength. This Pudge is gonna be immortal if this keeps going much longer. And Ziggy hasn't left. Still situated in this bottom lane. But they know where he's at. KZM, is he gonna go for the D ward? Do it, KZM. Hey, there we go. I feel like it probably wasn't necessary to use both the ward and the sentry. Yellow? Yellow Submachine Gun? Hello, brother? You gotta be careful. There's a Pudge nearby. Gotta watch yourself. This Pudge looks like he's spending a lot of time roaming. So this is actually giving an opportunity for the Lina to catch up. Well, I say that, unless the Pudge keeps finding these hooks, Gets another one out onto this Dazzle. Feast now going onto this Bristleback. Yellow Submachine Gun is gonna die again. A double kill for Ziggy Stardust. Man, this guy, bro. Ah, man.
Is under attack.
Ziggy just owning the game right now. Does seem like he's gonna start wandering towards middle as top. He might actually make his way there if he picks up another action rune. Top lane. Jorks is almost level 6. They almost just straight up killed the Juggernaut through sheer harass. If they had 6 on hooks, we'd be staring at a dead Jug right now. But he is about to get it. Pudge just going straight in for that Aghanim Scepter. Not gonna waste any time. He wants that AoE rot increase. Hook. Swing and a miss. If that had connected, it's probably another death. Bottom, we might have another death anyway, as Raksha gonna find himself getting hexed up. The shackles from KZM. What happened, my friend? Why did he use the ult? Dude, just... If he just pops shackles there, they get that kill easily. And now they're gonna end up losing the Voshka. KZM, a little bit of an awkward play there. He even had the shackles at the ready. In the meantime, while this was happening, they do manage to run down the Juggernaut yet again. They didn't even have to commit the full arena for that one. They have the level 6 on the Mars. I'm still trying to understand what happened. Like, KCM, he saw the HP, decide. Oh, he probably misclicked. Okay, that's the likeliest option. E and R are right next to each other. He meant to press E, pressed R by mistake. But this is part of what happens in Dota, why execution is so important, because that singular mistake not only gets both him and the PA killed, it gives a path in the game back for Vladimir. Vladimir was getting cooked. Like, Vladimir was dying like solo so many times to this mid Pudge. Oh no, okay. Vladimir also messed up his own execution there, but nonetheless still gets the assist, gets to be part of that kill. Massive mistake from KZM. We'll see how much of an impact it has down the line. And you have to remember as well that these heroes on the Radiant lineup, because of all those kills that they were finding in the early game, because of how these lanes have been going, many of them are quite over-leveled and over-farmed. So these kills are worth quite a bit. TW might need to bring somebody bottom because the Pudge has shown up looking for a way to kill somebody. Hook connects, Dismember will be there, and there is no range on the Shallow Grave that is nearly long enough to save him. Will end up dead. Godlike streak, 9-0-2, 11 minutes into the game. Literally, he's been involved in a kill every single minute for the Pudge. Speaking of kills every minute, I think if they can force the spin from the Juggernaut, they need to go in for the arena, because now they have access to both the arena and the Morty's Kisses from the Snapfire. So it's a pretty decent timing from them, but... oh, Vladimir? He's going bottom, hoping to try to get involved in this fight. There's going to be the Shallow Grave by Raksha. Vladimir is coming, looking towards KZM. LSA will connect. Do they have the damage to kill the Shadow Shaman? No! He's running underneath it. Oh, he goes back! KZM! Dude! What's happening, brother? Okay, he set up for them to maybe kill Vladimir. And that indeed will end up happening. So KZM, he just sacrificed himself. And now, because Yellow Submachine Gun had to die for this, he's in range of Ziggy Stardust. Coming in, has the big rot, has the dismember, and they have the damage. Beyond Godlike Spree right now for the Pudge. That should be his Aghanim Scepter finish now as well, off the back of that kill. Yeah, pretty much. 150 gold away. So I thought KZM was playing like a madman on that one, but the previous one was a straight up mistake. This one, hashtag calculated, baby. Ziggy hoping to find a hook now onto this Jug. Hook instead goes onto the easier target. They just grab the Ancient Apparition.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ziggy is very large right now. Ziggy has the same net worth as this PA, who's been practically free farming in the game. And he has it just purely based on kills. But even the PA has been involved in quite a large number of kills herself. And now the Bristleback, yeah, you've got a full stick of butter. You can play the lane more effectively, but the window of opportunity to completely shut this hero up has passed. And now Dismember, can they catch up to the Jug? Yes, they can. Dismember will be there. They find him with the kill. Ancient Apparition, Ice Blast, Ice Blast, Ice Blast, Ice Blast! Not enough follow-up damage. He's too tanky. He has 14 stacks of the Flesh Heap. 14. 1-4. It's crazy. Gonna have the first arena of the game with the Morty's Kisses going through. They get the catch onto Lina. She gets blown up. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Top lane. Find a drag onto the Jug. Oh, he gets off the Omni Slash. He's actually gonna kill Ziggy. It's a big amount of gold that he got. He got 1,300 gold pretty much from that kill. Loses some of it in the end. I think this is from the previous one. There's no way that's the right fight recap. Okay. It's not great. You still lose your Juggernaut. You still have the PA free farming on the other side. But it's something. It's something. Hex. Out onto Raksha. They're not going to dive just yet, but they do have Vladimir nearby. But Vladimir just has been running straight at them. Instead of taking like some of the paths through the trees, just been going heads up into their faces and getting hard punished for this. Now they punish Raksha. They'll hook back into the kill. Vladimir needs to run. Here comes the chase from Dvoshka. His PA looking for the kill. Wants it badly. Will be able to find it. Yellow Submachine Gun also in trouble. Also killed off. And despite just picking up this Battle Fury on the PA, she's now 1,000 gold in already. Can start thinking about getting the Desolator. This game just going from bad to worse. Okay, maybe she doesn't get Deso because Jorx wants Deso. The one bright side though is that the Juggernaut is not building Battle Fury. Because he's going for the Maelstrom, he is not that far away from picking it up. But I think they should dodge this fight. I don't like this fight. I don't like it. Okay, Arena coming out from the Mars. They kill him off. Okay, that's one down. And they were sitting with Ziggy like they wanted that fight. I wasn't sure about that one. They didn't have Snapfire nearby. Shadow Shaman is not here. Like, very peculiar decision to go for that one. Jug was hoping to try and steal a Wisdom Rune. I mean, at 16 minutes, it would be very bizarre if it was still there chilling. But you know, sometimes people forget about the Wisdoms. It happens. We've all been in those games where you're walking around the area. You're like, wait a second. It's like 24 minutes. Why is there this random Wisdom Rune still chilling? Okay, Maelstrom up now for the Juggernaut. Jorx doesn't have the ultimate just yet, but will zone them away from the area. I think TW should just let this one go. There's the super ward cast out by the Shadow Shaman. Just let this one go. Jorx was looking for the engagement, but he doesn't have access to the arena, doesn't need it. Zardas finds the hook back onto Raksha. He's still alive though, and now with the spin after the Ice Blast, they have managed to kill off one. Can they get more? The Omni Slash onto Ziggy. Ziggy is dead. Jaws is gonna die now as well. This Juggernaut is starting to turn up, baby. Yeah, they got the tier 1 tower, but they're losing all of their heroes. It's a triple kill for Jug. This is magnificent. They're looking to also just clean up this Mass Serpent Ward. It's gonna be quite a nice chunk of gold, and it goes the way of the Luna here, or the Lina, excuse me, not Luna. Okay. Signs of life, baby. That's what we want to see coming in from this lineup. I will say, that was so aggressive from Team 4. They blinked forward. If they had the arena on the Mars, that would make perfect sense to me. Your arena, you drop the Morty's Kisses, you're probably catching multiple heroes. Now though, they might still try for it. They get the arena out onto Vladimir. Spear doesn't connect from Jorks. Now, he's in the air. Ice Blast is going to connect on top of him. Jorks is in trouble. It might not be a Laguna Blade, but he can't keep chasing. In the meantime, though, the Bristleback right behind him might not be so lucky. And he actually comes back to find the kill onto Jorks, but that just makes him a sacrifice for the double kill of Ziggy. A little bit greed took over the mind of Vladimir there, insistent on getting the kill on the Mars. Will sacrifice his own life in the process.
Dire's structures are fortified.
But see what I mean about how much stronger they are when they have the arena? Still, though, they had the numerical advantage. They were playing right in front of their own tier 1. Also, Bristleback going for the non-meta build. Picking up a Blade Mail here. Normally we see Bristles go straight in for like the Bloodstone, Aghanim Scepter. In this game, he went for Vanguard Blade Mail. I guess the idea is that the enemy team has a Pudge, lots of AoE damage. There's a Snapfire, lots of AoE damage. There's a PA as well with the Cleave, lots of AoE damage. All of that damage can be reflected by this Blade Mail. Maybe you kill the primary target using it against you. I mean, we still definitely want to see like the Axe Bloodstone, but for a game like this, I can understand why he's opted for this build.
Dire's middle tower.
Devoshka just gonna walk past Yellow Submachine Gun. And they're bringing in some allies here. Juggernaut is showing up. But frankly, Juggernaut's not the hero they need here. They need Lina. Lina is like the only stun. She has to be available for pretty much every engagement. And now it gets harder because they've picked up a BKB for the PA. Hook. Not gonna connect. As much as it'll never be the case that TW's team fight gets better. Oh, hold on, TW gonna just end up losing Devoshka. He revealed his BKB by jumping onto Vladimir in the river. Now there's the arena, catches IPC. As soon as we see Raksha going down, they even commit the 4 Morty's Kisses. There was a Omni Slash, but it just not enough damage just yet. A triple kill for Devoshka. Yellow Submachine Gun activates his Blade Mail, but unfortunately they have enough damage to punch through it anyway. It's a full team wipe in this mid lane. And it started off so innocuously. They were just going for a ward, or for a rune rather. Lina's like, hey, that's a regen rune. I would like that. Oh snap, I'm dead. Hey guys, oh snap, I'm dead too. They just kept going down one by one by one. And despite the absurd amount of damage that came in from the Jug and the Bristleback, ended up not being enough in the end. They're too far behind. Man, if after the Omni Slash went, if while the Omni Slash was happening or while the Bristleback was there, if Lina was still alive, we have a very different fight on our hands. But with her being down, it's going to be Team 4 taking over the map now. They got the tier 2 mid. We're going to start taking over this triangle. PA is already pushing bottom. And here we go. Lina dead. Raksha dies soon after. And look at this Omni Slash. It's actually not bad. It did quite a bit of damage, but just not enough. Another way that this could have been different is if they managed to find the Omni Slash just onto the Pudge without the PA being nearby. Because PA dodged a lot of those hits with the evasion. And now while this is taking place, they've already lost 4 heroes again. Make that 5, in fact. They were trying to defend this tier 2 tower down bottom. They were trying to reclaim their triangle. But all they find is dust and blood as Team 4. Happy to sacrifice their supports if it means another team fight victory. Jokes. Him and the boys are getting very, very strong. Ziggy Stardust almost has a Crimson Guard right now. This is going to be so good against the Juggernaut. Just blocking all those instances of damage against them. PA. I love how PA is just queuing full Divine Rapier. Oh no, they found Jug. Dismember onto Jug. Jug is gone. That's their carry. Just cannot stand anywhere on the map. He needs a Lincoln Sphere ASAP. Well, you need Lincolns, Blink. I don't know, man. This game is just too tough right now. They jump in. They got the break out onto this Bristleback. The Aghanim shot available for this PA. The same time, Raksha trying to escape away from Jorks, but Ziggy Stardust is there. They even commit the arena for this one. Another double kill for Ziggy. Our Pudge is 19-2-12. 19-2-12. 27 stacks of the Flesh Heap. That seems fair and balanced. Team 4 playing so aggressively. They don't even have an Aegis, but they're knocking on the door of your base. They might decide to just take a trip back. Yeah. Devoshka is pinging the Aegis. He's like, guys, let's go get Roshan. Okay. IPC almost got caught by that hook. Not gonna happen. Well, they might actually wait for the Roche to go top. I mean, they can actually do it in 1 minute. PA is very strong right now. It's unfortunate that the Mars... I think... Did the Mars finish the Desolator? I don't remember. Because NPA would have had all these items plus Deso right now. And Mars did go for the Deso, alright. Yeah, I guess you just wait for the Roshan to go top. Take the tier 2 tower in that side of the map in the meantime. And then transition this into a push for the Roshan. They're so far behind on TW. Literally all 3 games that we've watched on this channel today has had a gold lead of about 1,000 per minute. This one is no exception. Gaben, though, says there's an 11% chance. I mean, to be fair, these heroes scale phenomenally. Lina, Juggernaut, Bristleback. Late game, these heroes are incredible. You top that all off with having a Dazzle in the mix, and you guys don't have a way to pierce the Dazzle heal. This can all work out. Hell, they don't even have like a Shivas or anything. They have no sources of heal reduction on their lineup. No Shivas, no Spirit Vessels, no Urns, no nothing. So if they can somehow, by some miracle, delay this game for like 40 minutes, they still have a shot. They still have a shot. Just got a PA Aegis. And she's feeling herself. Doesn't want to die ever again in this game. Has not changed the mind about the Rapier.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Also, I wonder, does the Dazzle have a shard yet? I think the Dazzle shard is very important. Nah, no shard. No shard. Eish, Hade Raksha. If she had shard available, that would be a pretty big deal. You might not have seen that coming, and maybe you get the Hex out before the BKB of the PA. Hook doesn't connect. Also remember, right now, Juggernaut does not have buyback. If he dies here, the game very well might end. Yellow submachine gun jumping forward, getting off some of that coil spray damage. Are forced to pop this shallow grave already. They've even used the healing ward from the Juggernaut. Jump in, Ziggy Stardust wants something, but look at the Omni Slash. This time around, it's actually going to be decent. They've managed to kill 2. Can they get more out of this one? No. The PA a little bit too strong. She does eventually die, but that's only the first life. Juggernaut was doing so much work with the jumps around, but Debochka, way too much crit damage emerging from this PA. She shreds through these heroes. 4 of them are down. 2 of them have buyback, but without the Juggernaut being alive, and without the Omni Slash as well, what realistic hope do they have of dealing with these heroes? The one bright side. There's one bright side about all of this. Their heroes are very low on the level, so they respawn very quickly. But look at this. It seemed like an insane jump initially, because he goes onto Yellow Submachine Gun, but it ends up actually being the perfect idea. Like Ziggy Stardust opens it up, but the main thing is that the Juggernaut got off the Omni Slash, yes, but most of the damage was eaten up by the PA the first round. A couple of slashes just killed Mars, but weren't really able to threaten anybody else. While the Snapfire was just sitting in the back, launching gob after gob of a gob of that delicious Morty's Kiss.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
$26,000 now for Team 4. They're hunting the Juggernaut. They know that he's in the area. They ping him out. They know exactly where he's at. Jorks is going to see him. They don't find the instant stun with him, but they get it with the Dismember. Dies in literally less than 2 seconds. There used to be a Juggernaut there. And yet again, does not have buyback. Short by 200 gold on this run. Lina, we need you to go find some bounties, brother.
Radiant are scanning.
Man, the experience. You know, this gold lead is insane, 27,000, but for me, it's really the experience. I mean, look at this, right? Level 13 on the Bristleback. His counterpart is 3 levels ahead of him. And that holds true for pretty much everyone. PA is 5 levels above Jug. Pudge is 4 levels above Lina. Hell, even these supports are just on average a level or 2 above what's happening on the Radiant side. Just have too many good spells. And this PA also has the 20 talent. Man, that's... I'm telling y'all, that 20 talent is crazy. And now, Hook. We find the Bristleback. Yellow submachine gun, though. Tanky enough at this point that he's able to survive it. TW, though, have not yet fully relinquished control of their base. Still things to play for here. So now they only have 2 buybacks on the side of TW. The Lina and this Ancient Apparition. BB doesn't have it, Dazzle doesn't have it, and Jug doesn't have it either. The Jug one is the most serious one. I think Jug and Lina have to have buyback right now. At the same time, if you have to buy back on Jug, you probably used all your spells and died anyway. So once you come back, what can you really accomplish, right? So he might decide against it. We'll see. It's Devoshka. Look at that sweet, sweet, sweet rapier sitting in the hands of this PA. She's going for the full Abyssal Blade as well. Oh, Hook. Oh, no. They found the bristle. Woo! All right, yellow submachine gun just chewed to pieces. Ice Blast. Not actually bad. Connects onto KZM and does some decent damage. Pudge. Oof. Almost found the hook onto Raksha. I will say Raksha has had a tough day at the office. Now she's getting jumped on again. Just killed off. She's just down for the count. Ziggy Stardust, man. Man will not be stopped. The Spear of Mars onto Leonardo, but not gonna find any much more out of DMN. They actually commit the arena. This is decent, actually. If they can get away from this without things turning sour, this is not so bad. KZM gets the shackles out onto this Lina. She does get the shallow grave put onto her. Can she fight through this? Laguna Blade onto Jorks. Jorks will die to the Omni Slash. Ziggy eating most of the slash, but he's just so damn tanky. And now the jump back in by Devoshka with the Divine Rapier demolishes the Juggernaut. IPC also gonna get jumped on, killed off. Vladimir brought back, dives back almost instantly. Another buyback emerges. Devoshka looking for the rampage. Sees a bristleback. Can they get it? They blink to the far side. Pudge found the AA. There's the rampage. Devoshka, can he get the double? Does not have an Aegis and has a rapier, so he needs to play very, very carefully right now. Nonetheless, having attained the rampage, it's now 40,000 gold in their favor. Mega creeps are beckoning. And their first victory here at the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup is about to materialize. They'll let maybe one more fight happen. Yellow submachine gun. Can he do anything about this? Pops the blade mail, but now they know it's down. As soon as it's over, you have to run. You have no presence. You don't have any other items that threaten them besides this blade mail. Honestly, the only hope for this game is if somehow they kill PA and steal the rapier. Jug, my friend, you're too far. Jug, you're too far. You need to go home, bro. You need to go home, bro. Well, you're gonna get sent home the old-fashioned way. They eat him alive right now. Arena out onto 2. Raksha's gone. Yellow submachine gun will at the very least survive a second longer, but that second will soon elapse. The bristleback is dead. The tier 4s are falling. And without a shadow of a doubt, this game is absolutely over. They tried their best. They gave it a valiant effort, but fortunately, this draft from TW, similar to their drafts from earlier in the day, just did not seem fit for purpose, did not enable them to play Dota, and did not enable them a chance for victory. GG, well played is called. Team 4 will guarantee themselves at least a win here in the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup. They might not have any hope of victory, but turns out they were vindicating the suspicions of Valentine, who said to us, if they get better drafts, they will win games. And we got a demonstration of that right off the bat. Phenomenal game coming in from Team 4, but I will say TW, it wasn't as bad as it could have been, right? It was pretty bad. It got pretty bad, but honestly, it could have been worse. There were some good plays that came in out of them. There's two things I think that went wrong for me. Number one was clearly the draft, right? That's the number one thing. I don't think this draft allowed them to be able to play, especially from a losing position. The other thing, though, is some of their earlier initiations, especially when they were rotating to the bottom lane, needed to be a lot cleaner. Like, if we compare and contrast how some of those rotations happened, if Pudge went bottom to try and set up a kill, he's hiding in the trees, he's down on the other side of the twin gate, hiding behind the watcher in areas where it's very difficult. Firstly, for the opponent to catch vision of you, but secondly, from them to mount a clean retreat, even if they do, right? But if you compare the way that they initiated from this Lina, like, we see Vladimir come in, but he'd come like directly through the lane in vision or standing right next to one of his teammates where you can see them clearly both. That enables time for Team 4 to like think about how they want to respond to that rotation. They get to think about, do we want some rotations from the rest of our team to maybe come and counteract this move? You need to surprise your opponent. Don't give them time to be able to think. Because when teams are able to think about it, they can figure out a plan to counteract what you have got going on. I think from the early game, I definitely want to see that change. But the draft it's mostly the draft, y'all. Lina, not the hero, is going to move around making space for you. I mean, compare and contrast how they played their early games even. Lina, after getting solo killed twice middle by the Pudge, was forced to spend like 6-7 minutes in the mid lane trying to farm up, trying to recover her net worth. Pudge was basically roaming. From that point on, he was like, sweet, I don't actually need to be in the mid lane anymore. I'm going to be much more effective elsewhere on the map. And we got to see the rewards of that. Always down bottom, always in top, getting more flesh heap stacks, forcing the Jug away from being able to farm his tower, making sure that this Bristleback just keeps chain dying over and over and over again, forcing him into a build that, in retrospect, the idea is there. But if you ask him in retrospect, would you rather have Vanguard, Blade Mail, or Bloodstone into Aghanim Scepter? You're going to go Bloodstone Axe. But it's hard. You're constantly getting rotated into. So this game ended up being in favor on Team 4 on the basis of rotations and of their draft. Let's find out how some of the players in the game felt about it, as we do have a very quick interview on the end of this particular game. We are going to be joined by Devoshka, the man who was just owning with the Phantom Assassin. Good sir, how are you doing today? Talk to me about this draft that you guys had, right? Who was the one that made the call that putting the Pudge mid is absolutely the best thing, given that there were still heroes like Puck, Ember Spirit still available for that lane?
Right. Yeah, those heroes are all nice, and they're quite meta in the current state of the game. We've been considering a lot of the more safe picks and the more effective ones, but the limitation is our actual hero pool, right? So the actual picks are always dependent on the ability of the players to actually play the heroes, and that is unfortunately very limited. So for this specific game, so I'm gonna quote one of our teammates. After losing the previous 2 games in such a disastrous way, we kind of figured out that this tournament, we thought that it is a tragedy, but now that we figured that it's actually a comedy. So we decided that we are going to just do some meme peaks. We're going to put, so our meter was actually going for Meepo. And in our first ban phase, when we banned like Shaker, Huskar, and such heroes, it is because we've been like going for the Meepo peak, just for the funs of it. But ultimately decided that, hey, Pudge is like being unpicked, unbanned for like third game in a row. And considering we are playing Dota, we have to have Pudge somewhere here. So yeah, our meter just went for a Pudge, and that was actually like a very good decision, it turns out.
Definitely a very good decision. He was making a lot of plays on the map. Actually, let's focus a little bit on how he was playing, especially the early game, because you know he spent like what 7-8 minutes basically not mid. He's top, he's bottom, he's getting these kills. In the previous game that you guys lost, it felt like you guys didn't have any playmaking on the map. Did this game feel more comfortable now that you knew for a fact that you had a hero that could always make things happen?
Yeah. It was like a plethora of different factors. So mostly it was due to the player being more active than myself on mid, for example. But secondly, it's because we actually like had some room for making the moves on the map. Previously, it was kind of like everything is burning. Like you step out of the lane, it immediately gets pushed. Someone is like diving, your teammates are dying like all over the map, and there is not like a window of opportunity for like actually making some kind of a play move. But right now it's perfectly as you described. Actually, like Hodge had dominated the mid lane. He was able to kill the mid laner solo like a couple of times. And he got pretty confident and had like an actual opportunity to roam through the lines. The guys were overextended, obviously. Like I'm not sure if like people have noticed, but it was basically like at some point like they started like diving very deep, and it like certainly was not very effective from our side when the Juggernaut had gotten like a triple kill or something like that. But it was mostly like just, you know, the guys were already hyped at that point, so there was no stopping them. Like no matter how much you scream like, hey, just back, just disengage, just don't pick this fight, like no, it was already like, yeah, go, like hook him, let's go kill some folks and so on and so forth. But it was a fun one. I think the most important point here is that we were actually able to win at least one game, right? So it certainly boosted our morale.
I mean, especially given that you guys have not been together very long, right? Pretty much a last-minute stack coming through here.
Yeah.
Speaking of heroes, talk to me about the hero you were playing, right? You played PA in this game. I want to ask you something, man. Are you insane? You went like Divine Rapier before the Abyssal. I was looking, I was like, this guy's nuts. And then you guys pushed high ground, no Aegis, with just a Rapier, and you're going in. Please talk to me about where your mind was at when you're like, guys, let's just go for this one.
Right. Most of our decision making came from the decision to make it as fun as possible, like the game itself. The patch pick, the Divine Rapier as the second like serious slot after the AKB, and the decision to always like pick fights instead of like trying to establish more control over the map, trying to farm something like Abyssal or like Satanic or something like that. And it was kind of like, hey, what's there to lose? Like, let's just go buy Rapier or something and just make it as flashy as possible. We are here to get some fun. Like we've understood that after a couple of first games, so there was no reason for us to try to make it like, you know, a perfect ideal game. Like I think it was more entertaining to watch like someone get like an actual rampage than seeing the two teams like farming for 40 minutes and just like, you know, tediously burn themselves into the enemy base with like Aegis, with the Russian banner, and so on and so forth.
No, you're right about that. It was very fun for me because I thought Pudge was going to steal the rampage because he was getting the hero, but you came through, got the kill. One more question, actually, because you still have to play for the rest of the day. Speaking of drafts, you've now beaten Juggernaut and you've lost with Juggernaut, right? Where do you? And I've seen Juggernaut lose a lot of games. Number one, why do people keep picking the hero? And number two, why does it keep failing?
Well, the popularity is obviously one of the deciding factors. Like Juggernaut is the face of Dota, right? Like alongside Pudge, for example. You can even conclude that from the number of skins that the hero has. But I think it's like the hero itself, right? Like it has all of the tools to be like a very flashy kind of like let me solo them kind of a hero. He has like embedded BKB. He has plenty of damage, some sustain, and the ultimate is one of the funniest things, or like kind of like you know, most flashy things that you can actually do. Like it's just kind of like an anime character, some kind of a samurai just jumping from target to target and just cutting everyone, and it looks flashy. So it's no wonder that people want to play him. And he is quite simple in its execution, so I'm actually not surprised that people were leaning towards picking that hero, same as us.
That makes sense.
But
That certainly makes sense.
Yeah, I do agree that he's not for the current meta, and it's like really hard to see him like actually play to its strength in the current state of things.
Okay, one more actually thing. Speaking of current meta, where do you think Kez is going to fit in as a carry hero once he's eventually added to captain's mode?
No idea. Well, he certainly looks like a carry. Maybe like a mid, some greedy pick for mid or something. But I'm not sure. He seems so overloaded at this point. Like he has so much of everything. There are jokes in the community that he came out straight out of League of Legends, just considering how much stuff he can do. And it kind of like it is kind of truth, but I think like Dota players are not yet ready to just pick him up and like actually be effective with it. I think like for the couple of days like since his release, his win rate was about like 23% or something. So people are still struggling to learn the hero. Yep. But I think
I can say from my own experience, I've only won one game with Kez. I was playing carry. Every other game I've tried that hero, I lost. Every other game I've seen him in a team, the team with Kez loses. So I'm with you. It's going to take some time, but I have a feeling there's a crazy hero lurking underneath. Once somebody figures it out, some miracle type of player shows us how to play it, then we'll all understand.
Yeah. Kind of the same thing happened with the Ringmaster, if you recall. Like at the very beginning, everyone thought that he's like too weak, and his win rate was atrocious. But then people like actually figured out how to play him at what position, what to do in the team fight, and so on and so forth. And the hero was actually like pretty strong, it turns out. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see how Kez. Like I do agree, he seems to be like. His potential is through the roof.
Yep. If you don't believe us back home, go into demo mode and test out some of the combos. Let me do you a favor. Buy Aghanim Scepter, test the combos, and you'll thank me later. For now, though, it's time for us to thank you, Devoshka. We've taken up some of your time now. You still have more games to play. So thank you.
Yeah, no
Good
worries.
luck. Have fun further and enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Yeah.
That is Devoshka, the man who just went fun. I like the fact that everybody's mentioning that the point of doing this is so that we can enjoy ourselves and have fun. And that he's thinking about the viewers. He's like, not what's just fun for me, what would be fun to watch? And of course, he goes for the Divine Rapier. Ashu is picking up a Satanic Abyssal. Those are noob items. Who needs any of that nonsense? I'm just trying to carry the game and win. And of course, that gives them their first victory here for Team 4 in this particular tournament. So the Veeam-Sport Cup is heating up. 2 more games to go on both sides here. Looks like one team and Valentin did end up taking the W over the side of Cheesy Backup. So if they win their next 2 games, now against Nothing Personal on this stream, and then to round out the day against TW on the other stream, they will win. They will be on top of the world right now. And of course, we're going to be witnessing them taking on Nothing Personal in another game here, which I'm hoping is going to be a very competitive one, because so far we've kind of had stompy games in all the directions. Not one single game has been extremely competitive, and hopefully that upcoming series will change all of that and we can have something exciting going. If they're the ones that can deliver a loss to the side of one team and Valentin, that all of a sudden means that they're tied up with the Cheesy Backup. Maybe we have to resolve ourselves into going into those 1v1 mid tiebreakers. Who knows? all I know is that I definitely want to see Nothing Personal win. Let's see, how many games have they won? They beat Team 4 and they beat TW. So they are 2-0. One team in Valentine is also 2-0. So that means that whoever loses this game, these are the only teams that are undefeated so far. Whoever loses is guaranteed at the top, at least for now. And if they win their next game, they'll be guaranteed to win the whole damn thing. So this next game, feeling kind of spicy. On the other side, Cheesy Backup, they get to take on Team 4. That's going to be them, just trying to hope for a little bit of a comeback situation there. Just make sure that, the salt of losing to one team in Valentine is taken away a little bit. Speaking of losing, let us hear from one of the teams that ended up losing the match we are watching now. TW, they took a tumble. It was not the easiest game in the world that they found themselves playing in this situation. And unfortunately, that does mean that they're also at the bottom of the bracket. A place where if they have now, having lost this, it's almost guaranteed that they stay there unless some calamity befalls the side of Team 4 or unless they get a W. Like, they have to win one of these games. And the competition is not easy. You're playing up against one team in Valentine as your last contest. Whew. Yeah. That is certainly not something that I want to be subjecting myself to if I was in their position. So TW, I'm really hoping that they've got their heads screwed on tight. Obviously, we'll hear from them in just a second how they're feeling about all of this. And we also have to remember that TW, as a squad, all of us wanted to come in and have fun. And we are now joined by Dima. What's going on, friend? I've initially just one question, right, to start things off with. Juggernaut, my friend, how are you feeling about this hero? It felt like it was a rough game for you after the laning phase ended.
Yeah, definitely the game was tough, but first of all, I need to admit that we are not a pro team. The thing that we gathered up as a team was an achievement for us, and the first major win as we gathered up as a team of 5 people. But speaking about my game, well, actually I'm feeling quite confident playing Juggernaut, but this time, well, the opponents were strong and their strategy was, well, obviously better based on what we saw for the last 40 minutes. And yeah, well, actually, we didn't lose hope till the very last moment. And as you've noticed, there was a moment when there was a gank top by Pudge where we had a triple kill, and that was a beam of hope for us. And we still kept the hope, and we thought that, well, we can do it. We still can do it. We need to group up. We need to be a little bit better, but, well, unfortunately, we lost that one. But anyway, we had fun, and I guess that's the most important.
Actually, talk to me about this, right? You're saying that the biggest achievement was even getting everyone together. Tell us the story. Like, how did this entire crew end up gathering up? Who was the person that started reaching out first and saying, hey, guys, let's make this happen to go compete in Veeam?
Well, initially it was Stas, who was playing as an ancient aberration, and yeah, he just offered us, like, asked if we want to all come together and have some fun playing Dota. So as you've noticed, we don't have a lot of experience, but still, from the other side, we're having fun, and yeah, that's it.
That's what I was going to ask next. Are you still having fun? Because you've had some tough losses today, right? So what's the mood right now around everybody? Is everybody still in that mood of, yeah, guys, it sucks, but at least we're playing together?
Yeah, definitely. Like, the thing is that, I mean, we're not sad or worrying about it. Even though we lost like 3 games already, I guess we still have chances on the 4th one. And definitely, even though we're not winning, we're still getting experience, and maybe the next one will be better for us.
I like that. That's the perspective I want to hear. The next one, always the next one. I've got a small question about your guys' drafting, right? Like you said, you guys don't necessarily have that much experience playing together in this fashion. When you draft, is the thinking just give everybody what they're most comfortable on, or is there like some strategy that someone's been cooking up in the background?
Well, I guess it's a mix of both. Like, we are still trying to keep a sort of strategy, but as you may imagine, our pool is kind of limited. And therefore, it's always better, in my opinion at least, it's always better to pick a hero someone is comfy playing with, rather than picking a hero which suits best the position, but from the other side, the teammate is not very experienced with the hero. So That's why maybe our drafts were not the best ones from the perspective of strategy and team play. But from the other side, we need to make sure that everyone is comfortable with it, with his or her hero, and that was the point. That was the main thing. So sometimes we were trying to checking the other teams' games as well. And we were trying to ban the heroes, like, that's probably the most straightforward strategy you can think of. You just ban the hero who did the most impact previous game. So yeah, probably that was one of the things we were trying to pursue. Yeah.
You mentioned that fight earlier when you got that triple kill in the top lane. I think that fight happened just when Mars jumped in without Arena. It was a very strange fight. But there's another fight which I think was very interesting, just before the game ended, right? Where PA jumped in with the Pudge. You went in for the Omni Slash. You almost killed PA and the Pudge after killing the Mars, right? But I think you bounced twice on PA. Both were misses. Then you bounced once on Pudge just before you came back to life, right? How were you feeling at the time? Were you just like, guys, I've got this? Walk us through that moment from your perspective.
Yeah, that was a really fun one. If I got properly, you're talking about the fight on top lane, right? When they came with Aegis. Yeah. So that time, definitely there was hope, and up to the very last point, we had that hope, and we did everything to at least revert the game and try to win, but. Well, unfortunately, that came up like this. But that time, definitely, when you at least feel a little hope that you have a small opportunity, you're trying to catch it, and it is what it is.
It is indeed what it is. It's unfortunate, but thank you so much you've been entertaining us, even if necessarily the results haven't been coming in. So I hope you guys stick together. You still have more games to play today, but I hope to see you at the next one. So Mr. Dima, thank you very much, and good luck. Have fun for the next game.
Yep, and thanks for having us. Cheers.
That is, of course, Dima, the carry player of the TW lineup, who unfortunately looks like they're going to be ending the day at the very bottom of the group. But still, they've got us some entertainment. They've brought us some hype. And they've made sure that they're keeping their camaraderie on point, which is what this is all about to begin with. So with that being done, we are now going to be heading into our fourth game of the day, one that could decide quite a lot. You do not want to miss it. So go grab some water, go get some fresh air, and join us in just a few minutes to continue the day here at the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup.
you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day. Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day.
Every day, I want your touch. And every way, I can't give it up. Anything, just to feel the rush.
Welcome back, one and all. We are here for some more Veeam Weekend Esports Cup action. A game-deciding match is about to take place right now because on the one side, we have one team and Valentine. On the other side, we have Nothing Personal, neither of whom have lost a game as we speak right now, both of whom are sitting at a 2-0 scoreline. Most importantly, one team and Valentine already took out the cheesy backup. So that was the other team that was undefeated up until that point. If they do it again here, it would require absolute calamity for them to end up dropping down up against TW, who they play at the end of the day in Stream 2. If that happens, we're probably going to have tiebreakers. If not, if one team and Valentine wins this game, they've probably won the tournament. However, look at Nothing Personal. They have to play cheesy backup right after this. So if they win, right? All of a sudden, it'll be cheesy backup being the only thing that stands between Nothing Personal and the Veeam Championship for this weekend Esports Cup. It's certainly going to be a very exciting matchup. We haven't seen Nothing Personal on this stream just yet, but they have been undefeated thus far. And of course, we have had the pleasure of witnessing with the side of One Team and Valentine playing. So we know who's playing. We know what the stakes are. Let us get into the draft to figure out who has the superior strategy. Game 1 of 1, a game that could determine who walks away as champion. Always starts in the draft. Let's see what heroes have come to the fore here. One Team and Valentine, unfortunately, will not be allowed to play with their second pick Radiant Advantage any longer, which, by the way, does have a 100% win rate at this tournament, so don't give that away. They're playing on the Radiant side with the first pick. They banned Ursa, banned Night Stalker, banned Nyx Assassin, and then they ended up opting for the Weaver to open up the draft for themselves. Right after the Weaver, they had themselves the Jakiro there that you saw a little bit ago. Weaver, for me, we're going to see the draft again in a second, Joel. It's an interesting one because I love playing Weaver. It's one of my favorite heroes, right? I spam this Weaver hero. But it has a lot of weaknesses, a lot of awkward and bad matchups. I'm hoping this is not the carry. Maybe they have some idea of like position for Weaver, because already I see Lion. I don't want to play Weaver anymore. I can just get bursted, blown up. Hell, even Warlock can be problematic because sometimes I can get caught by Fatal Bonds as I'm like trying to rush through the fight. And then I die on the other side of the damn map just because of some of that tick damage that emerges afterwards. So I don't know. This Weaver can be a very volatile pick. Maybe that's why they went for the Legion Commander. Legion Commander is just out and out one of the best heroes against Weaver in the entire game. Another really good one is Axe. Axe is better than Legion, but Legion is still pretty damn good. But now they prevent them from being able to grab that Legion Commander against them. But like I said, there's still Axe in the pool. I would go Axe right now. Okay, go Timber. Timber is still fine. You have so much armor, and it takes so long for the Weaver bugs to bring you down to any reasonable level that Weaver doesn't feel like a threat to you unless he's crazy farmed. And if he ever gets hexed, you throw in a Chakram at this guy. Chakram, a Timber Chain, Whirling Death, he's dead. And just looking at this draft right now from One Team and Valentine, where's the burst damage? They have like no burst damage at the moment. Timbersaw should be able to get away with quite a bit. Presumably he's going to be laning with the Lion. Lion Timber, dude, don't play don't play Weaver, my brother. My brother, please. It's not a lane I want to play Weaver in. Nothing personal. What do we get now? Can somebody pick Storm Spirit in this? I really, really, really want to see Storm. There've been so many games where Storm has looked phenomenal, but unfortunately, it will not be this game. Instead, they go for themselves the Viper. It's a peculiar pick, given that there's not that many like big obvious reasons why you want Viper in this game. Maybe one of the only ones is that like your Viper strike persists onto Weaver as he's running away. And it's a lot of damage. Like early Weaver suffers a lot against it. But what's some of the other reasons? Okay. I see. At least I think I see, right? You can disable Moment of Courage with the Viper Strike. So if you disable Moment of Courage from the Legion Commander, the duel is actually useless. Like there's no way you have enough actual right-click damage by yourself to get it from the duel. And I think you break it. I don't know if there's going to be any dispels on the team to deal with the Presti attack, but maybe that's part of the play here. For them, though, they get themselves Kathmandu. Well, it could be Kathmandu's Nature's Prophet. It could be in the safe lane for Valentine. We don't know just yet. But they get this Nature's Prophet hero. There is lockdown from Nothing Personal, but there's no hunting lockdown. The difference, regular lockdown is heroes like, this Lion, for example. You show up, he sees you in the lane, he blinks on you, he hexes you, he can initiate the fight. But by hunting lockdown, I mean heroes like Nyx Assassin or Dawnbreaker. Nyx Assassin even better. Heroes that can find you while you're doing the Nature's Prophet thing, farming the side camps, farming in deep areas of the map. No one's going to really hunt them down in this game, so you can get quite a lot of farm on this Nature's Prophet, pretty much uncontested. And if you look at these heroes from Nothing Personal, They want to be playing like with as many heroes as possible. They do have like kill duos, but all of them involve Timbersaw in some way. Timber plus Lion, Timber plus the Viper. If you have a beat on where the Timbersaw is, as Nature's Prophet, you feel very safe in this game. So now, reaching the end of the first phase of drafting, or the third phase of drafting, excuse me. We had a Queen of Pain banned out, no Medusa, and then nothing personal. Take away the Slock and the Anti-Mage. Slock AM, what are you trying to cover with that? There's already Medusa banned, right? So it can't be the Dusa. We'll see. One team, go for the sniper at the end. This is great. This is a great sniper game. The only hero that has any kind of mobility is the Timbersaw. So he's the only one that can reach towards the sniper to try and find him and kill him. Jakiro can try and slow him down. LC can try and slow him down. Sniper does very well in the laning phase against the Viper. As the game scales as well, you can imagine a situation where like Legion Commander jumps a target, Nature's Prophet TPs to the far side of the fight, and while the front side of the fight, you're trying to escape, but you're just getting peppered by damage from the sniper. I like this a lot. And I'm glad that they switched the Weaver into being support. Ho ho ho! Well, Timbersaw is no longer the only hero that can find itself going directly into the sniper's face, as they've gone in for a Spectre. Alrighty, now this is another one of these heroes that I used to play a lot, like quite a lot, honestly. It's just really funny how much Spectre I used to play. It's been a while since I've played that much Spectre because the hero has just not been in the same place since they removed how the haunt works. However, in this game, the requirement was we need to find a hero that we can get on top of Sniper and kill it immediately. Timbersaw can maybe get there, but who's the follow-up damage? Now you have the Spectre. We can get on top of this hero. It's going to take a while before you have the necessary farm to reliably kill it, especially because in this game, they do have heroes like Nature's Prophet, who can also come in, put damage on top of you, make life a little bit complicated. I must say, as much as I do like the Spectre pick, it is something new, something fresh from Nothing Personal. I like the idea of the Spectre pick. I'm just not sure where Spectre is in the meta right now. I feel like you should end up losing your lane to this Legion Commander. I don't think you end up doing very well there, unless you outplay the LC, but in general, LC should have the advantage in that situation. If you get haunted, if you get jumped on, with the duel, you don't have any save on your team to bail you out of that situation, so you really, really, really are in trouble if that ends up happening. Overall, I think I do prefer the lineup of Valentine overall in this particular game. Some of the lineup just feels a bit clunky and slow, but so much comes down to the laning phase. I do feel like this Viper might not have the best overall game for himself. It's going to have to rely on like Timber. Timber for me is the thing. Timber doing well is a requirement for them to be able to win this game on the side of Nothing Personal. He's the one that needs to go forward and find the space, reveal heroes where they're at so that the sniper can jump, the Spectre can jump in, so that Viper has freedom in the middle of the team fight. There's so much on the shoulders of this Timbersaw, but if he can pull it off, Nothing Personal will certainly look like the team that deserves to be number one. But if he cannot, I don't know. This one team and Valentine squad has just been going from strength to strength to strength. You heard from Valentine himself. He is a 4-time winner of these Veeam competitions, trying to go 5 full in a row. Let's see if he can make that happen, or if it's going to be this Timbersaw throwing a little ball-sized wrench in those plans. I kind of think this is probably going to be the closest game that we've seen. Pretty much every game we've seen before this was stomps in one direction or another. But this one has potential to go a little bit of the distance. And also both sides can scale into the late game. One side has the Spectre, of course. The other side has Nature's Prophet with the Sniper. Late game. Guys, please go late game. This is such a fun late game, dude. Like, I want to see the double golems. I want to see the fatal bonds on everybody with the AoE, a finger of death from the Lion. That's the kind of Dota I want here. I'm hoping I get it. I don't know if I will, but if I do, I will be very ecstatic indeed. So let's find out if the exciting Dota I desire will be delivered by our two teams who are competing for the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup Championship. I am telling you now, whoever wins this game will win this tournament today. I guarantee it. So let's get into it, baby. Let's break it down. Also, I cannot reiterate just how happy I am that the Weaver is a position 5 here. Gosh, if Weaver was playing pos 1, this game would be impossible. All right, might have a first blood here, but Danja saw this coming. Leno still runs forward. Oh no! The Viper came forward! I don't know what the hell happened. He came forward onto the high ground. They knew that there were 5 heroes there. He ends up dead. Catman-Do claims that kill. Oh boy. That's not what I wanted to see. Sadly, you can't see the kill score at the top. We have the random Veeam banner, but you know, production is on it. We'll deal with it in a sec. As the horn is now sounded, and the game is getting going. 2-2 bouncy rune trade, but of course the first blood claimed by the Valentine lineup. And Leno is chasing after Fat Dad here, just to harass him a little bit before the lane kicks off officially. We used to see this lane quite a lot, Warlock Spectre. Because you knew that Spectre was a fairly weak laner. You just wanted somebody who you would accept that you lose the lane, but would keep you alive. And even better than heroes like, say, Treant Protector or whatever. Warlock does that amazingly well on the Spectre. But like I mentioned, LC will win that lane. That's just a guarantee. The only thing that's in contention is just how hard the win will be. And down bottom, Sniper Jakiro up against the Lion and the Timbersaw. Haha. I feel like you just win this lane as Sniper. I mean, you just win every lane as Sniper, right? I don't remember the last time I saw a Sniper losing a laning phase. And the thing is, when you're playing into this kind of lane as Timbersaw, they have lots of dot damage, you know, shrapnel damage, dual breath damage, liquid fire damage. Lots of small hits of stuff that you can't necessarily utilize your armor for. Like reactive armor does not trigger on shrapnel, does not trigger on any of the Jakiro spells. So you have to play kind of carefully. You don't threaten the sniper, but you also take comfort in the fact that he doesn't threaten you unless you threaten him. So you just trade farm. Hope for the odd deny here. Oh, Lenor! Finding a quick courier kill onto the Spectre. The items were still delivered. The Wraith Band is online. Still, nicely done. We don't see support Weaver nearly as much anymore. It used to be all the rage for a while. Especially when you had the absurd range on the Aghanim Scepter, on the allied save. Things have changed in recent times, however, so we don't have that degree of Weaverness being played. Also, I wonder what he went for. Did he go for Skitter Step, as you should, in pretty much all situations, or was it the other one? The one that I never take with the bugs, that's how bad it is. That one is so bad. In the end for that one, actually, the Swarm Bugs on. I guess this is because he went for the experience. He's now going to be going 2 points into the Swarm Bugs in the lane. I still think if you're playing support Skitter Step, maybe better, but maybe the rationale here is that you have a Timbersaw, you have Viper, you have Spectre, you know, fairly tanky heroes who are going to be sitting with the bugs on them for a long time. Bottom, guess we're about to end up dead. Oh man. Sniper lanes, y'all. Sniper Jakiro putting in some work in the bottom lane. Oh, is this a solo kill middle? Dude, Catman-Do. My man is owning today. And there they go. There go the tips. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we want to see right now. We had so many solo kills in the mid lane. It really is atypical right now. No offense, Brad. Oh, man. You know, when we were talking to Valentine on camera, he's talking about brotherly love and camaraderie. Let's have fun in game. He's talking that trash, bro. That's what we like to see. Top, although the Legion Commander is winning as expected, Spectre is getting her farm. As mentioned, Warlock can keep her alive. Just shower her with the Shadow Words. And she's chilling. So, the build for a very long time became like just Blade Mail heads up for the Spectre hero. I think this is an okay Blade Mail game. It's not like 100% the best. It's okay. Diffusal would be nice, and that would also be nice having my mid laner not die solo. The TP forward by Catman-Do. He cancels it at the last second though, going in for the other angle. He sees him. He knows where he's at. Couple of more right clicks is all he needs, and Catman-Do gets himself a killing spree. Bottom lane, Danger. Danger's dead. The kill that they got onto the Viper gave level 6 to the Nature's Prophet. So he got the Wrath of Nature, threw it out, and now Kesua's dead too. Nothing personal. It's turning into an absolute bloodbath on this map right now. 6-0 on the kill score. 3K in the net worth department. One team in Valentine. Man, they are just owning. Everything is going in their favor. They're winning all 3 lanes. They've got the kill advantages, got the level advantages, and they haven't lost a single hero either. Man. They really have their work cut out for them on this one. It used to be the case that, like, the Spectre was this one hero that no matter how terribly everything was going, you could have a very big comeback potential if you just maintain her alive, keep her farming. But those days are long gone, as now we do have a little bit of a play happening bottom. Kesua in danger. Junqua really wants this kill, but they need to watch out for Valentine, because here comes Danger. Timber chain through, one more right click. They find the sniper. Alrighty, that's what we're trying to see right there. Exploit their vulnerabilities, and they manage to keep the Lion alive as well. Wrath of Nature will give the damage. They get a double. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. The creep wave that was pushing underneath the tier 1 tower provided the vision. That's not what they wanted to see. Small advantage granted to Timbersaw. Catman-Do says, thank you very much. I'll be taking that away, good sir. Oof. Another big problem is that this Viper, having died a few times, yet again we have a situation where the supporting cast of the team, not necessarily the best at showing up and changing the status quo of a bad lane, but neither is the Viper best at, like, doing that himself, right? You have other mid heroes, like let's say some Earth Spirit or a Pudge that we saw in the previous game. You can just start moving around early and make big plays. Bottom lane, they kill Kesua. That'll be a kill. Top, they're going for this Legion Commander, trying to TP out. Will she make it? No! TP'd out and died in the fountain regardless. Legion Commander giving away some gold to this Viper. And that's one of the perfect situations for Viper. Normally quite hard for this hero to be able to find those rotations. But when the enemy team has their offlaner in front of your tier 1 tower all by his lonesome, it's almost like the universe itself is trying to equalize the game for you. Still though, it's being drastically outpaced in this mid lane. Nature's Prophet already has a Hand of Midas. Holy smokes, when did he, dude, hold on. Hand of Midas? When did he get this thing? Like, I saw he queued it up earlier, but I didn't see the exact time that he got it. Holy based. Surely one of the faster ones that we've seen before, actually. I mean, we've seen faster ones, like, in the past, but that's, it's pretty fast. Pretty damn fast. In this little bit of downtime, I actually just went and checked. This patch, it's the fastest one. I don't know about all-time fastest, but this patch is the fastest one by quite some distance. Top lane, Wrath of Nature from that Nature's Prophet with the duel out onto the Spectre. That's 1 kill. Make that 2. Kathmandu with the double. Jean-Qua gets a dominating streak as they also get themselves 2 kills bottom. Oh boy, nothing personal. I hope you guys really take their team name seriously, because this is nothing personal. One team in Valentine just really want to win right now. Man, this map is just so scary. So scary. Bringing in Kesua again down bottom. I mean, they should just abandon this bottom lane. Like Lion right now should just be stacking camps so that the Timbersaw can farm them later. Timber should just be sticking underneath the tier 1 tower. Again is lost. The fact that they keep going back in, it makes things worse. And now, Ikiro actually has more net worth than the Timber, and Sniper is about to get a little bit more as well. The assassinate out onto Kesua kills him off, but now they at least might be able to find the counterplay onto this Jakiro. No, here comes Kathmandu. Drops down the Sprout, traps in the Viper. The assassinate brings down the Timbersaw. Shrapnel slowing down the Viper a little bit. They need one more right click. Kathmandu finds it inside the Sprout. Monster kill streak. And they thought they were setting up for a potential kill onto the Jakiro. They could not be more wrong. Kathmandu shows up to help them win the fight. They get the tower. They are now 8,000 gold ahead at the 10.5 minute mark. Obscene lead coming in from them. Dobler almost has Blade Mail available. We're presumably going to see the build up into the Blink Dagger. And that's the thing, right? Again, I've been harping on this the entire day. Initiation. How do we start fights? We can start fights eventually with we Blink Doom. Or we TP in and Sprout. Right? Look, we just started a fight right there. As we missed with the Swarm Bugs though, that's a pretty big miss. There will be a big Wrath of Nature that comes out. Nice ice pass from Jean-Qua. Guarantees that they find the latch. And the Wrath of Nature's final bounce will guarantee they find the kill. Tier 1 tower shortly to follow. Danger trying to turn this around right now. Goes in with the double chakram. Kathmandu falling very low. There is going to be the damage. First haunt of the game comes in. And Spectre, massive influx of gold, ends the beyond godlike streak. And now they drop down the chaotic offering onto this Jakiro, although it's here as well. There's the duel out onto this Timbersaw. Can they kill him? Yes, they can. The bugs on absolutely everybody with the breathe fire burning them down. They end up losing 3. Double kill for the Jakiro from beyond the grave. Man, nothing personal. They could have just gotten that kill and left. Massive pickup on Nature's Prophet, but they got greedy. They wanted more. And they learned that this is not Warcraft 3. Greed, my friends, is not good. Spectre, such a long way to go. Long way to go. She's going for the Manta Diffusal. We're gonna be here for a while if she gets all her items. Leno, actually out of mana, could die here, actually. And he will. He knows his time is up. It's like whatever. Probably was buying out as we spoke. Up lane, they see Kathmandu. Might decide to go on to this Nature's Prophet. They feel like they might be able to get the numerical advantage, but Prophet TP's up. Can't get there in time. Look at this vision that they have though of one team in Valentine. That entire side of the top near that tier 2 tower completely covered. Like nothing personal. Cannot make any moves here without the Radiant side knowing exactly about it. And even if they find a D ward or 2, there'll still be vision being provided. Okay, now they'll know that there's a ward there because Leno, he went to Sakuchi underneath an observer ward, but he immediately went back, so they have to know that there's a ward nearby. And Fat Dad tried to go for the D ward. We see the sentry on the high ground, but not able to get it. 2 sentries, in fact. Both of them missing the wards they were supposed to catch. Bottom. Oh, this is huge. Kathmandu. Okay, I feel like Kesua griefed a little bit there. I understand you want your finger of death stack, the first one of the game, but Danja Danger definitely wanted that kill more. In the meantime, Weaver will be able to bring down Fat Dad. It will be a time lapse back, but this Weaver is still going to end up dead here. So Kuchi is up in a second, but you have a Viper Strike. Well, Viper Strike is finishing. I think it depends, right? If this Chakram hit, as you can see on the screen, if it actually goes through onto the Weaver, I think Weaver dies. If not, this Weaver might live. This Weaver's not allowed to live. They have to get this kill. It's imperative that they manage to get some revenge for Fat Dad. And we look what happened. Look at this, bro. Brody. I had him, bro. I had Chakram again just now, dog. We had him. I need the gold. But when you are this far behind, sometimes it ends up happening that you save kills for your cause, and then the hero gets away. So it's more important to just get the hero down. Just kill it off. All right, let's see. Will he die here? He has a Kuchi in a second. There's a lion right behind him. Like right behind him, right? So does he die here? Make your bets in chat. Let me know. Do you think this Weaver is going to end up walking away to safety, or will they catch up with the spells and actually find a kill here? We will find out shortly once this pause resumes. I will say this game so far is going more or less the way I thought it would. I did think that there was much more initiative on the side of One Team and Valentine, that they were going to be able to dictate terms on the map. And so far, that's what's ended up happening. I will say, scaling, still very good. If I'm on the side right now of nothing personal, I'm not despairing just yet. I'm like, you know what? The game is hard right now, no lie. We're getting trounced, but we still have something for later on in the game. We still have Spectre. Spectre is always that hero you can never discount. Regardless of a position in the meta, regardless of how bad things look, there's always potential for a Spectre. And, you know, there's potential for the Timbersaw as well. Like, this Timber can actually have a decent game here. He can have a good game. He just has to get there to that point in time. In terms of his build-up, I feel like there's not that much magic damage on the enemy team, right? Their magic damage comes from what? Wrath of Nature. It's like, whatever. I don't really care that much about Wrath of Nature. They have a Jakiro with Jakiro spells, but it's not imperative enough that I have to buy like a pipe or something for the game. Maybe an E-Shroud. I haven't seen that item in quite a while, but I think a Shroud would be fairly decent here. What I really want to see is a Shiva's God. I think they definitely want a Shiva's God somewhere in the game. So if they can get that, but that's still a while later for the Timbersaw. Leno, all right, they got him. And it's the Spectre that got him. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Spectre at some point was much farther behind, but starting to make that catch-up happen. Unfortunately, we're still going to be constantly outfarmed by Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet? Where's Lion? All right, I'm buying Yules. If I'm Tim, I'd be so pissed right now. I don't want to insta-Q your Yules and be like, really? Are you kidding me, dude? I keep finding this guy and he keeps getting out. Still, though, it does seem like they've managed to stem the bleeding a little bit. Still a pretty massive lead in favor of one team, but OTV have not been expanding that lead that much since then. Wrath of Nature, bouncing around. There's no targets, though, so it's whatever. Kathmandu starting to build in towards this BKB. They're putting some pressure onto the tier 2. This is them basically announcing to nothing personal. We know we're much stronger than you, and we know you're not ready to fight. So we'll do these hyper greedy plays because we know the punish potential just is not there at the moment. Speaking of punish potential, just got an excellent item coming in from this Weaver. Picked up the Spirit Vessel. So now less healing on the Timbersaw, but crucially, the Shadow Word onto the Spectre is not going to be nearly as good at keeping that hero alive. All of a sudden, you're still vulnerable. I like this item a lot. I'm not so sure how I feel about the Midas on Sniper, though. That I like a lot less. That feels really greedy. Like, really greedy. I guess maybe they're thinking to themselves, the enemy team sucks at flash farming, right? We don't have any, like, you know, we're not dealing with, like, some Luna or anything like this on the carry role, or some Medusa or whatever. The mid laner is a Viper. It's not like some Storm Spirit or whatever. The only one who can somewhat farm fast is the Timbersaw, and they're gonna try and kill Laymore here, but I don't think they can. Not with these two heroes. They need one more. And looks like he's dead. They wasted 2 ultimates for that. 3, in fact. They have to get this kill. They're not gonna get it either. This is really bad. This is really bad. And Fat Dad died? What? How did he die? A Sakuchi bug ate him? Are you kidding me? Oh, bruv. A swarm bug actually killed him. Alright, top lane. Let's see if they can actually kill the sniper. Doesn't have as many heroes around him. They're busy dealing with the Timber, but the Timber has already fallen. Died to the duel of Doppler. Now Doppler trying to go forward. They see the Lion who got out the Impale, but need to run. Assassinate's going to be back online quite shortly. And at least they found Catman-Do though. Catman-Do forced the fight in a very awkward area. Ends up dead for this one. Yeah, the Viper dies with him, but hero for hero, you'd much rather be the Viper in that situation. You get a lot of gold out of it and a lot of experience for the Spectre right next to him. One team in Valentine is certainly playing an aggressively postured game right now. They feel like they can't lose with the lead that they've amassed. 12,000 gold. 18 minutes into the game. And the thing is, you have to remember what happened in that fight around the ancient area. They dropped Finger and they dropped Chaotic Offering. Unironically, Chaotic Offering is the most important spell for nothing personal right now. Because they're only teamfight spell. They literally do not have teamfight outside of that spell. Danger. Might be putting himself in some danger here as a Blink duel going out onto the Warlock. Warlock is gone. Fat Dad gives away more damage, and they have vision on Danger, the bug. And it's sapping some experience as well. He could actually die here. I think he's dead. Is he dead? Oh my god, he actually nearly died. Here comes Catman-Do, looking for the angle. Timber Chain onto the high ground. Danger. Nearly died there. Unfortunately for him though, Lion will absolutely die. Somebody had to be taken down. Lion gives himself up as the sacrifice. Now that leads to another tier 2 tower falling. They're gonna come take control of your triangle. And I wouldn't be too surprised if they just took this tier 2, go down, get Roche, come back, end the game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, I'm curious, what level is Leno relative to everyone else? He's level 12. What level is the other? Okay. These swarm bugs, this experience facet might actually have something to say.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He's 3 levels up on Lion, 4 on the Warlock, and he's the same level as Spectre, who's the highest level on the enemy team.
Bottom tower.
And we did just see the full duration of those bugs on the Timber more than once, so maybe Leno's onto something here. Smoke up right now by nothing personal. They just picked up a Kaya Sanj onto the Timbersaw. It's a big item, but
Bottom tower is under attack.
they need more than that. They need this Blink Dagger on the Lion. And Lion has just been struggling in this game. He's almost there, dude. Almost. You can taste it. In fact, they should be glad that smoke didn't work out. You can't afford to die right now. They're gonna haunt forward. Fat Dad just ends up dead. I don't know why Fat Dad was on the low ground to begin with, but he ends up dead for it. Top. Wait, what? Is 1v9 almost getting killed solo by Leno? Catman-Do comes to help finish him off. But Leno is a carry now. Support Weaver, able to bring down the Spectre. BKB now popped by Catman-Do, putting pressure out onto Danger. But Danger will be able to live through this. Doesn't matter because the big prize has been gained. Maybe they get Catman-Do here. They do find the kill. Yet again, it's Lion. Bro, stop it. Little Core get a kill, please. At least once, brother. He at least does pick up the full Blink Dagger. He has Finger of Death. He just needs the range. He got in range as the Sakuchi came back online. Lion is free to go. The sad thing about this Blink Dagger is his Finger still sucks. This hero is not level 10 even. Doesn't have the level 2 Finger of Death. Actually, with that in mind, If I was Leno in the top lane just now, I would have let him finger me. He wouldn't have actually died. Level 13 Weaver at this point, I think he would have lived. Leno sitting... Dude, Leno has just been playing out of his skin this game. This Weaver has been doing absolutely everything. Zoning these heroes back. All right, let's see here. And he knows, guess what knows? That's why he's not even bothering for the combo. He knows they actually can't kill him. Leno has turned into the peskiest hero. And yet again, we come back to the general lack of lockdown and initiation from nothing personal. If he's not getting insta-killed during the Hex and the Earth Spike, where's the follow-up? And that Hex, woo! Will not be available. No, Fat Dad commits the golem too early and they just end up destroying it. Not only can it not protect the lion, it just gives away free gold. I'm telling you now, y'all, nothing personal. I know we're all playing this tournament for fun and games, but you can feel the tension that they're under on this side of the screen. They're struggling right now. Nature's Prophet picking up the Desolator. TP in. Weaver just bought a Maelstrom, so now we have three Maelstroms, right? Doesn't the Valentine have one on the sniper? He does not. He does not. He's just playing the ultra greedy, pure right-click route. Went for the Hurricane Pike first. Straight into the Chrysalis, Daedalus. In fact, the Chrysalis will be flying in on the Courier as we speak. When my team has Nature's Prophet Sniper, but the double Maelstrom is on my support Weaver, yeah, that's when I know the game is going very well. As with the Desolator on Kathmandu, they can now unleash the damage onto Roshan. Very straightforward Rosh. And I believe you give this Aegis towards Valentine, right? Or they give Kathmandu. Okay. I mean, Kathmandu has been the one making the suicidal TPs in. They just have lacked the strength to kill him. But now with a BKB and an Aegis, they definitely have no way to kill him. He can play as aggressively as he wants. $24,000 gold yet again. For the fourth game in a row today, 1,000 gold a minute at the small of the game. 16k net worth on the Nature's Prophet. And crucially, no buyback on the Spectre. It's up in 200 gold. She's busy farming, trying to get to the buyback. Ice Path, it connects. The Macropire misses though. Very nicely done. Get the Viper out of trouble. So that's a big spell that has been expended. Fat Dad doesn't have his big spell just yet. The Chaotic Offering is coming back off cooldown in just a few moments, however. Spectre has managed to farm the buyback. It's available. And another fairly big item. They got a 4-star out onto this Warlock. So now we have another tool of being able to get heroes away. Right now, they don't actually have any... They have they have one root, right? Oh, Chaotic Offering dropped down that actually connects onto 2. Do they have the damage to do this one? Duel out onto the Viper, but Viper is actually winning a little bit. No, with the assistance of the team, Elsie wins, but it costs her life. Kathmandu, though, shows up and they ensure that they get the kill onto the Warlock to follow it up. It's a 2 for 2, though, because they also lost Doppler in the end and the Jakiro. Spectre did indeed come in for the fray, but immediately went back to farming on the top side. It looks like they're going to sack this lane of Rax. Get the dust out onto Leno. Buyback in on the Viper. They really would like to defend this. They don't have a Glyph of Fortification available anymore. And there we go. The chain disable. It's out onto the Nature's Prophet. Can they kill Kathmandu? Yes. But that was only life 1. Has a BKB ready for him. In the meantime, they end up losing out on danger. Leno just quickly time lapses back to safety. Now Kathmandu ready to get his revenge. Fat Dad will be the first on the chopping block. Brought down by the right clicks of the Prophet. He TPs forward, looking for more action. He wants the Viper. He's like, I'm not done harassing you. He held in position by the Atos, but Viper wanders too close to him, ends up getting killed off. And that's a dieback on the Viper as well. All these heroes have fallen. Bottom lane of Rax has been taken as well. And with everybody back online, one team in Valentine can come through middle. Looking for a second lane of Rax, and Spectre, yes, you have the Shadow Step right now, but you really want an item. Doesn't really have any items to play around with. Kathmandu TP's forward, finds Kesua. That's a Lion dead. That's a buyback though. It's a very short cooldown, so hoping not to have to expend it. Look how Kathmandu continues to scale. AC has just been picked up right now. Oh, blink forward, they get the duel out onto the Timbersaw with the Ice Path Macropire. No hope for Timber. Killed off without buyback being available. Leno needing some damage, but he's still fine for now. Shadow step forward, the Spectre hoping to try and kill Leno, but Leno's A-okay. Dagger as a connect onto Junqua, doesn't matter because there's a Spirit Vessel. Here's the right clicks from Kathmandu as he comes forward with Valentine. They've gotten themselves 2 kills on the supports. They bring down a tier 4 tower, and for the first time today, before the Ancient even falls, GG, well played is called. One team and Valentine. Woo! Hey, these boys are cooking, bro. These boys are cooking. These boys are cooking right now. Damn. I wish I had a frying pan with me so I could just be like chefing it up the way that they're doing at the moment. My goodness. They did everything that you could possibly want to in that game, right? The draft, I do think there were still some peculiarities in the draft that I would have preferred being addressed, right? But at the same time, the way they ended up playing this one out was absolutely perfect. So one team in Valentine and the gang, they've got themselves another W. We're going to be hearing from them in a moment because, man, it just must feel good. Must feel good being this good is what I want to actually talk to them about when they eventually get them on the line. But at the moment, we just have to say congratulations to them because their last opponent for the tournament is going to be up against TW. And unfortunately, TW have lost every single game that they've played with. One team in Valentine, they've won every single game that they've played in. So writing is kind of on the wall unless some kind of miracle happens for the very last series. Does seem like one team in Valentine might be going for another victory 5 times for our boy Valentine. And that would be crazy. That would be crazy if it ends up happening, you know. I hope it's him on the interview so I can ask him directly, like, how do you feel about basically being crowned champions here? But, you know, that'll come in due time. For the other side, for nothing personal, I will say that this game, I think the main issue was the draft, but there were also a couple of weird decisions being made in terms of how far up they were stepping. They were dangling themselves a little bit too much. So when we hear from Nothing Personal as well, because, you know, we're interviewing both of these teams, I will definitely going to be asking them what happened. So from the side of Nothing Personal, Vorvik, what's going on, my G? Talk to me about that game, fam. I feel like your guys' draft was a little bit slow, like slow supports, a slow carry. Even your mid laner was kind of slow in this regard. What was the thinking behind how you guys put everything together for this game?
Yeah, we have been overpicked, so that's for sure. You noted that we were too slow to cut the heroes. Furion travels around the map. They pushed all the towers. It's too earlier than we expected.
Did you expect them to go for that Nature's Prophet in the mid lane against the Viper pick?
Yeah, but playing against Nature's Prophet is too annoying. That spell with trees. Oh god.
Yeah. Oh god is the right reaction. Talk to me about what's happening within the team right now, right? Because coming into this game, y'all were undefeated. You were on track to maybe challenge to win the whole tournament today. What's the mood like after suffering your first defeat?
Pretty good, I suppose. When energized to win the fourth game, and probably in that case we will meet that one team and Valentine again. Am I right? In that case,
if they end up losing and you guys win the next game, yeah, then you all would meet again. Because they haven't lost yet. So far, if they win their next game, I think they just win without any tiebreakers.
But we knew that that the team is really strong. I've even played with them and against them and with them, but we knew that.
So speaking of, obviously, like you said, you played with them, you played against them. Tell us the story of how this particular iteration of the team came together. Like, who was the one that pulled everyone into Nothing Personal?
That's complicated. Everyone can call for action. That's introduce some mess into our play style, but I think that's even our a little advantage.
Well, some teams do definitely thrive on chaos. One more thing I want to ask you before you prepare for your last game, right? What was the objective, the goal for your team coming into this one? Did you expect to win, or were you just playing because you wanted to spend some time bonding with your friends?
We haven't won any game in preparation stage. We played just maybe a few times together, and we haven't won no one game. That's that's sad. But on the tournament, we miraculously won 2 games and want to continue that miracle series.
Well, you won 2, and honestly, if you had won this one, you probably would have been the team that's on track to win the whole damn thing. But that just means that there is a goal for the future. So I hope to see you guys in the next tournament. And next time, top 3 isn't enough. Top 2 minimum. Hopefully challenging for number 1. So thank you so much for your time, fam, and good luck. Have fun on your last game.
Thank you.
So, of course, that is the mid laner on the side there of Nothing Personal, giving us his view there. Little bit problematic how things ended up going, but it's always nice. If you're not winning games before a tournament and you're winning games in the tournament, that must feel pretty good for yourself. Of course, they ended up losing to a team that's looking like they're on track to just win the whole damn thing. So we have, once again, one team with Valentine, the gang, the boys, the crew. They're going to be speaking to us in just a second to give us their rundown on how they feel with this victory. I feel like if I'm on the side of one team in Valentine, it must feel like I have a cheat code. Valentine's in the corner. He keeps winning all of them. So just bring him in the team, guaranteed a way to success for you in that regard. The main thing I'm curious about, though, when it comes to them is why are they so consistently out-drafting their opponents? Because there's been so many games where that has been the case, where they've gone for this. Looking at the standings right now, look at them. They're at the top. They're chilling. 3 games, 0 losses. Nothing Personal was right behind them, was tie for tie, but ended up taking a tumble here. So they've beaten Nothing Personal. They've beaten Cheesy Backup. They've beaten Team 4. Their last matches against TW. The table doesn't lie. The table doesn't lie. I feel like we have just crowned our champions here for the Veeam competition of the day. I'm a little bit disappointed that they weren't challenged more, because every single game that they were a part of was a stomp, like a hard stomp, like as in a this is not even close kind of stomp. But I think it mainly comes down to the way that they've been drafting. They've been drafting to be able to play very quickly on the map. A lot of Nature's Prophets being involved in the mix. In this game, we saw a Weaver coming through as well. They're always making sure that they can do stuff and do it quickly. And some of these teams are just struggling to keep up, especially with some of these slower heroes that we've been seeing. Your Vipers, your Juggernauts, Spectres, heroes that require a lot of time, a lot of patience before they are finally ready to actually compete and fight on the map. And you're not being given that time, Also, their offlane, not just the support Weaver. In the other game, we saw Night Stalker. This game, we saw the Legion Commander. That offlane duo, Leno and Dobler, yeah. These two are playing Dota very well together. You can tell that they just have an intuitive understanding of what the other one is going to do, and that allows them to play very aggressively in these situations. And speak of the devil, Valentine himself. You're back. I feel like I just spoke to you, fam. Firstly, given that you've beaten a team, don't you feel bad, Valentine, bro? Don't you feel bad? Why do you keep stomping these teams, man? Don't you want to make the game a little bit more competitive?
Honestly, I feel like the only issue of our opponents is the draft. They'll be picking stuff like very slow stuff. Like, as you said, you're totally right. They're picking this stuff like this spec. Personally, nothing personal, but I think that Spectre is kind of dead hero right. I think so. However, I was amazed that in that kind of game, it was, as you said, a hard storm. Yet Spectre had some items. Like we thought he would have just only the power dress and stuff. He somehow got his farm anyway, and I gotta respect it. He's a good player. Okay.
Yeah.
The only issue was
I think you're right, right?
I'm 100% sure. I'm too drunk already. I'm 100% sure that only the issue they have is the draft visit. Wait.
I mean, you said it after the previous series when you guys beat Team 4. The next game they went into and they played a faster draft, and they were the ones that were stomping. They played really, really well. So talk to me about like some of these fast drafts. Like in this game, you guys went for the they went for, they didn't have LC. Who did they play middle? It was a much faster draft though. They had like gosh, I'm just blanking right now. Can't remember the draft. Trust me though, it was much faster, and they actually won the game in a decent amount of time. I actually have another question for you, right, about this Weaver hero. So when I saw the Weaver at the beginning of the draft, I was like, I'm not sure if it's a support or carry. The moment I saw the enemy team go Lion Timber, I'm like, yeah, you're definitely playing this support. You don't want to play this carry. When you picked the Weaver, was the idea for him to always be the position 5, or did that shift as you saw the enemy heroes come in?
You know, it's kind of flex hero. I considered making it a carry, probably because they really wanted to pick that Dozer, right? They did 2 obvious bans. They did everything to just pick Dozer, and we just died it. Yeah. I saw it miles away, to be honest. Yeah, and Viva has that talent for Manador as well. The visual Viva could work as well, probably. Yeah, so we considered it, but it's like 1%. Because the Lanor, the guy right there, he just plays it flawless, I guess. He does so much on the map on this fucking Viva, it's insane. Okay.
I mean, yeah, in my opinion, he's definitely your guys' MVP for this game because he was owning. But overall, are you just not impressed by how well him as well as Dobler have been doing together in their lane? They haven't lost a single lane today, but they've also been stomping their lane super hard.
I'm not sure what they're doing because I was busy with my lane, but I'll probably watch it later. Yeah, I saw them stomping their lane. They did the TeamSpeak stuff like, yeah, we're doing this real hard. And however, I can't say anything. Yeah, they were stomping, but only thing you saw is the scores from them. KDA. So, can't say anything. You should have asked them, but they are too humble to come to this interview. They're really humble.
Yeah, you're the one that has to brag. You must brag on their behalf. You gotta say, man, these are the best offlaners in the world, best support in the world. No one can beat them.
You know what? I'll tell you some secret inside super internals NDA stuff. We played 5 pubs together before the tournament. That was the only prep we done. And all 5 games, we sucked pretty hard. Every game was stomp. We lost everything. We lost every lane. Our mid laner was like 1 to 11 and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. We just draft, I guess.
I mean, it's always nice that way when it matters the most, in such situations like this, that your team can level up and make sure that they can play into it. Tell me, now that you've won this game and your last game is going to be up against a team TW that haven't won all day, very high likelihood that you're going to be the champion at the end. Do you have any plans for what you guys are going to do to celebrate if you end up being the 5-time champion?
Honestly, I believe that Team TW, I believe that they will stomp us real hard this time.
Okay. All right.
It's not likely that you win, but everybody wants to know, what would I do if I didn't win? I guess we never know.
We're all going to be waiting many years to find out what happens when Valentine doesn't win, because you've been cruising to victory today. Of course, like you mentioned, one last game left against TW. And one more question for me before I let you go and get ready for that particular game. Do you have any pocket picks that you haven't been dragging out today? Are there any surprises in store, or rather, are there heroes you've wanted to play but you just haven't had the opportunity to?
I always have some because I
Give
literally
us a
play all
clue.
the heroes.
Give us a clue. Give us a clue.
I'm kind of old school player, you know. Back in my time, 2013, 2014, I guess we just played all the heroes and had a lot of fun every game. So I'm kind of that the same. Nothing changed. Nothing personal.
Nothing personal. You already beat nothing personal. And I'm hoping if you're an old school player, bless us on the last game with an anti-mage, man. Give us your best impression of old school burning. Then I'll be very happy to see that. But in all seriousness,
just for you.
Yeah, do it. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I want to see an anti-mage. Before I let you go, the one last thing. Genuinely, I suspect that y'all are going to win that game. But if not, still, congratulations on winning 4 times. And I think congratulations on winning again. But let's not count chickens before they hatch. Thank you very much, Valentine. I'll let you go and get ready. And good luck. Have fun for the last game.
Okay. Thanks.
Valentine, the loving man, the one who has to gas up his boys. I love that he said that like my team is playing well, but they're too humble to come and brag about it. But they are playing phenomenally. And it's interesting that this is the second team of the day that we've heard that all the preparation went to hell and back. Like, it was terrible. Nothing Personal said the same thing. Their preparation before the tournament, losing every game. You come here, you start winning. Same situation ends up happening right now for one team in Valentine. So we know sometimes Dota is a capricious, up and down game, volatile, as many call it. However, if you just stick to it, don't give up, keep your eye on the nature of the game, which is having fun. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. You will attain some results, you will attain success, and you'll be like one team in Valentine who are probably going on to win this tournament. But it's not over just yet. They have to play TW. Cheesy backup versus Nothing Personal. This will be the second, third decider in effect. Whoever wins this game ends the tournament second. Whoever loses ends third. Obviously, this is contingent on TW losing to one team in Valentine, but Valentine are trying to tell us being cheeky. I think they'll stomp us. Come on, bro, be serious. We know that's not going to happen. Even if they lose, I highly doubt it's going to be a stomp. Although I definitely think TW can bring them a better chance if they draft proactively. That's been the theme throughout every single game we've seen today. Whichever team has the faster draft with more initiation, more initiative to be taken on the map, wins the game. Simple as that sometimes. Dota, sometimes we often overcomplicate Dota, you know. Go back to basics, simplify life, and you'll be astonished at how the results can just start flowing in, especially if you're just drafting in a coherent and competitive fashion, as you should be right now. Of course, those games will be coming very shortly. Here on Stream 1, we have the second, third place decider. On Stream 2, with my boy DK Truman, we actually have the tournament deciding game. Like, no joke, that game, think about it this way, right? If TW wins, they could potentially force like a 3-way tiebreaker situation at the top and the bottom of the bracket. So, yeah. Kind of unfortunate that we don't get to watch that game, but we'll still be watching a banger of a series between Nothing Personal and the side of Cheesy Backups. Hoping that one's also a little bit closer. Nothing Personal, having taken their lick up against this team, just draft faster, guys. And in the conversation with them, they also knew our draft was a little bit too slow. We saw Team 4 earlier on today when they adapted their draft after losing to one team in Valentine. Immediately, they found success. Oh, now I remember the draft. Snapfire, Mars, PA. Yeah. Now I remember. Too late now. The thing that matters is looking into the future. From what we've seen today, I would give a slight edge towards Cheesy Backup as being the team to be able to close it out, claim the victory, and take second place. However, draft has said everything about today's Dota, so we'll be able to determine things once we see the draft themselves unfold before us. Of course, that is still a few minutes away. The teams are currently getting themselves prepared and ready, so you should do the same. Go grab a glass of water, get some fresh air outside, and join us to continue and finally conclude the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup with your boy Snare. We'll be right back to round it all up.
don't know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. About to shake the ground, you feel it moving with the revolution.
left behind, obeyed the line, but always a gone. Euphoria at the bottom line, I lie afraid. Are we in the same place? Falling. I'll be the one. days are gone. Euphoria at the bottom line.
Welcome, welcome, welcome back, one and all. We are here to witness the conclusion of the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup 2024. So far, it looks like one team in Valentine might be able to clutch this one out and make themselves champion, thus making Valentine 5-time champion. But we don't know that for sure just yet. We look at these standings. At the top, one team in Valentine. They're playing the team at the bottom currently, TW. If TW wins, this becomes a very interesting day. If not, one team in Valentine will just go on to claim the championship for themselves. And in the meantime, Nothing Personal versus Cheesy Backup. They're taking each other on to secure second place. Winner gets second, loser gets third. Of course, Team 4 have already finished up all their matchups, so we know for a fact how they're finishing. I do like the fact that for both Team 4 and TW, Valentine, a man who's won all these tournaments, has said time and time again that if they cleaned up their drafts, they played more proactively, they could actually give us a run for our money. They could be competitive. So this matchup, we've seen from both Nothing Personal and we've seen from the side of Cheesy Backup that there have been games where one team played way too slowly, didn't make the correct moves going around. Now, though, it all comes down to this. It all comes down to a head. You have to play at maximum speed. Let's see. We haven't seen Nothing Personal on this stream just yet with their pictures like this. Vovik has a cool picture. I like that one. I still like Atom's picture, still my favorite. That stank face. That's the face you make when you get killed, you're on like a beyond godlike streak, you die, and then you see like 1,500 gold to the enemy. Damn, what the hell is this? Now, on a serious note though, I do think based on what we've seen earlier today and now in this previous series, I think mechanically, Nothing Personal, I would pip them slightly on a mechanical level, but I really enjoyed the Cheesy Backup draft. I really, really like how they played. Playing quickly on the map, trying to make things happen, putting the opponent under pressure, ensuring that they're not playing a normal game where they're allowed to do sit back, farm, get their next round of items, move on the map. No, frustrate them, make them have to make mistakes if they want any hope of trying to just keep the game even keeled at all. So, as usual, you know what I'm going to say? It's going to come down to the draft. It's going to come down to what the strategies employed are. So let us find out what those strats are going to be on the final game of the day. The second place matchup here in the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup. Cheesy Backup playing on the dire side with first pick. And for the third time today, a team gets Radiant with second pick. As Nothing Personal are on that side. If history should be a guide, that means Nothing Personal have already won the game. But let's analyze the draft and see if that gives credence to that. Sniper banned out, no Razor, no Shadow Demon, no Bloodseeker, and no PL. Man, PL's been being banned a lot today. For a hero that's pretty much off the map in terms of the meta. Surprised at how much priority he's getting in the bans. For Cheesy Backup, no SF, no Night Stalker, no Medusa, no Ursa, and no Nyx Assassin. Nyx. So Nothing Personal, let's see. They opened up with the Witch Doctor in response to, or the Pugna, in response to Witch Doctor. So Pugna Jakiro, presumably we're going to be getting a, wait a second, is this mid Pugna? Who's mid here? One of these first three heroes is mid. It's not Jakiro. It might be Venge or the Pugna. Okay, we're having a little bit of fun to round out the day. That's pretty cool. For Cheesy Backup, a little bit more straightforward from them. Witch Doctor, Viper, Lich. Would not be surprised if they win. What was that lane that we saw in the other game? Witch Doctor, Night Stalker? That was crazy. But it did rely heavily on what the lane matchup was. So they will actually just go ahead and pick the Juggernaut. We saw Adam. He's the only one that's won on this hero earlier today. He was crushing on the Jug. Everybody else who's used it has lost, but he was able to get some really good stuff done with this hero.
Radiant team ban.
We often do see Juggernaut plus Lich. We were speaking about it earlier when you want to be having a Lich in your game and the kind of carry. Someone that you can defend heavily, someone that has some sustain, but somebody that can also go into the fight, which Juggernaut can certainly do. Also, it's interesting that they have this Underlord after the Viper pick. You just drop the Viper Strike, Atrophy Aura, all of a sudden, not really a big concern for you anymore. Wait, they didn't change it. It's still breakable, right? Yeah. It should still be breakable. Because I know there were some spells that they changed so you can't break them anymore. But I don't think this was one of them. So Viper Strike still available. So far, both teams are actually kind of slow-ish. They're playing very like anchoring styles. That being said, nothing personal has much more sustain at the moment. Well, actually, wait, that's not necessarily true, right? I was thinking about this Pugna with the life strain as well as the Underlord being there with all of a cheesy backup. They have Witch Doctor with the Voodoo Restoration. Sadly, nobody goes for the Voodoo Fenestration anymore. What can you do? And Juggernaut with the Healing Ward. And Lich as well with the damage mitigation. All right, maybe both teams are like, you know what, guys, let's both play slow and see what happens.
10 seconds remaining.
Because both of these lineups are fairly slow at the moment. Nothing personal. They ban out Bristleback and Earthshaker for the mid lane. I mean, Bristleback, there was still maybe some potential. Wait, why Earthshaker? I haven't seen Earthshaker offlane in quite a while. That one's a little bit peculiar. What do I want to see from Cheesy backup? Mars Dawnbreaker, actually. Dawnbreaker, actually. Yes, I like Dawn. Also a crazy strong lane with the Witch Doctor. I like Dawnbreaker a lot, actually. I like Dawn, I like Mars, I like Centaur. I think any of these are fine. They're really taking their time with this final ban, though. Of course, nothing personal, need a carry. They played Spectre last game out. That didn't necessarily work out. Razor's already banned, so I don't have to worry about that for the Jug. They should ban Morphling, actually. If he can play Morphling, this would be a pretty sick Morph game.
Dire team pick.
Ban the Lifestealer instead, so some melee carries being banned at the end of the draft here. Perhaps even Drow, actually, for nothing personal. They have no reach. You know, I've been hopping on it this entire day. How reach is really the determinant of what you can do on. So Cheesy backup. If they get Drow right now without any reach, they could be in some danger. So with that in mind, now Mars is still there, but Centaur and Dawn are a little bit higher in my priority list. Let's see. Got a whole minute to think about this. Is there any other hero I'm missing? Axe, potentially? Just because you're playing with, like, the Witch Doctor? But even then, Axe is one of these heroes that at some point feels like he just falls off. Beastmaster is still in the pool as well. That hero has traditionally done very well with the Juggernaut. Wouldn't give you the same amount of like movement impetus if you just play it normally, but you could go for the Blink Dagger route or go for the Aura route. Play like ball into ball against nothing personal. Hey, they are gonna play ball into ball. All right. I don't think he'll get the Blink Dagger. I think he's gonna go for the either Aura's route or go for the Helm. I think if you go for the Aura's route, it's better because then you get to stack the Auras plus the Frost Shield onto the Viper.
5 seconds remaining.
We shall see. I think it depends very wholly on who the carry pick is for nothing personal. This does not limit my preference towards seeing a Drow Ranger emerge here. In fact, it slightly increases it. If you get, by the time you get to the Helm of the Overlord, you're quite strong with the marksmanship. So your multi-shot can like clear through these Beastmaster waves quite quickly. You benefit a lot from the Vengeful Spirit Aura. Unless they're playing Venge carry, which I hope they're not. Okay, Gyro Copter. Gyro's fine too. The only problem with Gyro is that like you are playing into a Juggernaut. So there is quite a lot of damage that you actually can't put out on the Jug. The reason I like Drow Ranger versus the Jug is that even if Jug is spinning, for example, You as the Draw Ranger can just sit there peppering him with right clicks, hit, before he gets to you. Silence him perhaps on the way, you forced off yourself out. Just frustrating for Juggernaut to play into the Draw Ranger, or a Morphling for that matter. Heroes that like just make it difficult for him to stick on the target. Generally speaking, the Gyrocopters do not build Hurricane Pike, right? Gyrocopters is not going to be out here building Blink Daggers unless you're like uber late game and you get some swift Blink situation. Gyrocopter wants to sit there, stand and deliver, right? Most of that deliverance will come from magic damage. Jug can get to the Gyro and ult him before he dies, and this happens more times than not. The one good thing is that like you can destroy the healing ward whilst dealing damage to everybody else with the flat cannon. Overall, though, I do think the carry to carry matchup, I slightly prefer the Juggernaut. That being said, the Gyrocopter does have the Venge behind him, and the Venge can actually make a pretty substantial difference as to how these fights are going to be played out. Unfortunately, Gyrocopter is a BKB carry, and they already have Beastmaster on their lineup to help them in the BKB department. Thankfully, though, it is Beastmaster, so his creeps can be cleared out by the flat cannon from the Gyrocopter. In the lane, Gyro just plays in your face with the Rocket Barrage. Easy able to get through your ball, easily able to threaten you in that situation. So for the laning phase, I actually do like the Gyro, but for the game, I'm not convinced. But I can be convinced if they play well enough. So let us see what they have going for themselves. I'm still deeply worried that they don't have that much initiation. The Venge will provide some, especially since she's playing as a mid laner. Should be able to find the very early Aghanim Scepter, play aggressively on the map, but I think Cheesy Backup have got this one. But we shall see. It's not about the drafts. Well, the drafts matter, but the play is much more important. Also, I just realized that this draft of theirs is very similar to the first draft they had in the day. Adam playing as Juggernaut, Polyphia on the Viper, Costianity on the Beastmaster. The only changes are to the supporting costs. Because in that game, they had Disruptor plus... I forget the other hero that they had. But yeah, this is pure comfort from the side of Cheesy Backup. And if he can play, if Costianity can play a similar Beastmaster, where yeah, he's going for the Helm Rush, but he's actually playing on the map. Whenever he spells online, he's trying to find somebody and kill them. This could work out quite well. Now though, looks like we're about to have the first blood. Oh no, this can't happen. This is the Vengeful Spirit. You don't want the Venge to die, but Venge will go down. First blood drawn right now by Cheesy Backup. And they're going to be able to secure this bounty here. Will they get one or two? They'll just get the two.
You'll be forever.
Wait. Oh my goodness. They get the two, but they deny the other one. So they still wind up with the advantage over nothing personal. And once more, Costianity is going to be playing mid with this Beastmaster, whilst the Viper occupies the role in the offlane. Against Venge, dude, this is like as free a lane as it gets, bro. This Beastmaster does not care about this Venge whatsoever. I do think Viper would have crushed this lane harder, but Beastmaster would have had a harder time against the Gyro, so... Twice in a row now, they make some interesting swaps that end up paying dividends. I mean, this Gyro should be able to farm for the most part, but... It's definitely not going to have the fun lane that he thought he was going into when he saw Beastmaster being picked. Every now and then he's going to start eating these harass from Polyphia. The scary part is what happens if they can zone back Fat Dad and there's nobody here to protect them. Then things start to get worrisome for our Gyrocopter. For now, though, we're not at that point just yet. He should still be able to farm close to the tower. He'll be fine. And top lane, Adam playing here with Witch Doctor. We saw what can happen with Witch Doctor into the Juggernaut. But once you hit level 3-4, this also gets scary for the heroes against the Jug. Coconut Maledict with like level 2 spin, it's a lot of damage. Nothing personal. Much slower laning phase, because even in the previous games when the teams had slow drafts, Well, usually there was one team at a slow draft, the other team at a very fast draft, and there was just mayhem in the lanes, but this time around it looks like we're taking things a little bit more considered. This is one of the first games so far for either of these teams that had guaranteed stakes, where they knew exactly what they're playing for. Now though, top lane, the dual breath did connect. It should burn him out. How much? No, 12 HP! Okay, now he's dead. Woo! That was close. Eventually, though, they find exactly what they need. They get themselves the kill. They're chilling. It's okay. This is one of those games where I can suspect there's going to be a very high degree of tension all the way throughout mid lane. Oh no, Vovik. Looks like another kill will happen here. Kostianity, is he going to be able to find this? Doesn't even need the dive hawk. The boars will provide the damage. Uh-oh. That was not supposed to happen. It was definitely not supposed to happen. And this was not supposed to happen either. Danger? Okay. Had the magic wand. He was ready for this move. He understood that eventually this combo was going to come out. And there's a sort of proof of concept of what can end up happening utilizing the spell. Man, this game is gonna be entertaining to watch. 3 kills, but the crucial thing is, unlike all the previous games, we haven't had like a massive lead in the CS department. I mean, the bottom lane is not going great for the Viper, but it's sort of being equalized by the fact that the Beastmaster is doing good. So you'll take it. Overall, though, nothing personal. Does have the CS advantage in the laning phase. Cheesy backup has net worth because of their earlier kills and the first blood. 1v9. He's in a little bit of trouble here. Q's coming in. Does he have the Sinister Gaze? He can't find the angle for it. Oh gosh. If he found the Sinister Gaze, we would have seen a dead Gyrocopter right now. Wait, does he have tangles on the Lich? If he has tangles, then they should have been able to find that kill. Okay. He doesn't have tangles. He couldn't eat through the tree. He is absolved of his sins. I was about to start flaming him, but nothing wrong. It's all above board. It's all good. Adam, in the meantime, did have his courier that was carrying boots, no less, destroyed. So this, until the courier respawns, there could be an opportunity to try and close in onto Adam, given that you have boots and he does not. Bottom lane, Q. Yeah, 1v9 is like, yeah. Who's killing who now? Yeah, you thought you could come and bully me? Yeah, guess what? I'm the big bad bully here. I get the kills. And we take the bounty route. That's how it is. Alright, now we're at the dangerous moments. Vengeful Spirit is level 5, but we have level 6 now available for Kostianity. Alright, this lane is over. Gotta leave. You can't play this anymore. Yeah, you can't play this, bro. I'm telling you. You can't play this. This is too scary. You can't play this. He's actually... Is he dead? No. Kesua throws in the ice, but yeah, she is still dead. Vovik brought down, and now Kesua could be the one that's in danger. Don't dive too far. Dive Hawk will be there. Homing Missile is chasing onto Kostianity. And he should be fine. So he gets the solo kill middle. He draws 2 TPs. Wastes all of their time. Gets out safely and still picks up the illusion rune down bottom.
Middle tower is under attack.
Kostianity, man, owning on this Beastmaster. One versus 9. Definitely very unhappy that he made that rotation. Because the thing is, think how well things were going bottom. He just gotten a kill. They gotten a bounty. They were starting to get some decent farm, but now you've wasted like 2.5 waves chasing a fool's errand middle, giving Polyphia time to catch back up on this Viper. Not at all what they wanted. Now he's also denied most of the wave you just came back for. You got 1 melee creep out of it. Man, that's tough. That one is tough, buddy. I'm sorry. top side of the map. So Smokes a lot, should be fine here. He's chilling. No real threat to his life. No real threat to anybody's lives. Yo, this is by far the slowest game that we've seen. But I kind of like it, right? Like I said earlier, usually it's a battle of who can play the fastest, but yeah, let's go late game for a bit, boys. All the games we've been playing have been over by like 30 minutes. Let's see what we can do. Top lane, Danger will eat the Maledict, but Atten doesn't even bother going to spin on him. I'm gonna do it now, but I don't know what's the point of doing it now, my friend. He actually might die for this one. Oh! Did y'all see the dodges? My man got them new J's on, able to get the jukes away. Now Polyphia putting in some damage onto the Gyro. Gyro in danger. Both of them are in danger. And Gyro, though, he's ticking lower. Q. Trying to close the gap for the Frost Blast. Just not fast enough. Doesn't have any boots. If he had boots, we'd be looking at a Jet Gyrocopter. More than once, actually, in this situation. And Gyro could still die. He's underneath an Observer Ward. Top lane, death's almost guaranteed here. Coconut bouncing around. Kesu are the one in danger, but look at the rotation. Vovik showed up. They find the damage onto Adam. Successful rotation from this Vengeful Spirit. You've got Wave of Terror available. Can you catch 420 Sir Smokes a lot? Yes, you can. That provides the damage, the vision, so they can get cleaned up by Danger. Does cost you the tier 1 tower in the mid lane. So Kostiandri has managed to open up the map now. But still, good rotation coming in from Vovik. So now that Kostianity is out on the map a little bit more, we're going to see, he's probably going to do the same thing he did in the previous game when he was playing Beastmaster. Take away the tower middle, then you basically just play aggressively top until you take their tier 1. Try to open up space for your carry. It worked to resounding success last time out. And yet again, he's playing up against a mid hero who doesn't flash farm that well. So he can spend all this time just farming the jungle. And he's gonna farm heroes now though, because they want Danger. Actually, Primal Roar goes out onto the Jakiro. They might still want Danger though. Danger attempting the TP out. Divehawk not available. Primal Roar expended. I'm very surprised that they decided to make that play onto the Jakiro. I feel like they have more than enough to kill Danger. In the meantime, bottom, now they're going on to Q. He's falling very low. Vovik has made his rotation. Sinister Gaze holding Vovik back, but it just drags them in so they can kill off the Lesh. Next to fall will be the Viper after being swapped into the fray. Nothing personal. Making a big move here, but GZ backup might be making an even bigger one. They're coming in from behind. This Gyrocopter is so low. Do they see him? He's coming back to the lane. They see him now. They see him, but they saw 420 first. So they're going to have to settle for Fat Dad here, just as the easy kill. And he gets a kill himself as well. So that is not a failure whatsoever for nothing personal. GZ backup might have drawn a little bit too many heroes down to bottom. With everybody here, they have to take the tower. They've got a Siege Dragon making this move. They've got a Beastmaster here. This tower has to fall. If they can take it fast enough, maybe they can go back and defend their own. We'll see. They're already sending back the Witch Doctor. Okay, they feel like Witch Doctor alone should be enough. Coconut to clear out the wave. And tower gone bottom. They might even take the Twin Gate and come top to apply even further pressure here. Macropire dropped down by Kesua. They really want to try and take this. They do not have access to the Glyph of Fortification anymore. And middle, oh no, Vovik just ends up dead. Danger comes in through the Dark Rift, but it's too late. Did Viper just solo kill your mid laner? Gosh, that is not a good look. Oh no! Underlord, just as he left to take the Dark Rift back to top, they jump on 1 versus 9. This Gyrocopter, he's just gone. Yeah, sure, while this was happening, you know, they put pressure into the top lane. They were trying to get farm for Danger in them, but man, losing Gyro and now you lose Danger anyway? They're inside your triangle. They're gonna try and steal your stacks. You need to come and stop this. You can't let this happen. You have to come and defend this. Coconut though, from 420, it's bouncing around. He wants the Death Ward really badly. Gets it off, instantly cancelled. Still alive, however, hasn't been killed off, and now this healing ward was doing a lot of work. Unfortunately, the tower damage is a little bit too much. Beastmaster, though, he's trying to chase. He wants Kesua. Might have flew too close to the sun on this one. Looks like he's going to end up dead. At the same time, though, his team is here to look to avenge him. But like I said, they're all too close to the sun. Gyrocopter here available to spray in the damage. A double kill from the copter. 4 heroes all trying to dive around this tier 1 tower, and they get heavily punished for it. Cheesy backup. Overestimate their strength and give a lot of gold over to nothing personal. Okay. We're talking now, y'all. We are talking. Let's take a look at that one again. So, man, Beastmaster just went way too far. And the rest of them, like, it looked like they were in two minds about it. Like, how far do we want to chase? Maybe we should go back. And in Dota, whenever you do things in half measures, it always gets punished. Back to the game right now. Q finds himself getting punished, but they're able to take Kesua down with him. Alright, 1 versus 9. Is he going Chrysalis first on Gyrocopter? I mean, we see this sometimes, but man, the rate of your farm speed with the Aghanim Scepter is just astonishing. Even if you're... Like, I've actually tested this before, that if you go Chrysalis, Ags, rather than Ags crit, it can sometimes be like a 2-minute window that you get the other combination first. We'll see how it works out for him in this game. How's the farm going on our Juggernaut? Where is he at right now? Regarding any big items? We saw him in the previous game. He went for the full Mjolnir. Looking for a very... No, he went Maelstrom Yasha. Maelstrom Manta. Yeah, Maelstrom Manta. Looks like we're going to be getting a very similar build coming in from him. I'm a bit concerned about his levels. He's level 8 right now. Not really keeping pace with the other big cores in the game. Gyro is level 10.
Dire's middle tower.
Gyro... He's got his Chrysalis. He'll be the one to pick up the Wisdom Rune as well. And now we begin the trek towards the Aghanim Scepter. Huge item for the Gyrocopter. This is also one of those games where the Juggernaut might have to consider getting Blink Dagger sooner rather than later. Just so you can make sure that you go directly into the Omni Slash. You're not wasting any little bit of time running on top of him, getting hit by flax, you know, eating some Aghanim Scepter pop shots. You're gonna be able to, especially with the roll, the moment the target gets rolled, you're immediately there with the Omni Slash. Cheesy backup was trying to mount a push in the top lane, however, nothing personal. Came through immediately to mount this defense. And we might have a quick play onto Polyphia here. Swap back by Volvic. Yeah, it's a dead Viper. Unfortunately, there's no tier 1 tower for them to claim immediately off the back of this. However, they maintain the defense of their own. That being said, look bottom. This Juggernaut was putting in work onto that tier 2 tower. Actually fell quite some distance. Just on the back of one wave, getting 10% off a tier 2 at 15 minutes, that's not nothing. This is before he has any like big items, just a Maelstrom he's running around with.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The one drawback of the Maelstrom is that in the event that this Underlord goes for a pipe at some point, it does drastically limit your damage. But here they come. Smoke from Cheesy back up. They would like a big target, and they're gonna find one. They see danger. Oh, they actually don't see him. They see him now, but they don't want him. They want the bigger target middle so they can turn it into a tier 1. And they're gonna see 2 targets, or tier 2, excuse me. They only get the roll out onto Pugna. That's not who they want. Volvic gets the stun out. Omni Slash onto Volvic. The Avengers are gonna die here. At the same time, 1 versus 9. Big flag cannon, big cooldown. They take out both of these supports in pretty much the blink of an eye. Adam, the spin. Trying to get himself away here. Pit of Malice coming back in just a little bit. It's online right now. They throw it in onto Christianity. But with Adam dropping down the healing ward, looks like this fight will end. So 2 for 2 trade in the end. However, they lost their mid laner from nothing personal. And he actually got really unlucky. He thought he was clear out because they got the Primal Roar out onto the Pugner, but Juggernaut found him and him alone. Like, there was nobody around him. He ate the full Omni Slash all by himself. That's an unfortunate situation, but what can you do? These things do happen. And now smoke up. Volvic is back online. They would like to find a target.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Volvic sees the Switch Doctor. They should be able to get this kill without too much difficulty. 1v9 now on a killing spree. Should not be that far away from the Aghanim Scepter. Especially with this gold that's going to be coming in from the tier 1 tower middle. Indeed. 1300 gold, and then he has the full Aghs. Then there will be Aghs, Chrysalis, Power Trades, Falcon Blade. This Gyro is no joke, but unfortunately there's a lot of heroes that aren't jokes on the map. Juggernaut's getting stronger, but Costianity, look at him go. He's actually deciding to go for the Blink Dagger second item. Sometimes you see these Beastmasters like he did in the previous game. After getting the Helm, he went straight for the Aghanim Scepter, but here he wants the Blink, wants the option to get involved in fights. Adam, in danger. Volvic has swap. Volvic has swap. Adam's dead. Yeah, he's actually gone. Bye-bye. And the thing is, he didn't really have his TP available, so there was no way out of that one for him. At the same time, speaking of carries, 1v9 almost got himself 1v1'd by this Viper. He's able to TP himself to safety. Now, this is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. This is the kind of Dota that I'm trying to see. Close affair weapons. Does seem to be favoring nothing personal at the moment. I think it's primarily down to the strength of this Gyrocopter. And the fact that this Underlord is getting pretty beefy. Viper, yeah, you can break the Atrophy Aura, but you're not breaking... Not always going to be using the Viper Strike onto this Underlord. However, they should always be using this Roar onto the Vengeful Spirit. Because if you don't Roar Vengeful Spirit, she just swaps in, saves the original target. But if you Roar her all the time, the rest of the fight is yours for the taking. Get themselves a Tormi now. Who gets the shot? Q. Alright, it's a decent shot. Side. Lich. Viper just found a free kill somewhere. But everybody's still fundamentally just chilling. 1 versus 9. BKB is on the menu. As it should be. This BKB is great. And he gets the Aghanim's Chrysalis timing, 20 minutes 45. That's fine. It's pretty normal timing. Okay, we have a Dark Rift going somewhere. Oh, he's actually going to go steal the Wisdom. Nicely done by Danger. They get themselves both Wisdoms. Now they have the experience advantage. And they looking to maybe swap back in Polyphia. Volvic, can he find the range? No. The level 2 swap is very high range, but it's not insane range, you know? Level 3 swap is insane, but level 2 is still... It's fine. The bot's now available for the Venge in tandem with the Phylactery. So now we turn our attention towards getting that Aghanim Scepter. So I have constant presence in these fights, but Smokin is here for a cheesy backup. We have a Primal Roar going out. Look who they found! It's the Gyrocopter! No BKB available. Costianity gets the solo kill. Now though, Danger, he could be next on the chopping block, but these heroes are falling low. Inside this Firestorm, inside this Pit of Malice, they actually have to leave. Fat Dad draining away all the life from Q. He's also falling low. Adam He's here. They're gonna come and turn their attention onto Pugna. Pugna's gonna die. The Chain Frost from the Lich is still bouncing around on the Ice Spire. It's hurting Danger so much. So even though he found the kill on Lich, his own life is gonna be forfeit right now. The Dive Hawk is there. Christianity with the killing spree. If they did not find that shot onto Lich, Lich just dies. And probably this Underlord gets out. But that is the one situation, the one item that could have made that outcome happen. And of course, Cheesy backup get it. The first time in this game, more than a 1k lead. It's 2,000 in favor of the Dire lineup. And they're about to claim a tier 2 tower. Or at least try to. Christianity. Okay, we need BKBs very badly. I feel like both sides need BKBs, but nothing personal really needs BKBs. The sad thing about it is even with the BKB, Christianity can just, you know, get right through it with the Primal Roar. Still though, yes, it's a 3k net worth lead for Cheesy backup, but the story is still relatively even. They didn't lose a tier 2 tower, so they have access to many parts of their map. They still have their triangle. Gyrocopter is keeping pace with pretty much everybody on the Dire lineup. The only one I'm really kind of worried about is this Vengeful Spirit, but if she gets to the Aghanim Scepter, she'll still be fine. She'll still have a game of Dota. Cheesy backup now though. I've managed to edge over the 4k mark on the line. And 420 smokes a lot. He is going for the Aghanim Scepter, baby. That's what I want to see. Ags on Witch Doctor? Yeah. Yeah, that's that good stuff. Plug it into my veins, please. If he can also pick up the Aghanim shot on top of that, holy smokes. And the thing is, once he gets that Aghanim Scepter, they'll have like literally 3 ways to deal with the Gyrocopter Ags. You'll have the Death Ward, right? Does too much damage, you'll have to retreat. You have the Omni Slash, obviously, and you'll have the Primal Roar of Christianity. Those Gyrocopter's game continues to become increasingly more difficult. They just find Pugna. Free kill. I mean, Primal Roar basically has no cooldown these days, so it's like, whatever. I really hope in the next patch they do something about that. I want Primal Roar to have like a 100-second cooldown or something. Okay, Viper Strike onto somebody. Onto the Jakiro. Here comes Adam. Adam is running in. Oh no, Gyro! No, my friend, you do not need to be here. You need to be anywhere else but here. Here's the Omni Slash from Adam. It's gonna bounce onto the Gyrocopter. Okay, it bounces a little bit onto Danger, and now he's caught inside the Pit of Malice. Adam trying to get himself out. He's still alive. Bullwhip unable to bring him down. He's healing up into safety, and now Q pops the Sinister Gaze out onto the Gyrocopter. The Ancients are hitting him down. They really want this kill. Do they find him? One more right click from Christianity. The body blocks from falling. Those body blocks will keep the Gyro alive, but no, finally Wild Axes will be thrown in. That's going to be the kill. At the same time, Volvic will end up dead next. The Chain Frost finally emerging from Christianity. Now Viper Strike hitting in onto this Underlord as Adam is chasing down Keshua. He's healed up outside of the fight. He's back now to render aid to his team and ensure that nothing personal get defenestrated, thrown out the window of their own fight. Came close indeed, Fat Dad. They almost got the Gyrocopter. They almost kept Fat Dad alive. But close, just not good enough. GG back up, not just win the fight, but claim the tier 2 tower as the reward. Might also be able to come back to defend top lane. Jesua trying to get out. No! The portal closed in his face, trying to TP out. Will be able to do so because Q did not have the vision for the Sinister Gaze. The Jakiro is out. Very nicely played there. Glimmer Cape into the instant TP out. Any other move that he makes results in his death. Makes the correct one. Choosy back up. Now 6k north in the net worth department. And increasingly this is becoming about the gyrocopter. That's also always the thing about having Core Venge. There just comes this point where Core Venge is not really... The thing she's contributing to the fight is stun, swap, and a second life, right? This is not like a damage engine. She's not going to be able to just sit there dishing out these deeps, throwing in right clicks. For example, the same way that a Viper with the BKB can. Wait, that was weird. Did y'all see how long it took for that illusion rune to spawn? That was... It took like an additional 2 seconds. That was very strange. Alright, there it is. Aghanim Scepter on the Witch Doctor. Just as Kostianer is about to finish his own eggs. So they've got a stupid timing coming up. Drums of Slum plus Death Ward Axe. Holy base, that's a lot of damage. Mid lane, they smoke up. They want to reveal some of these new items. Who are they going to find first? They know where Volvic is at. Okay, they start the fight going in onto both Pugna and Venge. Venge! She swapped herself into the fight? That was not supposed to happen. The Death Ward from Smokes a lot doesn't accomplish all that much, but they've now revealed the Gyrocopter. He eats the full Omni by his lonesome. There's the damage from Adam coming out. He actually got so unlucky. It was the tower hotshot that triggered the static charge on the Mjolnir. That's actually what got him killed. If the tower didn't hit Adam, Gyro would have lived. Oh my goodness, you cannot get more unlucky than nothing personal have just gotten. Now we need a replay of that fight. That was a perfect instantiation of the worst possible set of events.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oof. That's just painful. That's just painful. Here we go. Look at this. First off, the first swap guarantees the death on Venge. Adam can spin 2 heroes at once because of this, right? Now they find Jakiro. But look at this. Look at this Omni Slash. Check this out. He's got static charge on top of him, right? He's running. He's running. He's... Oh! Oh, dude. The static charge... Dude, how is your own team killing you? Your own team. Sometimes it be your own gang, your own homies that let you down. To be fair, if it wasn't the tower, it probably would have been the Aghanims that hurt him, but that was just painful. And now he's dying again. Look at the live Gyrocopter. He's in the BKB. He's trying to run away. Can he make it out? He's so low. Doesn't have any lifesteal. Does have a Pugna though. Fat Dad, bro, we need you. Sucky on this man immediately. But they will choose just to retreat instead. They're trying to get out. And they will succeed in doing so. It does cost a BKB charge, but that's a damn sight better than costing the life of the Gyro. That being said, because of the fact that the BKB is down, wide open avenue into the Roshan pit we go. Cheesy backup, baby. They are here. Well. There we go. Now what? Aegis on the Juggernaut. Fat Dad? You might be in the wrong neighborhood, gang. You might be in the wrong neighborhood, gang. You need to get out of here. They do have an Observe Ward a little bit further forward, so they see them. They're pinging them even more. They're chasing. They have a Hurricane Pike on the Viper. And they're turning, nothing personal. They're on the high ground. Maybe they don't know that this is coming in. Kostianity, he finds the initiation onto Vorik. The Venge is already gone. And now Viper Strike, Omni Slash onto Underlord. Try to Dark Rift wherever you want, buddy. You ain't going nowhere. 2 cores dead. Oh, man. All on the shoulders of 1 versus 9. Gonna have to live up to his name right here. His team just cannot do anything. Like, it's all going to flow through the gyrocopter from here on out. Perhaps, as this game goes a little bit longer, we do see this Underlord able to pick up, like, the Aghanim shard for the better Pit of Malice. Like, the Aghanims from the Underlord, actually, I think can still be very effective in this game. I think that might be one of the tools to save the game, if I'm honest. But those thoughts are a long ways away right now. The preeminent thought is, how do we just keep the game going? Gyrocopter drops the cooldown, trying to clear out this creep wave. They even force a spin, but he used Flat Cannon. Now he's just gonna get himself rolled. The swap, it swaps the Beastmaster in. It doesn't swap out the Gyro. Gyro on the front lines will just end up dead. Chain Frost now. Look at it go, man. Big bounces coming in. The Jakiro forced into the air just to avoid the tertiary bounce. Nonetheless, though, they've ended up with the Gyro dead, the partner dead, and the Venge. That had to have been a misclick. Surely he thought he was swapping out the Gyrocopter instead of swapping in the Underlord. Or the Beastmaster, excuse me. Because Beastmaster is like, sweet, I'm in the middle of all these heroes, wonderful, with my drums of Slong, great. Now Valik is gonna die anyway. Kesser? Be careful, my friend. This is a Juggernaut who now has Swift Slash. Aghanim Scepter being delivered as we speak. They did manage to take away the Aegis, however. And he is standing underneath an Observe Ward. Okay, they'll know that the Jug is not here. Unfortunately, they don't have the Gyro. If Gyro was alive, this would be go time. Absolutely, this would be go time. But Gyro is not, so they can't do anything. These cheesy backup heroes are all so farmed. And the distribution of their gold is quite nice. All of them are like clustered together. Unfortunately, speaking of core heroes, we're at the point where Venge is nothing more than a support. Her net worth reflects this. Her KDA reflects this. Hell, at the end of the game, when we see, like, if we could see her damage numbers, that would definitely reflect it as well. Just unable to contribute to the same level as, say, a Viper can. Even in retrospect, I'm still not entirely sure what the rationale was. Like, if they had other heroes who were giving, like, buff-up spells, like, say if they had, I don't know, Chen instead of Pugna, then this would make a bit more sense to me. Now, bottom, they force a swap out Valik? Vavik? Oh my god. Vavik's gonna give me heart palpitations with the way he's been playing this game. Gyro now with the Daedalus. Big damage numbers are online. Just needs his team to bring him the targets. That is the one thing that Venge can still do amazingly well. They can try and like set up a situation where, say, like Jakiro Ice Path on the floor, you swap the Juggernaut into the Ice Path and try and burst him before he can like spin and stuff. But we are now having to reach deep into the bag of possible scenarios for them to be able to win this one out. 16k net worth lead, 29 to 21. What's the win probability? Actually, that would be interesting to see. Okay, 72. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. It's bad. Don't get me wrong. It's really bad, but it's winnable. And as we were watching, we saw the odds tick a little bit. Volvic? I don't know if you want this, Smoke Gang. Don't do it. Don't do it, Volvic. Don't do it. Don't do it. He holds us into the air. Viper is buying time. His crew is on the way. They need to leave. They already got the roll out onto this Pugna. Pugna's gone. 1 versus 9 is going to follow him because he's not strong enough to take this fight. Doesn't have a satanic or anything. Needs to get the hell out of here. Been hit with the Viper Strike. He's still dying even through his BKB. Finally expires and he is still alive. Came very, very close to taking a tumble there. Needs to be careful. Juggernaut now starting to build into a butterfly. We are 1 minute away from some new wisdom spawning. And Viper put a mate player as well. Okay. I mean, a lot of the only physical damage output is coming from the gyrocopter. Everything else is magic damage.
Dire's bottom tower.
So just being able to hit these heroes, especially the Underlord, reducing his damage output from the Firestorm is a huge deal. Might not feel like it, but this percent-based damage is unironically one of the best fighting tools that they have at the moment. The Viper just clicks you. All of that potential is gone. They're thinking about mounting a high ground siege here. They do not have an Aegis. So this is not a risk-free push coming in from Cheesy backup. And given the lead they command, if they were to lose any of these fights, it's a lot of gold that goes the opposite direction. Nonetheless though, Cheesy backup, I'm sure they can taste it. First place is out of the question, but second place is beckoning right now. It's right around the corner. And it is guaranteed second place. By the way, I can confirm that one team in Valentine have secured themselves the Veeam title. They are the Esports Weekend Cup champions. Valentine is now a five-time Veeam champion. What a legend. So this is definitely for second place. Cheesy backup. Definitely are the ones in the driving seat. They just picked up an Orchid on their Beastmaster as well. And he's gonna go for the full Bloodthorn. Dude, look how farmed he is! Blink, Ags, Helm of the Overlord, Bongo Boots, and now he's going for a Bloodthorn after this this Orchid. Holy base. And obviously he has a Havoc's Hammer as well. Of course he does, of course he does. I can't help but think to myself, imagine if they had Puck or some Storm Spirit middle instead of the Venge. Honestly, if they had Puck instead of Venge, legitimately, I'm not even lying to you, with this exact same game state, change nothing, right? Leave the net worth the same, leave the gold distribution the same. I would say just having Puck would give them an extra 15% chance to win. And now they're going in, they're forcing a fight. The Viper is falling low, but not low enough. And here comes Costianity going onto the gyrocopter. The big bad boy is down. And Fat Dad, he was using Life Train on a Hawk instead of the gyro. Vovik will end up dead to Adam. Keshua definitely gonna die here to Costianity. A double for the Beast, a triple for the Juggernaut, a team wipe for Cheesy backup. Oh boy. They're buying back en masse whoever has it available, triggering it off, and Cheesy backup will say, cool. Now we just back off. We'll casually get ourselves an Aegis. Come in the game. Let's take a look at that again. Okay, check this out. Look where this gyrocopter is, right? So they kill this Witch Doctor. Gyrocopter taking a lot of damage on the low ground. Vovik actually griefed him. That was a bad swap. But look at this, Fat Dad. He was supposed to be draining the gyro. Ends up draining the Hawk by mistake. Vovik swapped him into his doom because if not for that swap, Gyrocopter would have been too far away from the Beastmaster, but the swap literally put him right in position. I must say, not maybe Vovik's best day at the office. Brother has been struggling on this Vengeful Spirit. To be fair, anybody would struggle on Venge in this current meta. There's Roche. Now being sieged upon. They have managed to find a Witch Doctor. Alright. Dude, that took way too long. That took way too long. Nonetheless, though, they get the kill. Goes the way of this Gyrocopter. He needs items. Did he pick up some lifesteal yet? Because I saw him building towards Satanic earlier on, but I do not know if the Gyro has it. Okay, at least he has the Mask. That's a critical component because he definitely needs lifesteal of some kind. Unfortunately, Viper just bought an Iron Scuddy. Great times. Fun. Scuddy on the courier to reduce your healing. Mage Slayer to reduce your damage output. BKB to keep alive. And these heroes are top. Christianity has all of these things. Butterfly should be flying in for Adam once his courier respawns. Definitely has the gold for it right now. They are looking for a lane of Rax here. They are doing this 4 versus 5, however. They have not yet brought back Witch Doctor, and that was a lot of damage Adam took. Surprising him out. Needs to be careful. Olivia will eat now, also an Ice Path. Adam is getting healed up, and looks like they want to try and take out the banner. They do. The roar was not there from Christianity in time, and now the 3 cooldowns. Christianity's falling low. They need to get him out of here. Atom as well. He went for the Swift Slash, but it wasn't good enough. He took way too much damage. Vorvik just swap out onto this Viper. The Primal Roar will be there, holding Vorvik back. Aegis will expire now. That's the first life from the Jug taken. Now he's Omni Slashing all around the spot, but Viper is going to be the first one to die here. That being said, look at the gyro. He's falling lower and lower, and he does die. Yes, they bring Beastmaster with them, but he's gone without buyback, and now Adam can just clean house. Swift Slash on the backlines takes away the Fat Dad. He wants more. Vorvik, bit of Malice, trying to protect this Venge for as long as possible. It will not be long enough. He swaps onto high ground though. Nice plays coming in from the Venge. Keeps himself alive. But between these 2 heroes, they have nowhere near enough damage to fully threaten a Juggernaut backed up by the Lich and the Witch Doctor. They have to try and hold for at least 40 seconds before the next hero returns. That does not seem likely. So Lane of Rax going the way of cheesy backup. Butterfly now in for the Jug. And Swift Slash, okay. Adam hoping to maybe force back Danger. They utilize the Death Ward as well. They're like, we're getting these racks and y'all are not stopping us. Swap back though. 420 smokes a lot. Still, with Juggernaut just being here, there's no way. Just gotta respect the power of the Jug. Vorvik though, he knows that he has swap again not too long from now and has allies streaming in. Would love to be able to force a fight here. Oh no, look at the counts, look at it go. Vorvik stunning up onto the Jug. 30 seconds until Gyro is alive. The Lotus Orb blocks the Swift Slash. Vorvik stays living. In the meantime, Death Ward utilized onto Fat Dad. Fat Dad and Witch Doctor fighting amongst each other, but the winner will be this 420 Smokes a Lot Witch Doctor. Not enough damage to kill him off either. Now though, Adam, be careful, you don't have an Aegis anymore. Adam is actually dead. Macropire is gonna be there. He's trying to spin away, but he can't. He's actually gone. Kesu a god? Kesu a god? Bit of Malice. Will hold now. 420 Smokes a Lot in position. He's going away. Ice Path gonna be there once more. He cannot escape. I think this Witch Doctor might just die. Slowed up by the Dual Breath. Nice Sinister Gaze though onto Vorvik. Believe this Vengeful Spirit should end up dead here. In the meantime, what? Christianity is getting soloed? We're getting the solo kill onto 1 versus 9 because while the supports are out of the base, Viper in with the Beastmaster, taking away the Gyrocopter's life. A fascinating chase on bottom. They get some heroes, it looks promising, but they end up losing the more important targets here. 70 seconds, no Gyro. Christianity looking for the racks. He wants the Megas. Chain Frost bouncing around right now. How much damage is it going to... Still doing work, but it's the... Wait, it's the one that bounced off the Lotus. Lotus Chain Frost actually ends up putting in massive work. Yes, they get the Megas, but nonetheless, they are able to bring down the Beastmaster. The drain onto Polyphia should be enough to kill him as well. A double for Danger. Next to fall should be Q here. Fat Dad able to claim his life. But it is still full Mega Creeps that are available. Witch Doctor inside the base, just giving away gold. Yuri's a nice guy. Feels that the enemy team not rich enough, so allowing them a little bit of cheddar cheese. But okay. Okay. They get the Megas, yes, but it's still a solid fight for nothing personal. And the thing is, you have to remember, they did that without the Gyro. Gyro was dead the entire time. If they can do that 5v5, just maybe, just maybe, just maybe. Unfortunately, they have been megaed. Gotta deal with these creeps. And your lineup outside of the gyrocopter is awful at taking down these kind of creeps. Oh, Swift Slash. Woo! Thank God for the creep wave. The only other person that can maybe do it is Underlord. Because the Underlord, at the end of the day, not only can he drop the Firestorm, he went for the oh no, he didn't. He didn't go for Demon's Reach. Okay. I thought he went for Demon's Reach. If you had Demon's Reach, I think you can defend Megas decently enough. It's a little bit more difficult with the Abyssal Horde. Still though, Firestorm, invaluable spell. Up against this push. And he has the Aghanim shot, as we spoke about earlier, the better Firestorm. What's crazy to me is that it's 20k gold right now. What's the win probability? Must be through the roof, right? 10%, bro. Wow. The crazy thing is, after getting megaed, nothing personal found farm on the map. Like, they've been able to decrease the deficit that they were experiencing a little bit. And now everybody except for Pugna on their side has buybacks. And Cheesy, they actually don't have that many buybacks themselves. If they lose a bad fight, you could have this gyrocopter just barreling down middle, hoping to try and immediately end the game. Juggernaut will have buyback soon, and so will the Viper, so they can't afford to lose this fight. Pugna? Brother, you're the one without buyback. You need to back. No, Fat Dad. You need to back, brother. Omni Slash, not gonna be coming out now. There's the Primal Roar. They find Bovik. The Venge is gonna die first, and the Omni Slash is eviscerating Underlord. He dies as well. They even take away the illusion and the real life of the gyrocopter. Atom is just way too damn strong. They've only managed to bring down Kostianity in the opposite direction. They brought back under 3. They do not want to buy back on the gyrocopter just yet, but now they have to. He goes in, Swift Slash, look at this. Gyrocopter, he's back. Adam trying to spin his way to safety. Can they hold him in position? They need the bench to swap him back. Wave of Terror will be there. They found a little bit of vision. There's the swap, but no, Lotus Orb protects him. It's gonna be fine for now. 4 buybacks committed by nothing personal. They only find the death onto this Beastmaster, but certainly something that Cheesy backup will take. Now they can just back off. Wait for Kostianity to come back. Go take Roche. And then just one more kill on the gyrocopter should end the game. I still can't believe Pugna didn't die. Like, considering where he was positioned in that fight, I thought for sure he was gonna die first and foremost, but gets a bit lucky. Had him in the gang. Coming bottom. Roshan will be spawning on Radiant side no matter what, so that will give them the refresher shot. So what does that mean for this game? Double Chain Frost, double Roar, double Omni Slash, double Omni Slash. Holy based. Yeah, double Omni Slash. And he's got space for it, right? Look at his inventory. He's got a random Wraith Band just chilling there. I think the way the game has been going, you can probably give the Aegis to the actual Beastmaster, because he's the one generally further forward. By the time Adam gets there, he's just pressing R, he's pressing D, you know, he's always invulnerable, so I don't think he needs the Aegis as much. I would give him the refresher. But he might not have actually, he doesn't have enough mana to do all of it, right? Because just Swift Slash and Omni Slash alone is 500 mana. And his mana pool is 900. Yeah, he doesn't have enough. Give it to somebody else then. Unless you're only using Omni Slash. I think you give it to Kostianity, yeah. Double Roar, probably better here. Double Roar, double Bloodthorn. It's either him or the double Chain Frost. Roche has now returned into the mix. They don't know about this just yet from the cheesy backup lineup.
Radiant are scanning.
Looks like they're hoping to find a pick. Get somebody brought down quickly. You know that nobody has buybacks. You know that for a fact. Danger, you're in danger, my friend. Play very carefully here. And now look at this. Jakiro a little bit too far forward. 1 versus 9. He's trying to go in with the damage, with the cooldown, with the flat cannon, but it's just not enough. Omni Slash with the Swift Slashes there. Gyrocopter ripped apart with the rest of his crew. Danger eating some right clicks right now coming in from this Viper. They Swift Slash onto Kesua. No buyback available for that Venge either. And that should be that. GG, well played is called. Nothing personal, have thrown in the towel. Cheesy backup have displayed how good they can be. And here they have secured themselves second place at the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup of 2024. Congratulations to Cheesy Backup. By far the longest game that we've had so far in the tournament. The closest game we've had in the tournament. But definitely a well-deserved victory going the way of Cheesy Backup. That was a fun game to watch. That was a very fun game to watch. Ultimately, though, unfortunately, over time, it just became apparent that, yes, both lineups are somewhat slow. Both of them need time to farm and stuff. But Viper versus Venge. Viper, I'd rather have him on my team than the Venge. And we also got to see what I was talking about when it comes to the carry-to-carry matchup, where by the time Gyrocopter sees Juggernaut, it's too late. If I can hit Juggernaut, it's too late, right? I don't want to be in that position where I can actually do damage to him, because if he can do it, if I can do it to him, he can Omni Slash me, he can Swift Slash me, he is going to kill me under those conditions. It's not like I'm playing Morphling where I can just waveform away. I'm not playing Draw where at least if I maybe had like some kind of mobility tool to try and escape away from this guy, some kind of silence before he GG slashes me. I don't have a Beastmaster on my team to try and roar him while he's spinning before he can get off the Omni Slash. Just the carry-to-carry matchup a bit too difficult. And unfortunately, Underlord, for all of the merits of why Underlord is amazing in the game, all the auras he can buy, you know, the impact he can have with fights, just the persistent damage throughout these engagements was just way higher from Beastmaster, just way higher consistently. And that is what got Cheesy Backup the victory. So they get themselves second place here. And I know it's going to be, you know, it's kind of interesting here. You know, it's fun to have seen them like this. But before we talk to the people who came second, let's talk to our third place finishers of Nothing Personal, see how they feel about what just happened and transpired in this particular game. Nothing Personal, a team that I think well-deserved third place. They were talking about how the practice wasn't going so well, but you got third place. Mr. Fat Dad, I must say, you don't look fat, but you definitely look like a dad. My G, talk to me about this. What's the mood around the team like right now? I mean, it was a close game, right? The closest game of all day. So do you guys feel a little bit more let down losing this one relative to the Stomps? The classic mic mute, the classic one. Yes, now we're good. Now we're good.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So we were robbed. We're thoroughly robbed. We know that the other team have got map hacks. We know that the other team are on performance enhancing drugs. And there will be a human resources case raised from all of my team. We're thoroughly disappointed. I think there should be vetting done beforehand, because we know that they were all Smurfs. And we've reported every single one of them. That's Dota.
See, that's all you like to hear. No such thing as a Dota player who's happy in loss, huh?
No, not in loss. Not in loss. They should get back to Mario Kart and Tetris is what's going to happen. But as a team, I'm going to be honest, we didn't know each other. We got to be friends. Throughout the last couple of weeks, we have certainly played terribly. We have done some of the worst Dota we've ever had in practice. So pulling almost a second place, we're taking this as a win today. And with the confidence that we've got, next year, the crown will be ours. The crown will be ours.
That's the kind of thing I'm liking to hear. I want to talk to you about something that happened in this game, right? Did you have beef with the Witch Doctor player with 420? Because there were so many times he would death ward and you would insist on just standing there with life drain and being like, I'm gonna win this fight.
So
Like, talk to us about this. What was happening?
Tell you the problem. I can tell you the problem. The Witch Doctor player, he's terrible at. Sorry, he says he's incredible at bowling, but I bet him in bowling, 10-pin bowls in Poland, in front of everyone, and he's never lived it down. I work with him directly every single day, and he says he doesn't play much Dota, but I know he does. I know he certainly plays with himself more often than he would like to admit. So keeping that in mind, keeping the show clean. Yeah, I'm certainly he's off for the next 2 weeks. I'm certainly going to make sure he's got a lot of workload when he comes back.
You're going to be like, hey man, you made my life difficult as Pugna, I'm making your real life difficult now.
Yeah, yep. So Pugna, for me, a lot of us today, our picks this on the very last game, we went for what we found fun. We tried to think strategically for the first 2 games. The third game, I don't want to even talk about the third game. The fourth game there, it was close. We really did want to go for a 60-minute game. I'm very lucky that I've played with 2 of my 2 of Cheesy. I have played with 2 of Cheesy this week. So if anything, I let them win. I knew their strengths and I played to their weaknesses. And if anything, we as a team, we gifted them that just out of pity because of their terrible looks, their terrible womanizing, and yet again, as I say, the performance enhancing drug addiction.
Okay. On the team, then, who's the one that has taken the most performance enhancers on the side of Cheesy backups?
Oh, Cheesy! Oh, definitely Atom. Definitely Atom, the juggernaut there. He's quite a he's a nice guy and everything, but he definitely needs help. Where it needs it, and that's all I'm gonna say. Is he likes the blue pills. So with as a team though, I'm definitely I want to be honest with the guys on my team. I loved every single time I played with them. I don't think that this should be a one-off. I think we should certainly keep as a team, and we can only get better. And as I say, next year we're going all the way. What numbers at TI 20 next year? We're TI winners. This team. I'm going to hand my notice
next
in
TI
on Monday. Yeah, we're handing all of us are handing our notices in, and we're going to be professional players from Monday. That's the confidence level.
I mean, I would love to hear somebody on the TI main stage be like, "It's Fat Dad. He's made the play. He's won everything." I'm waiting for that moment. That'll be pretty exciting.
It's not. It will not be unexpected. It's certainly on the cards.
Actually, something else about your team, right? You know, one of the things that I've really enjoyed about everybody who's played so far, everyone has been talking about how much it's good to be playing with these friends, growing together, and things like this. Obviously, I've heard from another member of your teammates that like the practice, the low road leading into this tournament was terrible. You're losing a lot of games. So if you guys came in with the expectation of not doing so well and things are going well now, does that maybe give you a little bit of juice to not just play like these tournaments? Maybe y'all are going to play like some of the weekend leagues that we have online?
I'm going to say yes. I'm going to speak for my fellow teammates as they forced me to do this right now. I'm going to say yes. We're all in, and that's it. We're in. We were all just talking about how we were going to just uninstall Dota and just to hell with computer games. You know, we're grown men, for God's sake, as my wife sometimes tells me. But yet again, to hell with her. I'm getting a divorce, and I'm full-time Dota player.
I honestly cannot wait. Next week.
Honestly, all joking aside, thank you to my team. They were incredible inspiration. They were a huge help all the way right through. The coaching that I've had from every one of them has been spectacular. Getting to see the captain's draft, I've only ever seen it on TIs before, but working with the guys and looking at the strategy, it was incredible. I've had so much fun today, and I'd like to say thank you. And they get some of that, because without them we would not have got top 3, or as I say, first place, because of the smurfing that had happened earlier on today.
The spiritual first place, of course, goes to your team. But honestly, you guys were very entertaining to watch throughout the day. Some tough games, like you mentioned, one game you don't even want to talk about. But overall, I think the best thing for me about your team, I wonder if you agree from this, that from your first game to this one, you guys were clearly a little bit better. You could see the cohesion improving. You could see better communication. It just felt like y'all were more comfortable at the end of the day than at the beginning. Does that sentiment sound agreeable to you?
Oh, yeah. 100%, 100%. From the very first games that we had practiced on training a few weeks ago to today, this was certainly the last game. There was our best game that we had played. We certainly work as a team. We talk as a team. We plan as a team. We have had calls looking at your favorite positions, favorite characters, everything that we do was thoroughly planned out. Nothing was the spur of the moment today. So we knew exactly what we were doing. We knew our ward placements. We had practiced probably more than any other team on this. Even when I was in Bucharest last week, I downloaded the GeForce app on my work's laptop just so we could practice it on a Tuesday night when Champions League was on. So that shows you the commitment and the confidence for our team. And nothing personal, just so you know where the name comes from. We had a guy join our team and leave on the same day because he was playing either Counter-Strike or League of Legends. And he said it was nothing personal, guys. And that's where we took nothing personal as name. But I think
I love that, actually.
Yeah, well, that's true. But I think most of Cheesy, we know that they are bots and they're scripting. And there's going to be a court case against those guys.
Oh, not just the HR course. We're elevating to HR, like beyond HR. We're going straight to court now. Okay.
Yeah,
I see.
HR, and I think they had a 6th member who was clearly phoning them in. They're all, I think all those guys are all sitting in like one of these they're in a booth, they're in a room somewhere, just like you see in TI.
And a bought and paid for referee as well, right?
It's exactly what they have. They had a coach. I think I can't remember who was coaching them. Probably Arteezy or somebody is coaching those guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think so. Or somebody from Gaming Gladiators. I think that's what was actually happening.
Somebody really high.
Yeah, you can't get those guys on camera right now because we were playing against GG or Spirit. And that's what I'm saying, Smurfs.
Well, fortunately, Fat Dad, like you said, in due time, your team will be competing at TI, so you'll be the one that's going to be accused of being Smurfs. But for now, take the 3rd place. Congratulations to you and the gang. Very well played. And not only can I not wait to see you at the next one, you guys, we better be playing Battle Cup next week. So good luck, have fun for everything in the future. And yet again, congratulations.
I'll speak to the boys and. Not next week, but maybe the week after. I don't know. It depends if I can sacrifice 2 weekends in a row. I don't want to get a divorce. And also, I've got my washing. If you can't see right now, I need to do some of my washing.
Lol.
But thank you.
While you're doing washing,
the organizers. No. Listen, thank you for the organizers. This was incredible. We had all had fun, every single one of us. And to Cheesy, we'll see you in court.
Cheesy, we'll see you in court. Fat Dad, I'll see you in the server in the next few weeks for the Battle Cup and hopefully at TI in the future. But really, thank you so much for giving us your time and say congratulations in person when you do see the team again. But good luck, have fun for the more Dota. Do not uninstall. Don't uninstall. We're seeing you next week.
Buy them a beer. All right, I'll see you soon. Cheers. Bye-bye.
All right, take it easy. And that is Fat Dad, of course, support player from the side of Nothing Personal, the team that has managed to come 3rd place here in the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup. Fortunately for them, there's still room for improvement next year. And the team that they ended up losing to, a team that has secured now for themselves 2nd place, is of course going to be the side of the cheesy backups, not regular backup, cheesy backup. And we're going to be hearing from them What's the word in the streets? What's the word in the camp? How are things rolling with the cheesy boys right now? I mean, second is definitely not bad, right? You definitely wanted to be first, but being able to be second and only losing to the team that came first, I think that's pretty much acceptable. So I'm sure when we get them on the line, we'll see their faces. They're chilling. They're like, yes, today's been a good day. Not exactly the outcome we expected, but nonetheless, we made it work for ourselves. The longest game that we've had, so that demonstrates that they can win stompy games and they can win close competitive series as well. It's not just a straight up, we are much better than you and we win almost by default. So once we hear from them, I'm very curious to find out. I'm also curious to see how they responded to the Venge when they saw it. Like, did they think this was going to be a support? Were they sure it was going to be mid? Well, we can find out together what their thoughts are, because now we are on the line with the second place team from Cheesy Backup. It is Christianity. Listen, man. Listen. You need to stop playing Beastmaster mid, my friend. Give other people a chance to be able to play this lane, dog. Come on. Like, you're just making it too difficult.
I was going about to do that. I was initially I wanted to play Venga, Vengeful Spirit, and I was talking a long of time about how I'm not sure about this hero. It's pretty good, and I'm good with it, and I wanted to play it, and we wanted to play a slow game, like to the very late game, and I wanted so much to pick it, but they picked it first, so I took it a little bit personal. Sorry for the pun. Yeah. So and they didn't ban it. So for some reason, the other team did. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
after seeing your previous game, I would definitely have banned it against you for sure.
Well, I've tried my best. I guess Mark took it a little bit personal. He was talking about drugs, so the only one drug we took. Yep. So yeah.
Tell me, actually, speaking of the Vengeful Spirit, you're saying you wanted to play it, right? Now that you played against it, because it felt like the hero fell off at a time, but this often happens with the Venge, right? Now that you played against it, are you glad you didn't pick the Venge and stuck with the Beastmaster instead?
For sure, because Veng is very hard to counter on mid. It has, with the right aspect, it has like very strong hit, so pretty much you can dominate on middle lane. If only you don't pick Beastmaster, because Beastmaster has not very strong hit by itself, but it has like his creeps, who's helping it. By the way, it's very, very, very easy to counter it. Just kill the creeps. Just kill the creeps. Kill this beast that are following him. And he could do nothing. But no one did it for some reason. So, yeah.
I got a similar feeling watching the lane.
Sorry?
So tell me something, right? I was going to say, talk to me about Atom, right? And the performance that he had today, because he's the only person in today's tournament that won games on Juggernaut. Everybody else that played Juggernaut lost. He won, managed to make it work. So firstly, why do you think the other Jugs are losing? And what do you think he does differently that enables this hero?
It's not that he's doing something differently, but we as a team do something differently. So we let the Juggernaut like get really close after the fight is started already, so no one can really focus him, and he can just press ult and kill everyone. Basically, we were trying as a team. We were trying to play as carefully as we can. I believe we didn't make a lot of mistakes. We done some, but we recovered from it. And yeah, the thing with Juggernaut is all you need to do is get him a blink, a lot of attack speed, and let him just press his ult, and that's how it's gonna work. So yeah, and Atom is a good player as well, very skillful, and also the Juggernaut, as I remember, was our last pick, and we were not sure about it, but in the end it played very well.
It's always nice when you get the last overall pick and then it ends up going as well as it did there. So definitely that must make you feel pretty good. Another thing that ended up happening in this game that I found interesting, every other game that you guys played today was a stomp, right? Either a stomp in one direction, you guys are stomping the enemy, or you all are getting stomped. This was the first close game, right? So talk to me about how the communication changes in the team during a stomp versus a very close game like this.
In a stomp, I'm glad that my team has the same energy as I am, because I usually play very aggressive, and the team, like, they felt me and they do the same way. If you are starting to dominate in previous games when we pretty much stomped our opponents, they did exactly what we did. They felt that we are dominating. They felt that nothing could stop us right now, and we carefully tried to like stop carry from farming, get our kills whenever we could, place aggressive wards. That's what we initially tried to do in this game as well. We tried to focus Gyrocopter as much as we could, but few fights were not so successful, and Gyro is very good at farming, so we changed that something out early middle of the game. We changed the strategy to like trying to be as careful as we can, and just pretty much farm, because we knew that if we can execute the fights with the wins, we can do anything. We got Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor is very good, especially with Aghanim. Our last fights were mostly made by Juggernaut and Witch Doctor in terms of damage. So yeah, we just understood that if we counter Gyrocopter in a late fight, there is almost nothing they can do against us. So yeah, that's how we thought.
Okay, a plan that was well conceived and definitely very well executed, and that gets you second place. So congratulations, Mr. Costianity. Please do not ruin my pubs. If I see you Beastmaster mid, I'm quitting the game. I'll rather tank the -15, man. I hope that y'all, I mean, obviously second place is not first, but there is still room for improvement. I definitely hope to see y'all in the next tournament, and congratulations for the second place, man. Like, you really played really well.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much for kind words. Thank you for how do you say it? Thank you for commenting this game. Thank you for taking interviews. Thanks to the guys who organized this tournament. It was very fun, very fun. So yeah, and thanks to our opponents to making this happen, because it's almost fell apart when one of the team left. So yeah, thanks.
Shout out to Costianity for the kind words from you. Thank you so much, my G, for doing everything you did today. And I hope you go on to have a great day with the gang, celebrating coming second here in the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup. Unfortunately, with the last words from the Beastmaster extraordinaire himself, that does bring us to the end of the day. There is no more Dota to go through. We know our championship team at the very, very top. One team in Valentine end up in pole position. They get the W. Cheesy backup. We just witnessed them taking second place. And then, of course, nothing personal, rounding up the pole positions in third place. I will say this probably feels very fair based on the Dota that we saw today. One team in Valentine is certainly a head and shoulders above everybody else. Cheesy backup behind them, but not by that far. And then, of course, the side of nothing personal. A little bit of adjustments, but I could have seen them actually ending in the second position. But who ends up number one? There's that man, Valentine, your five-time Veeam champion, has yet to have lost a single one of these tournaments. Absolute madman coming in from him. So incredible performance. They really put in that work. Cheesy backup. Nearly made it. The game against one and Valentine, obviously they got stomped there, but they still did very, very well. Really cool drafting, good ideas all across the game. And one of the coolest names, 420 Sir Funkadelic. Really, really fun name to witness. They'll be very happy with getting themselves second place. And then third place, nothing personal. Of course, it's the G-Man telling you there's nothing personal. But they are out here. They nearly made it. Honestly, I feel like if they didn't have Vengeful Spirit mid, if they had a more active hero in that particular role, genuinely, this could have been a much closer game. 1 versus 9 was doing really well. Unfortunately, couldn't get to his items on time. We did have a few mistakes, like a bad swap hero there, a drain going onto a unit rather than a hero. But you can take nothing away from these guys. The fact that they came in with not that much practice to their name, losing most of their practice games, and still were able to perform well, that's the kind of team that I want to see. And I want to see more of them into the future. Of course, in 4th place was Team 4, funny enough, given the team name. And then rounding up is TW at the bottom. Thank you, though, one and all. We've seen some really fun games. We've seen the storylines in between the squads. We've heard allegations of cheating. We've heard court cases being brought up. But most importantly, what we have had here was some camaraderie amongst people who have found a way to enjoy life together by enjoying a game that we all cherish and love so much. Thank you all, ladies and gentlemen, for joining me for the last several hours. This is it. It's your boy Sam signing off. Make sure to drink some water. Don't forget to hydrate. Don't forget to get some good sleep. Play Dota with a calm attitude. Compliment your teammates. Call your mama. Tell her that you love her. And make sure that you are with us for the next edition of the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup 2024.